Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Hope these final days of the year have been kind. There we go. I didn't make this thing flip soon, did I? Nah, it'll be fine. Alright, awesome sauce. So, hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Hey there, no hypocrisy. Okay, what is this picture from, and why do artists lose their script with mouths for eyes and faces everywhere? This is it's an acrylic painting I made. Oh man, it's been over a year ago now. It was for a painting class that me and the missus were taking. The theme was, we were given the theme of and hello there, Absolute Zero, and hey there, Blocky, how you doing? Didn't expect you to come out of the coffee cup. You didn't? You haven't seen this at the beginning, have you? Yeah, no hypocrisy. Yeah, so it's a painting I made. It's about this big. So we were given an assignment to do abstract art, and one of the I was saying, what is the concept of abstract? What is about things in the wrong places, things being wrong, and then the original idea was slightly more complex, but ran out of time, and then have to simplify, and then I just went with mouth for eyes and playing with the concept of a hungry gaze kind of thing, and that's why the coffee cup and desire and so on. That's sort of what I went for there. Well, nope, first time tuning in this early on stream. Hey. Well, thank you, Absolute Zero. But hey, let's just jump on in. We'll switch into the live one. And I'll activate the game. Everyone's on Stationeers. I hope you're doing well, Blocky, by the way. Oh, and for everyone, Happy New Year. Especially Blocky's in the future, so you're even closer to the actual change. At least it's not Jackson Pollock like. I actually hate his work. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. I mean, that's the thing about art, though. Why I enjoy it in all its various forms is there's so many ways to self-express, and that's okay. You don't have to like everything. You're not supposed to like everything. You're supposed to like what you like. Because some of those things, especially modern art when I was younger, but it really confused the shit out of me. I didn't understand any of it. And then as I grew older and I ended up having an education within the arts and so on, and then I understood that, okay, so this art makes more sense if you have more of a background information, because then you understand that, okay, we are actually upending some of these established norms here. Some of these works might have a more complex message in that way. It doesn't make it better art or worse art, it's just another form of art. Just like some forms of poetry requires you to understand the references being made, You can't just... Not all art is, amazing by itself. Some of them do require cultural understanding, if you will. And it's okay. The coffee cup thing happened just as when I was admiring the artwork. Well, again, I don't have it. Let's see if... Wait, give me a quick sec here. Okay, first we'll load in the game. Because the game itself doesn't have music. I can leave this one on, and I'll see if I can find a picture of the entire thing on my computer and share that one with you, in case you want to see it. It's not much different. I had a lot of fun with that one, because I haven't done that kind of... Well, I haven't painted faces, ever, really. That was the first, the closest thing I got come to painting a face. And I got carried away with, having fun experimenting with different kinds of... colors. Instead of having because I find myself usually going for a lot of realistic things. Art comforts to disturb and disturbs to comfortable. It's most really just crap. Not saying you're artist, but yeah, I mean it's a question of taste. No hypocrisy over there on the YouTube side, and it's fine. Now if I go to here, there we go, and if you give me a quick sec. Let's see here. Isn't that a zoom tool there? Then I change into this scene. There you go. There you can see the entire thing. You see a little bit of a rug beneath it because I put it on the floor to take a picture of it. So I like using, like greens and blues and purples and so on to give like, the ideas of shadows, lowlights and highlights. And the original idea was also that the content of the cup would also then be like, first it's like it's eyes, but their mouth, and there's the coffee cup, but it's not just a coffee cup. It also would have some like breaking with what's the word? Perspective. So a coffee cup is coffee cup size, but there would then be something humongous in there, like a whale. And then I was trying to concept to go even further. They're like, okay, cool, can we like tie that and somehow like, I don't know, freaking social media or something and have like a proper like message here. And then, well, it was getting a little convoluted. Plus, there was a deadline. So I got this made. And I'm pretty happy with it, all in all. It's been a while since I painted anything. I should do it again. And in general, the sort of surrealist and the monstrous kind of like themes are things that I personally enjoy in art, and especially making in art. And again, matter of taste. It's okay if you don't like it. It's absolutely okay to despise, well, not despise, to dislike some art. Despise is too strong of a word in my opinion, and if you find yourself despising art, well, that would give rise to like bigger questions. Because art is just art. It just is. Art is like a rock. It doesn't really have it is. Human beings like patterns, seeing things, shapes, recognizing stuff. And from those arise things like, music and art in its various forms. 1.0, speaking of art, I've taken a liking towards the hyper-detailed paintings from the Middle Ages and the Renaissance eras. Yeah. There really are some crazy levels of upfront and hidden detailing. Can I imagine the time and effort that went into it? Oh yeah, absolutely. And then also there's the sneaky tricks on how to get like a using like sorry. So camera obscura and so on to like make like painted photograph essentially. And then hypocrisy. So I finally closed in my huge base, built central heating, mined out the gas management, started planning power everywhere and lights mostly. Ooh, nice. Excellent, no hypocrisy. I find myself sort of accidentally or semi-intentionally entering the same space in the game here. So I'm gonna close that one. Where's my wrong browser? There we go. I'm gonna turn off the chill hop one because I'm getting mildly tired of the chili hop tunes. And I bought a new soundtrack today and added it to game music list. So first we'll just can I like just jump in here? And it's from another game I recently started playing and I really enjoyed. There we go. Mars First Logistics. And all art is subjective. And that's the beauty of art. Someone can see the same thing and at the same time see something totally different. Absolutely. Very much agree. And another definitely art I despise, basically finger paints or two-colored squares. Subjective put in some effort. I mean, but that's the thing, because they make sense in the right context, and that's the thing about art, why I find them the subjectivity to be very real and make a lot of sense. Because it's one of those things like, yeah, a child could have made it cool, but they didn't. It's not about the complexity of the artistic, technical skill that was required, even though like Picasso did it. His sort of like first he was incredibly technically detailed, and that's why he went to sort of like explore sort of beyond what he saw as the limitations of technical perfection, seeking the true like core of it all. Hey, good morning there, Manaway. Hope you're doing well. There we go. But I do understand, not liking and appreciating it. I mean, again, it's art. It's subjective. It's a matter of taste. I put in some lights and some of these my floor gratings here as well to open up the space. I bought the reagent mixtures from the trader, put them in here to... Apparently we're getting iron and copper, which is fine. We want those. Now, what else am I making? I need an icy ship, because I've got the housing. I'm quite unsure what I feel today. Oh, no. Well, let's hope it trends towards the better. Oh, god dang it. It's Anthak. God dang Space Bears. How you doing there? Hoping having a nice day. Or at least, you know, if you're not, I hope it starts trending towards the better. We need gold and we need electrum. Well, we can make that happen. Can we? Do we have... We can make it happen. Close the outputs. Throw that one in. Suck in that hot gas. Good morning there, Anthak. Yeah. If I didn't know you'd be playing Stationeers, I would have thought you were playing Vintage Story with the whole buying and using copper and iron and stuff, lol. Yeah. I like the painting. I always have kind of the same ideas when I paint. It's weird and I don't like it. Well, thank you, Pink Crazy Cat Lady. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you liked it. It's below 2.4 megapascals, isn't it? Yep, went green. There we go. Electrum. Throw in some gold. There we go. So input is being vented. Output is being going in there. The place is warming up, but that's okay, because we got doors we can just open to the outside to cool this place down. We need gold and electrum here for this guy. But yeah, your painting's pretty good. Well, thank you, no hypocrisy. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. And sometimes traders will pay you to take stuff like rotten food, which you can turn into biomass, and then bake into charcoal. Oh! That's handy. Nice. I haven't seen that happen yet, but cool. Oh yeah, and to respond about the time, yeah, it's 7:20 p.m. on NYW in New York City for me. Yeah, we are at 10 a.m. on New Year's Eve here. And bear sounds fit well the jump scare when you play Valheim. That's very true, Absolute Zero. The bear sounds, well, they work well with Vintage Story, where the sound effect is directly from. But yeah, I just realized that, you know, it works well as a general jump scare. All over the place. Especially when I say, you know, in games like this, when I can get really focused in and like, just like, locked in and suddenly a freaking bear screams in my ears. It gives me, as they say, and they give me a frighten. Now, if we look inside this cardboard box, we have some food and water. Let's go deal with that. Oh yeah, and I broke my hard suit by building a chute. And I guess I got like squeezed between the chute and the floor somehow. Here we go. I'll put those in there. Yeah. Have a eat, have a drink, have a shower. There we go. Canned fries? Yeah. Imagine if this game had a protagonist like Factorio. Well, like the engineer, isn't it? Don't we kind of have that one? But do you mean like antagonists, like the bugs? So base defense. And that could be wild. Canned fries, yeah, you just make a baked potato and, you know, canned fries. They last forever. Until you eat them, of course. But now we have everything here dealt with, I think. Just in case. Womp. Now, another thing we need to do is have a look at our power generation, because our systems are growing and growing, and, well, we need more power. One of the things we could have a quick look at is upright windmills. Not the upright windmills, but the proper turbines. I'll leave you on, you'll make 5 of these. That's okay. Go nuts. Yeah, cause I'm pretty sure these things actually eat a lot of power. And you see, there's a chute coming in from here. It goes into this packager, and then here I throw in mining backpacks. And where that thing has its input is down here, where now stuff that comes through this silo, we have a sorter where the dirty ore gets sent here into these centrifuges. This one has 38 gold inside. This one has 100 grams of gold. Is that like the maximum? No, 102.6. Okay, cool. And then because the other stuff are also attached, so it'll either have dirty ore, which needs to be filtered, or, well, just normal ore. So we sort out the dirty ores to get centrifuge, and the normal ores get sent here. And eventually the outputs here also join in, and they go up there, and then they join the mining backpack. I have 10 wind turbines on my base so far. It's a start. Yeah. I have a few. And I need more, apparently. And also, or more of those large batteries. And we need more chutes. Aren't that many left. And then we connect those two. But then we need heavy... There we go. I guess I can get rid of this one, but, that's eventually. Yeah, but then we need more heavy cable, so we can connect these to also then go this way. I want the heavy cable just because we can build them in lengths of 10, pretty much. Well, actually, I might not need that for this. We can just do APCs and batteries, to be honest. Oh, and I tweaked my elevator music a little bit, so we should also then work on that one. For that one, we do need the heavy cable. Alright then. That's an awful lot of chutes. It is. I've been going through a lot of iron. What the hell was I doing? One thing I do know, I need new filters. Medium filter needs iron and constipation. It's funny that iron is could be turning into the thing that's like holding me back. Wait, did we have any in here? You got more and shit. You got some iron, yeah. Oh, stellite and astraloy. Isn't that also? That's I've got hastaloy. Let's put them all in here. Womp. Oh, you done? Oh. Womp. There we go. Now, we need the super heavy cable. So what all do we need for the super heavy cable? Because I have boxes full of heavy and normal. For this guy. It's electrum and constant. Oh, perfect. Before we do that, though. That's 1, 2, 3. There we go. 234 days without dying. What the hell am I doing? Happens far too often. I had to make lists. Yeah. I should do more lists. And I do. And I forget about them. It was iron that I needed, not silver. So, go me. Let's go. Copper. Let's go ice. Crap. Oh, there's gold in here. And that guy has the ice. There's a dirt canister for our terrain mode. I should make more of those too. What? Oh, it's daytime. Excellent. So we're gonna go run around a little bit. Let's multitask that one too, because why not? Because that mountain is gold, and we got a deep miner in there. Then the ogre goes the other way, and there is a collection of both gold and silver. So both of those are good combos. Because we need the gold for a lot of the electronics. And adding in silver to the mix means we can make a lot more electrum. Lead is something we don't need too often. But I did run the other way. If we go all the way down there, then there's an area with nickel, silver, and lead, I think it was. With your ball gotten pass. Oh, right. And if we look inside here, then we look inside here, we open this box. Perfect. Back. There. Because we needed the iron, so we, not just run around and scalp, but also actually grab the iron. And at some point, I'm also going to build a little outpost that's far away enough that has these areas covered in ores. And because we built Amy, so she just needs some code to see if we can get her to work. And then, can we get some automated mining that way? Yeah, but we need more gold eventually. And then there's the space beneath the base. And I was thinking that I'm gonna use my small auto miner to just hollow out the earth from beneath the base. Because, well, it gives us ores. And I'm certain there's gonna be something there.
Piilota mielesi arvoitukset, Hannun poika on täällä.
Hey there, Lord Noctum. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. And I hope the end of the year is treating you well. I see, yes, iron, copper, silicone is the other big one. Yeah. Yeah. Going through a ridiculous amount of copper too. It's fun because it felt like mining is something. It's a little chore I had to do every now and then, but now that I'm building in a larger scale, very quickly I just keep on running out of ore. So I'm glad I got my heavy miner. Using the ogre to dig tunnels is fun, and also it then gives back ore. And apparently using the ogre and the auto miner both give extra ore. Ooh, is that silver? I hope it's silver. Looks like silver. It is silver. Heck yeah, boys. Trying to hide from me, hey, veiny boy. I get all your silvery veins. And have you tried digging down deep for ores? I mean, staying down there for a full in-game day and filling up 3 to 4 backpacks? No, not yet. It's been on the to-do list. That's why I'm thinking like I want to use my deep miner. Actually, no. And also that is something else I've been thinking about for like a future run. Like if you go to Vulcan and so on, is just trying to keep the surface pretty. Part of me is just thinking like, oh, this is a lot cozy here already. Maybe that's just me being a little, I don't know, short-sighted. Oh. Yeah, no back,
hello
no.
There, Hanu. How goes it?
Well, hello there, Nabzor.
Boom yesterday.
Oh right, yeah, I saw that on your chat. Because I was lurking now, and it was left there in the chat, and I saw the last messages. What kind of boom did you get? Need the lens for that of the ore though. Yeah, I mean I do have the. Oh, I do have it, don't I? Right, wrong one now. If I open this one and this one, we don't need the tracker right now, but I do believe I made the ore scanner color, and I've never seen that one. Northwest Highlands has kobolds, which is, I guess this is handy. We can just get infinite cobalt from here. Needs to be done. Now the ore scanner. It's annoying because I wish I could, you know, make my hand stay where it is, kind of, without, you know. So, okay, cool. So there's some purples, some yellows. Is the purple iron then? Looks like it. So purples are irons, and that would be gold. So, you know, it's not as good as the mega lens, but, you know, it's something. And even a little bit of silver is good. Now we're gonna need those deep miners. I have the one, and that is another thing that what we made those chips for, because we need to make more centrifuges, and we need to figure out the automation for those. Now, Bailey and Elamain did share a piece of script for that. So a while back on my Discord, so I might be using that as a reference. But first, I'll try to do it on my own. And after I left for bed, it was the end of the stream, so yeah, so my prediction was right. Hydraulic drill, because that's crazy fast. Oh no, this is the heavy drill. The mining drill, heavy. I love it. Because it's as power as the pneumatic one is very good if you have the gas. Which I guess if you have an atmosphere, you could just, as long as you have the gas tanks for it, you can just do it forever kind of thing. But this one just runs on battery, which has its own benefits. I should make those large. Wait, do the wireless battery large ones, for example, do they have the same capacity as non-wireless ones? Because I would assume they'd have less capacity in sort of to, you know, balance out for the fact that they have the whole wireless recharging thing. Ooh, iron and gold in a very nice combo here. That ore scanner sucks. Try the glasses, sensor lens, colored icons where the ores are. Yeah, no, of course. I know of it. I just haven't been, because every time I remember that I should make it, and then I remember, oh yeah, but that means I need to make alloys, Because there's one of the, I think it's Astroloy, and I never have the correct ores at hand when I try to make it. Maybe I should try to make it now once we get back, if we have the, correct ores. We should have the iron now, because I think one of the things I needed was steel, and I keep on using my steel for frames and whatnots. Because we're building a freaking complex. There's a clip of the boom, or rather, when it happens. Ooh, wireless is less capacity, not recommended for heavy use like a drill. Thank you, Manaway. That's why I haven't done it, but I wasn't really, because that was my logical assumption, and I think I read it there. Because it just makes sense, because you have the same, just like physically, it's the battery would be the same size, and it has the battery technology and the wireless recharging technology, and they just take up space. So using the wireless battery for the portable light in my pocket is fun. Plus the sort of the lighting is neat. I like having the options. And then it was fun when I was like mucking about with the music machines yesterday. Then suddenly it got dark and I got confused. Like, why? Who turned the lights off? Like, oh yeah, I did it. Ran out of power. And I should make the nuclear batteries eventually as well. Fill all my APCs with those. Watch everything fry. Oh no, nothing should fry. Everything is behind fuses and transformers. Okay, looks like there's some... There was some. It took a while for it to update. But yeah, might not be the best ore scanner, but you know what? It's better than nothing. The normal ore scanner as well is just handy for like, cause if you're following a vein and you want to see like, have I really gotten everything? You just walk around and look at stuff. Ooh, red. Oh, you're purple. What's red? Let's find out. I think red might be volatile. But... So purple is iron. I like the fact that I can see my row of lights, even though it's a big tunnel underground. But because from that, knew it. Knew it. I guessed it. That red would be volatiles. Either that or nickel. That's what it was what I was guessing on. And I have built 2 Stirling engines. I just haven't finished building them. They're just out there, hanging out. So I was thinking, reading the description, like, okay, cool, so we need hot gas, which then gets cooled in the Stirling engine. Well, I'm collecting all my waste gas already. Oh, would you look at that? It's putting ore in my mining belt, which means that my mining backpack is already full. So let's collect these. And then we can use the volatiles. Butt nuggets. Well, good thing I have my tracker. I will hard mining. Put on the backpack. We do this, that. Might as well change belts as well. And we scroll down here. Here, Knap. So this was a hint I got, was a very, very good one. And tier 3 alloys are a challenge. Yeah, they are no hypocrisy. Is that if you see on the down below there, I have my homing beacon that we got when we started, the wireless one, and I gave it a name because I looked at where I placed it inside a locker, and I named it with the labeler with the coordinates it's on. So even if this runs out of power, I could just do okay, x minus 173, and then I can use the actual navigation using the coordinates. Come on. Let me out. I might need the mining drill a little bit longer. Fuck it. What if we jetpack? What could go wrong? Jetpacking in this giant storm? Nothing! See? I made it out. On this way to home. Heckin' lovely. Sec, I'm gonna just navigate to see it can not blow up. Hey, nice. Stirling explosion? Nice. Ooh, 5 CM cheeks. Thank you, Napsor. Wow. Give pocket lights, oh, yes. The The wireless battery is handy for things you want to keep on constantly charging, like for example your portable light. And then I have my main use of what I made a battery for, just the portable the tracking beacon that I'm using here. And I have that, and then I have the Omni charger built right next to it, so it keeps on charging itself with the battery, because it's cheap. It's because then you don't have to build the basic one, like the actual structure of a beacon, because they both have infinite range as far as I know. I haven't noticed there being like any range information. It's minus 12 Celsius here. I'm a fish. On vitun kylmä. That is very true. Hey there, Margodilla. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, it's cold here as well. I'm enjoying it though, because I have to walk my dogs, and I'd rather be, enjoy the dry, nippy cold than the bouncing around close to zero where everything's wet and muddy and uncomfortable. I prefer the dry cold over the moist muddiness. See, I don't like that that I've done this to my local terrain. It makes me sad. That's why next base, yeah, we're gonna see how far we can remain a subterranean. And from here on out.
23 Columbia here. Get on my level. Tai älä, on aika kylmä.
Minus 20 Columbia? Why did it read C as Columbia? Not Celsius. That is weird. Hey there, Naireen, how you doing? Minus 23 Celsius here, get on my level. Get out of here. That is very true. I live in the southern part of the country. I think I'll stay here. Just saying. Oh yeah, we need also more sensible varieties for access points. There we go. I can made it. Ah, lovely. Now let's go look at our power. Because now we get a storm. And usually a storm has been enough to filling everything. And oil wall in the lander. That is very true. That is also another sort of hack. Because if you're on a planet with an atmosphere, so not the moon, the storms will eventually destroy the lander, unless you build walls around it, so you have a little hut. And because if it's inside a building, and specifically also the inside needs to have a set different internal atmosphere from the planet's own atmosphere. It's 41 Celsius in here already. Holy shit, yeah. And that is why in this room, why I have one passive vent here, one passive vent outside, and a one-way valve here. Because as the temperature increases, the pressure increases. So to make sure nothing explodes, we have a release valve. Externally it's at 45 kilopascals. That's okay. Now, if I was sensible, what I would do, because right now it has the same pressure here as the outside, is I would put a pressure regulator in between as well, so that once the internal pressure goes beyond actually replace that one with that one. But I don't care, because this is just my battery room. I just wanted it to not explode. So having the same pressure as the outside atmosphere at 45 kilopascals is absolutely fine. Here's some transformers heating up the place from minus 150 to 42. All the batteries are full. We need more of these large ones because, well, they just take up less space. In fact, seeing as I want some of these batteries for the solar farm area. I'm thinking I might cut down some of these and replace them with these tall boys, or just expand this basement area that way. Above here is something, because here's I think this might be the airlock. Because that is gas processing. And this is below greenhouse. So I'm trying to remember how I built all of this. So yeah, in fact, what we're gonna do, yeah, is put down auto miners and mine down, because there's already a hollow space beneath the base. Might as well put down more. And the auto miner mines just a straight hole all the way down to bedrock, whereas the ogre goes forward only an X amount of space, and then you have to rebuild the ogre. So the auto miner is very handy, extra handy in that way. And seeing as I have this system, I'll link it to these chutes And we have mining backpacks in there, which can hold a large amount of ores. This one has a cardboard box, so eventually this will get an error because it'll try to centrifuge cardboard box. But for now, it's just the nonsense we bought from the trader. You need to go upstairs. I need to finish this coffee before it turns ice cold. Ooh, I like him Stockholm. 10 stream streak. Thank you. All the Larkin. Morning, friendo. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Wubba wubba wubba. And, it was not blown up, and it wasn't the furnace as you hoped. Those are always the best boom. Yeah, well, the furnace boom is usually the death one. The Colombian degrees. Yeah, that sounds like, you know, let's say sugar frosting kind of things, yeah? Wink, wink, hint, 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 you know. And no atmo change needed. It's not a solar panel. Oh, that is very true, but because I think the atmo change was what Bailey and Alamein said, that if the atmo on outside and inside walls is the same, then the game sometimes gets confused about is it inside or outside, and then a storm can go through. Because I saw that happen with my solar panels. It was the same atmo inside and outside my little greenhouse for solar panels, and they had taken storm damage. So, there's that. And world's climate is totally kaput if Colombia hits minus 23 Celsius temps. That is, yeah, that would be a very, very weird day. It's not impossible, just because, you know, weird shit happens with atmospheres. But it would be a tragic day for all our Colombian friends. Unless Colombia is a a country, not a city, which means it might have high points. Because it's like you think like, hey, Peru, you know, it's southern, you know, all the warm hills and also in the jungles. But it also has mountaintops, which are very, very cold. And I have 20 tall boy batteries in my base. A bit expensive. I found out I could just buy the super alloys. Sold so many chocolate bars and cakes. Nice. I have about 2,700 left to use it for something. Very cool, by the way. That's why this one trader is hanging out, because I'm waiting to farm more soybeans, because he will buy canned edamame beans for like $200. He'll only buy the one, but it's okay. But he also sells ores, so he hangs out for now. I like the fact that we can force the traders to just, you know, hang out at our base forever. We called them in, but we never let them go. It's like some kind of strange, like... No, weather station stays there. Wind turbine goes here, because we got one cardboard box full of normal cable, one with heavy, which I had like so many of these, like excessive amounts, and now I started like building shit, so now I'm running out of those, but that's okay. Inside here we have these things. Oh yeah. Again. No memory of any cautions, just straight to critical. Because I can't pay attention. But yeah. And all the plants are a little unhappy because there's something weird with that light. Because isn't... Oh well. Switchgrass. And I got to automate my kitchen stuff as well. All the things! So much to automate, so much to do. At least the packaging is simple enough, because you can use just your basic packaging machine. So you just make these out of steel. And it's one soy oil, one fried potato, and a tin can makes canned fries. So nutrition-wise, that is the insanely efficient. Like, this is the most efficient food you can make. Now, normal French fries give you like the best food, so you can get your hydration up to 175. But that takes 3 potatoes and 5 oil for 1. The French fries are good, so it gets you 125. And it has far more nutrition than a simple cereal bar, which also gives you there, and then you can get your hydration up to 25%. So that's very nice. I need to get money to buy stuff to earn money. I should probably get another trader coming. They have different stuff. Yeah, maybe someone who wants to buy grains. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And if you make a food processor, I can show you my kitchen. It has like pretty much all the like basic stuff. Then I empty my mouth farts. Wait, what was the explosion? Because I was seeing there's something about having pressure regulators in tanks. Did you blow up a gas tank per chance? Trying to fill it up a little too much. But yeah, for a room, I have a gas tank. Because everything here is cold, so I have the insulated ones, even though these don't need to be insulated here. And also because I store them outside in the very, very cold. So I have one of those gas tanks, because they can fit a lot of gas. And then link them to, because the system wants 2 active vents. So you can have one going in, one going out kind of thing. So if you have one system that gives you new air and one that sucks out the old air, and for example, filtering, you can use the inbuilt air control chip and put it into pressure mode. And it will automatically maintain a pressure of 100 kilopascals here. It'll try. So that's why I keep on like putting in more gas here, and the pressure never gets too high. And also, these guys keep on producing more and more oxygen, which is also then fine because, well, the pressure doesn't really change there because they don't change the gas pressures here. So what I should do, though, is add a filtration system on the other side of these where I keep on filtering out excess oxygen. And then have a gas sensor in here, pretty much. Yeah, a gas sensor out here. Measures the gas content in this room. We do have one. Yeah, because this thing is currently just measuring the pressure. There's like a draft system, and I'm not sure how that one works. Wow, on for 10 minutes, off for 5 minutes. Most plants need that much light. In Europe, a daytime light doesn't last long enough. For potatoes, sure, not so much for soybeans. Yeah, no, hypocrisy, yeah. Because I have this was controlled by code. It is controlled by code. And we're just reading the sun's vertical position from here. Because it doesn't matter how much daylight we get, because the vertical will always be the same. Because the daylight we get from the angle of the sun, but it'll always be, where it is around the planet. That's why my clock thing works acceptably as well. Well, pressure was involved, yes. Wow. There are different stuff. Maybe someone must break it. Not really, but get an oven up and buy some milk and eggs. Unless you want to rear chickens, you just buy eggs. They want to buy finished products mostly. So if you farm some wheat and sugar canes, you should be good for regular cakes. I have some sugar cane, and I bought a variety of seeds. One of them was a switchgrass, which gets hay, which you can't use for anything. Except, like, decomposing it. But because it exists, and there's the chicken, and there's milk, I'm assuming the game was at some point they have designed for space cows or something. But I understand really that's a bit difficult. But the grass is handy because once we collect all of it, it's left with a little nubbin and it'll regrow. So you don't need to replant switchgrass ever. So it's a decent way to sort of automatically just get more oxygen. And you can then decompose that and such and turn that into charcoal, or in a composter, compost it for fertilizer. So the switchgrass is handy in many ways. And if I've understood it correctly, it's also quite hardy, so it is like the main oxygen-producing crop on planets like Vulcan and so on. Otherwise, our automation is kind of working. You are... Oh, the logic is broken. And that happens sometimes, so... Okay, so that's why it was there. Yeah, they're unhappy. They're getting too much sun. So something in my... I think it's after I built these two. You know what? That is true. We don't need these. So let's just see. Once we harvest all of that, see, we're left with a little piece of switchgrass there. But I'm gonna do this because after I built these two for like experimentation reasons, the automation started acting a little weird at times. The heck? We'll completely decay in 1 second. I don't... You frightened me, machine. You know what? I can leave you there, because you were here before. You have no water. Hopefully this will just... Oh, can you see it clear? There we go. Now we don't need to worry about that one, because we have... From the small amount of seeds I bought, we have more. In here I have my other seeds. I've got cocoa bean, sugarcane, tomatoes, ferns, pumpkins, And then you potato, wheat, soybeans that we started with. I keep on trying to like replant the plant itself to harvest seeds so that in case something happens, I can always like plant seeds back again. Because that way if we use produce is better. Now this one will give me that. Split one. One has 5 soybeans. That was 4 soybeans. This one has no soybeans, but this one still has some spuds. Decayed at 69%. Nice. There we go. So now went through the system again. Yeah, so that's why they were unhappy with the light, yeah, because the logic sometimes gets stuck somewhere. And if that happens, just turning it on and off again might not be enough, so you turn it off and on again, and then I take out the chip and put it back in while it's off. Because in the beginning of the loop, I have a clear database thing command where it makes sure it clears its memory. And chickens are a pain. I still have those, haven't done those, and they have burgers now. Where's the space cows? Exactly, no hypocrisy. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things about chickens, because everyone said I keep on hearing the warnings that the chickens have an issue of escaping a lot. All right, we need to do the filters. That's why we went mining, because we needed the iron for the filters. So let's do that. But yeah, so we're gonna build a little bit of a silo, kind of like. We can make it 2 squares deep or something, and covered in glass up top. I can only get in using a ladder or something, and we're gonna unleash the chickens in there, and then have that thing be very extremely temperature controlled, then to make sure they survive. And that is assuming my eggs are still okay. Which they should be, but you know. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Oh, and I finally realized how Alright, how like moving multiple things work. You see, because we can like, if we hold down Alt so we can use our mouse, then we can move things around in the inventories. Because one like is, the game said, oh, we have to hold down Shift. You can move everything at one time. Like, at what point do I do Shift? But apparently it's here. We click, we drag one, we put it here, put down Shift, and it should move all of the same type. Now we're gonna want to put those not there, inside that one. We sort those, we sort those. Tiny bit of iron and gold. I'm gonna need more. I'll just go through here. This thing's schooling system has been working perfectly, so I'm very happy. And the procreate too fast. Well, I mean, then you'll have to just unmake some of those. Hey, here. Map Store might recognize this music. There we go. And I guess I could have an unloader deal with the ice as well. Maybe. I share the code for your cooling. For the cooling in this room, it is just a logic reader and a target temp, which you have 300 Celsius. A unit compare with our target temp and the logic reader from the temperature here, and then a logic writer says yes or no to open that valve to let the really cool, the super cooled air into this radiator to cool down this space. And for these guys, this is before I learned about batch reading. So one of them is checking our tank states, essentially, reading the temperatures, and we have then our target number. And if it goes, outside, so they need to be cooled down, it saves in its own settings the value. I mean, I'm using the binary flags and a bit shifting, so I have a certain order. And so yeah, of how they go through these, and these are then read with their hashes to identify which one we're looking at. We could, of course, use the... Wait, no. Are we doing that, or are we using the... Yeah. See, nitrogen tank small, insulated, CO2 tank small. Yeah, so we're using your normal data device registries. And then... There we go. This one is my valve manager, reading from my tank manager. because you have the settings information, and the settings for an IC housing isn't used for anything, so it is feel for the player can feel free to do whatever they want with that integer. So I'm saving those bitwise values there. This guy reads them from. We got cooling digital valve for oxygen, CO2, and nitrogen, and the tank manager IC housing. See, it's reading the IC housing, so it's reading from here. It's binary state for like should the valves be open or closed. And here we have no device, no device. Oh, okay, and here, and then also the turbo volume pump. So the tank manager did this and the pumps. You see, whenever a valve needs to be opened or closed, we also close that valve and activate this pump. And then there's a timed loop of like a few seconds when the turbo pump is on, because it sucks a vacuum out from here. It's just to make sure that if we need to close a valve, and there is like super cold Europa air in the pipes, I want to make sure it doesn't get stuck in here and cool these too far. Because I want to make sure they all have that they're cold with the target temperature pretty much. So when these need to close, first we close that one so we don't get new air in, and then we suck out a vacuum, and then we open or close as necessary, and pump turns off, that valve opens again, and it refills this pipe with cold air. And that way, all this works. And if you want, I can absolutely share this code. So this way we're not using any batch reading, because especially with the Christmas lights we saw, when I activate that one, my game starts lagging. Because apparently the batch reading is a CPU intensive process. And my machine is currently, well, it's not the newest one, and I'm streaming at the same time, and which is also a CPU intensive, or GPU intensive, machine intensive. Because I noticed when I was, when I'm not streaming and I turn on the Christmas lights, there's not as much lag. So in the future, I'll be trying to avoid the batch reading and writing too much. Though I am using it in my solar panels because I just wanted to, well, try to make it using a chip. Using code, but you could absolutely do it like I did on the moon by using a logic reader to just read the two of these to get your horizontal and your vertical.
Oh, did not know that.
Oh, hey there, discount. Oh, about the batch reading slowing stuff down. Good morning to you, friend. Hope you're doing well. What? Feels trainy, but does feel entirely open TTD. The pins, yeah, for a reason clear. Reality, I had to make a picture with stolen assets, sent it in DM. I have a quick look-see then of what Knapsar's doing. Yeah, I mean, I can visually show it. Why am I doing this thing here? That's why. So first we'll deal with the Knapsar. Then I'll show a discount. We can visually see how the game gets choppier. God dang it. Son of Banano. Nice one. I like it. Oh, and even you're actually using my mustache on the Banano. Well, I'm gonna have to steal that one and mark you as the artist and add it to my emote collection. Mining belt stuff done mostly. Yeah, because this room was heating up too much, and that's why I needed a cooling system, which is just using these blocks. Because, well, I had some. And it works. So we're maintaining a nice 26 Celsius or 300 Kelvin. Now, eventually I want that system to actually cool down air we're pumping in and out of the rooms to do the cooling, especially for the large space here. Because I want separate air mixtures for greenhouse and, habitable spaces. But we'll get there. The music Mars First Logistics, yes, it was Knapsar. I bought the OST this morning because I just saw that, it's on sale. I mean, they're selling it. I need it now. Because I really enjoyed the music one, and I felt that it fits with the sci-fi themes here. Oh shit, yeah, this. Okay, the Christmas lights will have to wait a tiny bit longer because we need. Yeah, output is closed. That's okay. We're just recycling our waste gases again. It's a little cool. I really should make more fuel. I think I've emptied most of that pipe by now. You're 844. Ooh, that is actually getting a little... And there might be some fuel left. I mean, we do have ice and volatiles and shit that I just threw all of it away. Because I'm dumbass. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Alright. They can't do it. Get some more of that. Which also is warm. Pressure is increasing. So we'll pump a little output. Because that way we'll be just recycling the air. Oh, pressure is going still a little high. There we go. Lovely. And I stole your mustache and then the wiki amount of a banana, so it's very still able. The best banana is the stolen banana. And if the chickens procreate too fast, I wonder if then would you have to make like a chicken purging machine? Just a button, like, oh no, too much chicken. Unmake. Void their chicken space. And, whoop, there we go. Whoop, whoop. Too much. Yeah, the pressure is getting a little high in these pipes. Especially in this one because of the whole, except we're not getting any warnings. It's just saying ouchie. But I'm guessing it's mostly because of the valve here slowing down the passage. Pressure is at 45.4 megapascals. Mostly carbon dioxide and a bunch of pollutants. We're gonna have to vent a bunch of that pollutant. Now, if I open that one, we can equalize it with this one. It'll work for now. Because this is essentially, I close that one and open up that one once there's still heat in here, and then I chuck in ice, and then I collect the ice gases in there. And then either or we pump straight down to our filtration systems. Now for now, we can let these guys cool down. Ooh. Oh, okay, so hydration caution doesn't say anything, it just pops up. That's why I haven't been hearing it. I was wondering, why do I never hear it say hydration caution? But okay, there we have it. I can leave those as is. Maxi out. Those last kilopascals always like really pull down the temperature. And it's weird. I mean, not really. Come on. Yeah, I guess I should build another room with... Now that would be a place for like those reinforced stellite windows and things. Like just in case. But then I guess we'll just have it a... turbo vents and whatnot. And we're gonna have to build a separate chamber for our automated furnace and maintain vacuum in there, I guess. Because it keeps on heating up this space. It's already at minus 22. And it should be 140. Minus 140. Oh, and now we can... So I'm pretty sure that eats power anyway, so... Okay. What if I do... See, goddamn you ADHD. I saw number go down. I can fuck around with number. Magic. I just want to be able to turn you off when you're, properly empty. There we go. And we needed this in here so we can make freaking filters for a suit. And just because I release nitrogen into this space where I'm in, and this is where I was sucking out the pure oxygen, so we kind of needed to live. Heavy. Ran out of silver. Didn't we just smelt a bunch of silver? It's a little bit, and it will give us 3 filters, which is more than enough, actually. We only need 2. Because we got 1 empty slot, and one of them is... yeah. Turn on the crunchy machine. Throw that one in there. 1. 1. And 1 more, come on. Come on. I want to show the Christmas lights. I keep on forgetting about it. Keep on saying, like, I'll show you things you never knew about. It proceeds to not show anything. And yeah, this one also needs to go in a room so we can just collect all the carbon dioxide. Right, okay, so first we reset the code. Quick little bit flip-flaps. And you see, it's not... There's a little bit of lag that I can see, but nothing too bad. Turn you on. And it is visibly choppier. Because apparently the IC code for looking through the batches, it goes through like everything. Everything. Leading to, a slowdown. There we go. That's why I'm even like turning it off properly. So I'm gonna have just having it there because it's fun. But I have a large amount of lamps, and it like finds them all, tells them all. But to get there, you have to read through everything. So it's not the most efficient, finder writer. But okay. Now that's done. Now these are... Oh, guess we're going. We're gonna have a drink, eh? Yep. There we can go. Like all the cool kids, we wine and dine in the nude backpack. Jetpack bolted to our back. That's what it does. Get our hygiene up. There we go. I don't know if it's windy. I was wondering for a second there, I was wondering, like, why is it so dark in here? Oh yeah, I turned off the lamp, that's why. I wanted to see if that thing's on or not. That's okay. Ah, bucket. Just made it in time. And quick replace. Now where's your friend? I do believe there should be 2 of you. Or did I put them in fast enough so it combined them both? Hard to say. Okay. I think we should have more than enough IC housings, to be honest. First, we gotta look inside our magical pockets. If this is my logic stuff, so you can have some IC housing. Oh. Move it the lesser stack in there. Now we were seeking to automate something. And we're also looking to make... Right. We need the Constantin to go back here. So we can make super heavy cables. Go nuts. I'm gonna need large amounts. And I'm gonna need at least one insulated tank, which requires copper and silicon, which I do believe I should have here. I mean, ready to go, ready to be smelted. What weird stacks. Shit, my waste gases aren't hot enough for this. Oh, perfect. Minus 31. Should be doable. I've opened up mining belts and I throw in one ice volatiles and one oxide. We have iron, gold, copper, gold, coal, silicon. There we go. Doesn't need much. Just enough for that to open. Perfect. There we go. All right. Oh, that explains it. Okay, pressure's going up. I mean, temperature. We'll do a 200 gram ingot of copper for this one. There we go. Now you're closed. Output is not going there, but it's going there. Heat is acceptable. Now we can do pressure there is still at 30. This one 24.9. I already had it, so I keep on making 200 gram ingots of copper, and then forgetting I keep on that I've already made 200 gram ingots of copper. Whoops. There you go. Heckin' perfect. Now then at some point we're gonna have to make... Wait, do you make atmospherics by any chance? I believe you can make a total of 1. And that should be fine, because we need a gas that we hold there, because for the Stirling engines, when they go through the hot gas, they will cool it down. We're going to use the atmosphere, being cold and all, as the cooler gas for the Stirling engine. And then we're gonna probably fill up some smart canisters with pollutant. That should work as the heat transfer gas. Now the hot gas goes through the Stirling engine. The difference in temperature will create energy, which is what we want, and then please no. Alright. The gas will cool down. So this way we can use that as a sort of way to continue to cool down waste gases, and once they reach a target temperature, then we'll have a separate system that'll then pump them, well, elsewhere. Do we have a sort of T-junction for gas? There we go. Then we'll close you off. Now we'll leave that on to make sure we have vacuum in there. Everything is A, O, and K. We need more things. Okay, we don't need a bunch of atmospherics anyway. Because one of the things was I was thinking that because I haven't used any of the other complex ones for, like, you know, making burning the volatiles for making water. And considering we have an oxygen-rich atmosphere, so getting oxygen is not difficult. We have a bunch of volatiles. Oh, these guys don't stack. Alright, make one more, because you're halfway. So I was thinking if I understood it correctly, the output of that one should be like crazy hot, essentially steam. So that way we can use the Stirling engines as a sort of way to cool down steam, and hopefully as a way to let's see, this one had logic stuff, so it's not you. Ooh, and the auto miner. We need to deal with that one too. God damn. So many things. I keep on getting distracted. We have nowhere near enough chutes. Go nuts. Now we're gonna need more stackers and everything. Anyway, yeah, so Stirling engine. Hot steam goes in. Steam cools down. Now we have water. And now we can use that water for as a all kinds of things. Again, my sort of long-term planning is to do what I can to use them as a sort of heat sink. So if we cool and heat it up, it should be able to, you know, go through a lot of rooms, especially for like a greenhouse. It seems like an easy enough way to make sure that has the correct kind of a. What is this? Oh. Ah. Are you telling me I had an insulated tank here already? I mean, obviously you are. God, I'm dumb. And 2 kits of liquid radiators, which we could use with the water. And I'm sorry about, you know, being so confusing. Hope you can forgive me. It's confusing for me too. Last day of 2025. Congrats on making this a great year, bud. Wish you many more TPs for 2026. Thank you, Blackthorn, and same to you. Happy New Year to everyone, wherever you might be, whether you're in the whatever time zone you live in. Some of you are closer to the edge already. I don't think anyone's gone over it yet. Oh yeah, because we haven't hit noon yet. Wait, no, but I'm at +2. So, a part of the world has already entered the new year. And see? I think they're like +10. Or +8 from, like 8-hour difference from me. So they're not quite there yet. But not many hours left. Alright. Oh, I thought it was you making those noises. I was wondering, why isn't it spewing out its output? Oh, because it's not that guy making stuff. There you go now. Okay, we don't have enough for a cardboard box just yet, but we're now gonna get there. That'll do. Alright. That'll allow us to build a few things. So, what's first? I think the easiest one to do would be to put up our 5 extra wind turbines. Because these were what I needed, one of the things I needed that cable for. Whoop. Whoop, there we go. I think I can make you... Oh! I mean, was there a reason for the gap here? Oh yeah, because we got windows there, so it's more of an aesthetic choice more than anything. Oh, wrong one. Interesting. So they can be next to each other if they're not sort of technically facing the same way. Well, that's weird, because I got these guys and facing next to each other just fine. Are you telling me? No? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's not do that way around. Let's get the good old, there we go, handy drilly. Sorry about that. I think they would actually make more sense this way around. Okay, so we can place it on the left of it, but I do believe we can place it on the right of it. So the order matters. Neat. And it's neat because, well, that means that we actually can make this work, which is fine. There we go, steel sheets. Wire cutters, none of you small boys. Fat wire time. Now, how do we... Mildly annoyed by the aesthetics, or should we say lack thereof, of that one, but it's okay. Now, was there a reason why I wanted them here? Oh yeah, so they match up with this guy. That's it. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, so they can't. Now there's 1, 2 in between. Yeah, so we can't use the. I tell a lie. Not that it matters, for I do believe the 3-piece is the same size no matter what. I mean, it's as in it takes 3 pieces. That guy then ready for the next one. Now, how do we connect you? In at least mildly elegant manner. That's the neat part. We don't. Now, I guess we link it to that one. Or come in from the side here. Not for now. We'll just go there. This annoys me immensely. Sadly, must be done. Now, seeing as everything here is made out of blocks, we could, of course, just... I mean, frames. So we could technically just, I don't know, dig things in here. As in have them... Ooh. Hey, would you look at that? Looking perfect. Worked. Have the cables go like inside and like run like through the frame itself. It could be done. We're not gonna do that, but it could be done. Now, how many more can we fit here currently? So we have in this system, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, wait. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16 on these. Now, during a storm, these can produce up to 20,000, and I do believe the math said we can have 25 of these safely on the heavy one, the super heavy one. These guys will produce a tiny extra smidgen. So they might burn through during a storm. That is if we put 25. I don't think I got like 15 of these. I might disassemble them all and take them with me to, when I build my next outpost. Because we're not going to connect that one with the power to this one. Because this one is, yeah. The idea is for it up there to be a solar array and then it'd be connected via power to here. Which I think is neat. And we don't need the same one for any other outpost because I can't be arsed. Too much work. Speaking of outposts and shoots and things. There we go. We're gonna need a stacker. We need more than one stacker. Because I'm gonna want the outputs of that guy stacked. There'll be a stacker here in between before they get into the chute and into the silo. Wait, no, they don't need to go into that silo at all. They should be connected to this pipe system because this is for, dirty ore that is getting centrifuged. Now, what is the maximum capacity for these things? When are they full? No idea. Yeah. Because the idea was to then use the chutes to also then connect into the same pipe network, the auto miner, which we have here. Yes. There you go, Mars Logistics Musica. I'm looking forward to the next time, Knapzor. That's a fun game. I do have some ideas that I got after, you know, seeing your cool shenanigans with the... Like when you figured out how the logic stuff works. Oh, wait, can I just... Because I was wondering, like, could we build, like, a logical system of, you know, steps for movement so that we can have a, like, a spider-like robot that actually walks, you know, takes actual steps. Should be, you know, doable. Now, I want a proper dwarven basement, meaning it goes at minimum to bedrock, preferably all the way down to hell. No, the way God intended it. Now we're gonna build the auto miner small. We can't. I wish the input and output arrows were slightly of a different color, because then it would be easier to, like, see, because you know, I'm looking at this, I'm like, I can't see where the output is. And then sometimes when you move around, well, then the thing moves around with you. But it looks like the output is completely adequately here on the left. The only challenge would be how to push button, but that's fine, see? Plump. Noise. Then... mining goes away. Yeah, me too, but the planning, I know. Well, that's an Apsor. We'll get to it next year. You know, it is the day of the infinite dad joke. Whatever you're doing, we'll get to it next year. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay. Oh, and also, Knapsor, if you want to, we can just do like a 2-player March day someday. We'll find a day. Why is my dude so freaking thirsty all the time? Oh yeah, because he's eating canned fries instead of like super special, like unique fries. And this is true. We will not do it today. No, we will not. It'll be next year. Because I'm in a Stationeers headspace. What am I even doing? I'm looking for steel sheets. That's what I'm doing. And they exist inside this one. Then I need a welder boy. Then I realize I'm absolutely wrong. And that's okay. It goes back. We close all of these and we're going to run away and have ourselves a tiny little cry. Oh, right. And I noticed that one. If we do this, we can't have the floor bit be here and this chute be here. So the chute should be one up, so like partly inside the roof for this. If I want to use these here. Because otherwise I can't get into these stairs. But that would take a whole lot of rebuilding, restructuring. Actually, no, it won't, because we have the stairs going up, so it would be a logical step for it to take a step up. That'll be fine. But for now, a friend here needs a little bit of food. Yes, 2 players something works too. I just don't want to start with that save with like just the 3 of us feels wrong. Yeah. We could do it I could like see if I can start a multiplayer save. And see if I can figure out how to have, you know, different saves in that game. There we go. And then we can have our like 2-player shenanigans on my end, and then our multiplayer our large group shenanigans on your save. Oh, I forgot that guy there. You're all doing okay. We check out our mouth farts, vent them in here, the battery there, and we are a-okay and good to go. Wow. Just save and forever remember, know the unnameable saves. Yeah, it's true, pretty much. And this is like on an awkwardly complex way I made it, but it's fine. Because I have like, we can have just have normal inputs like this one. You just chuck shit in and it goes in there. Just be careful you don't put in anything in there you don't want to go in there, because it'll suck in anything and everything. It cares not for your needs. Ooh. How many of these do I need? How many do we have? Let's make 5. I think I need like 2. But I have other things I might want to build. We also gave you all kinds of thingy brobs here, friendo. Can you make me a battery, please? I mean, we do have one here. Question is, do I have an APC left? Should live inside either here or here. We do not. Please stop. No. Guess no. Make more. We're gonna need more anyway. So I'm guessing you make the stackers then, eh? We're gonna need at least 2. Heckin' iron. There we go. Oh, you did it. Made all you... Huh, that's handy. There we go. That's 100. It's 200. And then this will be 300. Because our basic thing also will go through a lot of basic iron. Now, seeing as we're doing this, might as well heat it up a little bit. Volatiles. Monoxide. I see. 2 oxides. 4 volatiles. Yeah, more than hot enough. Temperature keeps on increasing. We get a nice, slow... Looking at some slightly cooler air. Mostly to just make sure we get a vacuum in there. There we go. Five, 4. Yeah, it's fine. Womp. And we need the stackers because otherwise we'll get these just giant lumps of random shit. Oh, yeah. And god dang. There you go. Also, the stackers are then used for our loaders and unloaders. Okay. Fireworks, indeed. I don't know what happened there. It's not you. Pressure there is normal. Pressure there is normal. That's normal. You guys are normal. I was assuming the furnace here exploded. Fuel tank is fine. Plants are fine. I don't... What happened there? All I did was make some stackers. And the game said no. No stackers for you, friend. I'm really confused. I'm guessing the pressure and heat got too hot? Hot stack. Let's cool it down, I guess. I was not looking at my external temperature, and I was burning stuff in the fuel here. Things were kind of ignited in there. But all the pipes are fine. So it wasn't these. So I'm guessing that, yeah. Well, I wasn't paying attention. I'm assuming, because this one still has a 19 degrees Celsius. And 18. Here's a -4, -5. There you go, nice little draft. Right. My assumption is that we reach the auto-ignition point of the oxygen here. Alright. Now let's see. Let's see here. And pollutant. So CO2, nitrogen, O2, and pollutants. Well, I'll be having spraying some things. So that, I guess, could explain it. Pressure here is... It's not that high. Temperature is not that high. Or maybe when I was, when I threw in the volatile ice, we've been leaking some volatiles into the air, and I have not been checking the gas in here, because so far it's only been pretty much nitrogen as an extra here, but now that there's CO2 and pollutants, so I'm guessing, yeah, we have leaked some of those volatile ice bits that we have in fact leaked. So we had a little bit of, a bit of an airborne fuel mixture. That would explain it. Okay. We survived. It's all cool. Now, let's see here. Inside here we have this. Here we have... So stackers can live with the chutes. Excellent. So yeah, this is why I'm realizing, because now that I have this place enclosed, whereas this used to be, access to the outside proper, we're gonna need to have a proper ventilation system put in. Yeah, it needs to be done. Okay. Then we'll open up the... Not you. Don't need you. Welder. From the red guy, we grab electronic parts. Then we want iron sheets, which I do believe lives in the black one. Okay. Whomp. God dang it. Well, I'm glad, you know, I have all of my rooms separated with doors and whatnot, so we had a bit of a fiery time, but nothing too insane. But also now we know that we also very much want an airlock between the furnace and the production floor, so that in case there's a, you know, fiery leak like that again, it'll you know, be contained to the furnace room pretty much. Okay, so now for this thing, output comes from there. And then this will just dig straight down. All the way down, downtown. And at the bottom of the world, we shall place our chickens. Well, no. Maybe not that deep, but not-ish. So, art cardboard, in the green, we find not the door, not the radiator. What the frick? You're not... Oh. There we go. And a stacker. I want pretty much a basic stacker. We can have it just in between, I think. Can I have it? Nah, no. I think that'll work. God dang it. No, let me out. Let me out. There we go. One. I'm gonna have another one. How should I... Okay, we'll deal with this one first. Then we'll see about attaching the other guy. There. So now your outputs are linked. And into this one I also then want to link that one, which also then needs its own stacker. Which I feel would make... Yeah, the junction isn't... There we go. Yeah, like that. Straight 10. Oh, actually, that is most acceptable, actually. We might even be able to make this fit already. There we go. Alright, so now this chute should be coming here, goes into this stacker, and joins in here, then goes through, well, there's the second stacker, which won't work. Well, 2 stackers here next to each other. Yeah. I believe is the way to go. We need that one. We... Duril. Oh. Yeah, you having controls on that side is fine, and then there's the opposite version. There. Because now they got their like controls on both sides, so I can actually, you know, push the buttons and all that. Then we grab these chutes, we change to a wrench, we add one straight. No. We're short 1. Ugh. Well, that's okay. Because we're going to start by activating this one. So at least that one will work. Once we have it, you know, powered up and all. And yeah, I feel like I've really been like under... not realizing the true power of this, the stacker kit. Because if we can make stackers, we can make loaders, we can make unloaders. Where unloaders, where you just throw in, say, a mining backpack full of ores. And it'll start emptying it out. Ooh, you ran out of power there for a little sec. And got my eye on you, friendo. Okay. So now we need to open up. We close that one. We grab our wire cutter. And then we open up this one. And that one. And here we have a large amount of, you know, normal basic cable. And... you're not sure. We can probably make that work. You know, March 1st logistics, god dang. Works well. Now, I know they all stack to 50, but I'm just 200 pretty much like my own, the default number that I put on these things. And I know we can use the labeler. Fine. Oh yeah, come on. All right. You can turn on. You're on. It has turned on. Now you need to get into the button that actually activates it. It's over there. I can't walk through here because we got those chutes too close to the floor. And that's okay, because those chutes... Well, I guess we're gonna have to move all of them. Because I put those floors in. What? Eh. Can I reach it through the wall here? Nah, of course not. Hopefully it won't drill into me. It'll be an embarrassing death. Okay. Alright, now here's a question. Do I need you? Well, there's nothing above here that needs atmosphere, so it's fine. Oh, we don't. Excellent. Which means we open up this one. Why are you here? There we go. You don't belong there either. There we go. And you most definitely don't belong there. Now, change out to those. We'll look in the black pack. You guys go there. And... oh, I'm out of walls. Oh, that's fine. Oh. Right. It also means... I can probably get rid of this one as well. I'm gonna have to put, like, actual floor bits there. Hmm? Oh, right, yeah, it's the pressure of the atmosphere escaping. Yeah. Activate. Look at it go. Oh no. A few voxels have escaped. We'll have to deal with those now, won't we? And then make some kit walls. Oh, can't get in. Oh well. Hot stack, I'm gonna need some kind of memory rule to know and remember what side I should build walls. Oh, right, well. Mostly, walls just work kind of fine, but the thing is, should we say, outside, they always face into the box, pretty much. Because a frame is the entire box, but I can put walls on the outside of frames, right? Or floors. So floors and walls are sort of inside the frame cube. You should have some steel. Yeah. Kit wall. My hydration has become critical. Oh. And now... yeah, so the floor in there has disappeared. The question is, do we want the white to be... because yeah, the white, the decorated part will be inside, and the part where wires will be visible. Because wires essentially are built always in the and cables at the intersection of two frames, essentially, right? And that's why when you have things like behind the wall, you see the wires, and on the other side, because it's thicker, because that's where the actual wall is, that half of the wire or pipe will be inside the wall, so you can't see it. So the wall is adjacent to the box, then you can put wires and stuff on those walls. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, wires and cables and pipes will populate the space that is the intersection of two frames. A frame fills out the entire square, and a box, because you can see the green box here. The sort of outside decorated part of the wall will be towards the inside of that box, which means also, because if we look at from here in the side, you see there's the three-dimensional shape of the wall, because this one has a couple of thick beams on the sides. So if the cable will be there at the intersection, but the half that is on the decorated side will be sort of inside that mesh, so you can't see it. New bigger serious house someday, maybe. Yeah. I know the feeling. That is how this entire project has begun. See, there we go. I moved it around, so now I look as though this will be a floor, and you can see it's sticking out like from the floor. I can see here because the cable is halfway inside the frame, because it is again at the, on the intersection, and I want it here. So we do it there. Now I can't reach it from here because I was dumb for building it that way. That's okay. Then I grab the plastic sheets. Here again, yeah. Steel and plastic in combination will make a composite wall. So steel makes the frame, then you apply the plastic, voila. And see, because this was the outside. This is the intersection space, which is like flat with the frame. So I can put another wall on this side, and that way you can have two walls facing each other. And the wire is running in between there. That is why there's also the door form that is called the sort of roly-poly thing. There we go. Because it's as thin as a wall, and the idea is to just have a wall you can like temporarily like move, or so you can like hide your wiring, your logic chips, and so on beneath a sort of like a wall that goes down. And so that you can then later like lift it up and see what's behind there, deal with whatever's there, and hide them again. Because you know the walls often would be used to hide your unsightly cabling and so on. How many we got? We got 16. You're not gonna need ridiculous amounts anyway. But I like things being slightly even-ish. Oh wait, what is that? 19? Oh, there we go. Stop it. So we got 30 and 20. I can have them live inside here, along with these guys. Now the auger has been placed. Its chutes have been connected. It just needs power. And we have APCs here. Oh, and we need... Its chutes have not been connected. We need one more. Good old iron. You never have enough.
Hunger caution.
Oh, right, we're taking damage already. You know when you press Q, you'll like drop a thing. If you hold it down, chuck it. You can play basketball with your stuff. Temperature inside there is at 837, so not enough. So if you have pumping stuff in, pumping stuff out on a relatively even scale. Pressure needs to be above 1 megapascal, which we do have. Temperature needs to be above 800. We're slowly dying, but that's fine. It's a slow death. We'll survive. There, we're done. Close the input. That's actually a pretty good idea. I just realized you have to have it like flow through while we're doing it. Because that way all the cool gas that are being off-gassed from the ore smelting will be, rushed back into the pipe. And most of the gas inside here will then be of the hotter gas. Rather than having these internal gas first be cooled down and then we need to heat it up again. Now 100 grams of iron will make... I don't know, 3.5 stacks of chutes. Make more chutes, always more chutes. And apparently the window chutes are also something which I've heard will slow down the game. I have a single one there. And that's because an unwindowed chute doesn't need to show what's inside, so it's less math for the game. Oh, we need to bring more food in here. It's annoying, yeah, because you can have like small sips out of a a bottle of water. Not so much with a... Oh, something flickered. It was you turning on, because we are at vertical 90... There we go. Yeah, 95 is the border, the counter I'm using, so they're slightly longer. I should change that back to 100, I guess, or put it to 97 or something, because it seems like the 95 is just a little too short, actually. But they're doing okay. I got no rush on that front. Because we're doing all kinds of other stuff. Suits on. Health is good. We just changed batteries. We emptied our mouthwash. We're good to go. Now what I should also do is make like a station with just empty tanks. And a sort of purging system. Where I can just put in the waste gas and it'll just suck it all out, and I can, so I don't have to like always just click the button to vent. Thank you. So we open this one, the green one, the leftmost one. 1, 2, 3 was 90, and then a few more. There we go. Hacking shoots. Then we'll go get the ogre activated. Although this thing has lost 1 single percentage point of power, which means, hey, let's put in a brand new one. And the ogre will dig a tunnel, and it might bring us some more shit. Bump. Oh man, yeah. And these... me and this grid... and this one being this low means we can't walk under it. But see, there's nothing here. We can walk under it, but we can't do this. Crouching is not on the menu. Corner. There we go. I can... oh, wrong one. Oh, and done. Now they should all be linked. I had floors, so I put them in. And in front of us, in fact, is not a lamp, but just sunlight peeking in through a hole. And we're not doing it now, but eventually I will have to move the entire chute system up by 1, I think. And then cover this hole, I think, as well. And that is a then kind of problem, not a now kind of problem. You know, doors shouldn't be here. Doors make more sense with the other doors. There we go. Fair enough. I want a day there as a crouch. Yeah? That would be so lovely. Quite often I find myself in a, facing a tight spot, and then wishing, oh, if I could just crouch a little bit, I could easily get there. There's no trouble here. But I guess in the future, they stop believing in the power of, stretching and or yoga and whatnot. Go! Go, ogre, go! He remains green, but I think he forgot his name, that his name is Shrek. There. Ogre's got an ogre. And he's ogreing along just fine. Eventually there will be an area with, gold and silver. And if he encounters anything nice and tasty, he'll bring it back and will be fed through these tubes. So that's okay. Go ogre! Yes, and that's a go ogre! Go ogre! Ogre! Go ogre! Go ogre! And I could come here and just mine this gold, but yeah, we'll see about that. And how's the deep drill doing here, eh? I mean, not the deep drill, but the auto miner is small, which means they at some point had planned a larger one. Are you flashing an error? Yes, you are. Why? No contents to clear. Sometimes this guy gets an error. I don't understand why. Oh. Did ya run out of power? No. Can't be that. Okay, it wasn't this one. You're actually getting your power from here. So something happened which made him a little upset his spaghetti. Then he had to completely reset. And I'm pretty sure he hasn't reached the end of the world just yet, so I'll be fine. Just fine. Well, Go-Gurt is real. That's true. Milk from Go-Gurts. Directly. Nice and fresh like. Okay. So that thing is drilling down. The Ogre is doing its best. Ogre long. You're doing stuff. So what's next? Well, in the name of selling shit and automation, I don't think I have... We have one more centrifuge we can add to the systems. We were looking at... medium radiator. Those can hang out there. There. Electricals and electrical boxes. This one has floors. This one has the music machines. Then we need... This one just has their logic stuff. And my portable lights. This one has frames and walls. This one should have pipes and tubes and tanks. So with the tanks, I guess we can have a look at the Stirling engine. Ooh, error. Why? Processing large cardboard box. Please don't. We'll have to unmake that one and grab the box from there. That's fine. So we got a couple of stacks of iron and one of these for like 40 bucks. Not bad, I suppose. We added more windmills. Wind turbines, so we're getting some power from there. The plants are surviving. Right. How are you on beans? We got 10. We need 15 per can. I'll deal with those eventually. Wow.
Good morning. Moonshine equals D.
Hey there, Dougla. Hope we're doing well. And a happy new year. Hope the upcoming one treats you well. I gotta say, Mars First Logistics has some awesome tunes. There we go. So we don't want to be able to sort of recycle the gases in between here, while we're using these to cool down gases and in the process, you know, make power. Happy New Year! I got the house officially in my name yesterday. Nice! Dishwasher broke, so yeah, I bet it's a good one coming. Well, congratulations. I'm glad you now officially in your name. Ba-da-ba. Now let's think about this. So our hot gases would be coming in pretty much from here if we're grabbing them from the furnace. We could add other machines here in between. So we'll have our input hot gas. Goes through here. Like right now it's all just linked together and beats of madness, but we're gonna work on that one. Now then we have an in-between tank here. As long as your hands still work, you're good, bud. Mm-hmm. No. There we go. I'll put these here as a sort of like visual aid. So we'll have new hot gas enters the system, gets cooled down. We can then have acceptably a gas we're currently cooling I'm gonna have to like just yeah. I was fine. Can I see it from here? Sometimes top-down view sort of helps. Alright. So we have an input and we'll have an output. We're outputting gas that'll be hopefully at around, I don't know, 200 Celsius. Because that's when it enters the filtration system, which is, I believe, on the other side of this wall. So hot gas has one entry point from here, possibly other places, depending on how we make it all work. Okay, for this system, okay, this is we'll design this for just the hot waste. Comes in, we'll have a pump somewhere. And that way it'll enter the same, this tank and the pipe network. And will that one maybe have a valve in between? That could work. So then this one has a valve that can control its, releasing more of its hot sweaty gases into the system. While the system is looping its gas back and forth. I'm wondering, do I actually need this thing at all? Yes. Yes, we do. We kind of might not need this one, but for now we do, because we want to be able to then separate, so we want to pump out some of the hot gas, not just always all of it. Some of it goes here. Then it goes through here. Then we suck it into here. And from here, we keep on pumping it into the, you know, filtration systems. We do have that other tank as well. Yeah, we'll do it like this first, because then in the future we might then use the, what was the hydrolyzer from the atmospherics, where we burn volatiles to create, like I said, water steam. It would then go through here, and then when it starts getting too cold, we can have it like a draining valve and so on, which will allow the liquids to pour out into a, then well, we will make a large, humongous freaking water tank or something down there. All right, we probably don't have enough pipes, so let's start sketching. So, if you have your input coming from here, then from this one, we output stuff into the hot pipe network. There's a valve in between. We do the same one pretty much here. Yeah, because we just use electronic valves to control the logic. That should be fine. So this thing's output would come in, say, from here. Then from here, we allow it to enter the hot input. Might be able to be that one. Now this is your Stirling engine's output. So the back is the input. So this is the hot ship. Let's try this then. I can figure this shit out. We'll probably need a condensation valve just in case, although I'm not sure how... We'll figure it out. It's 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh no, that should work. Getting all sort of more central could be fun in other ways, but I think for doing, it'll help a little bit. To have all of this more visually distinct. Okay. So now, this one can get an input directly from the super hot one. Its output should be linked to that. Okay. Yep. Let's see if this works out, or if I'm like extra dumb. You never know until you try. So the tank should not be rotated quite that madly. Please, there we go. Now, if you go here, we'll just change the rotation, but the orientation, sorry. Change tool to the wrench. Okay, and now we'll have this one sort of always be linked to the... Where do we want the valve, actually? I was thinking, okay, so this one lets out hot gas, right? The hot gas goes through these machines, and the output goes back into their input. And once it's cooled to a certain point, this valve opens. This valve, which we're going to be putting in there, will close. And now the random aesthetics strikes again. Yeah, it's good, because then we can have a valve there. You know, a lot of those valve thingies, they don't really like, well, you know, working together. See, we want one of those. So now that both of their outputs will go here, then we can have a... There we go. One valve here, which controls whether or not the gas from this pipe is allowed to go inside this tank. And another valve here, which controls 1, 2, 3, 4. Whether or not the gas is allowed to enter. Come on. The input here. Perfect music for trying to figure out freaking piping. Now I feel like a proper plumber. That's totally how it works, yo. The good thing is we don't have to worry about where it gets its the cold air, because the instruction said that it uses the outside atmosphere as its cool counterpart for the Stirling engine. The hot air, hot gas, comes from here. So yeah, we're using just the really cold atmo. So Stirling is kind of free real estate in that way. Alright, so we get hot in, cool out, cool in, essentially. Then we'll need a gas meter. Do we have one of those here? Not here, no. I think we might have them inside. A condensation valve as an emergency measure would probably still be a good idea, though. So we're going to add one here somewhere. Arkian came with the update today. Now supports modding through Xenon Code and Blender. Holy shit, nice. That sounds pretty cool. Arcane seems like a really neat game. Well, there's so many neat games, so I'm going to be currently focusing more on this thing. And then we can get the connections here and here, so we can measure the tank temperatures. And that way, we can even automate the gas coming from there. Oh, won't quite work. The threes are nice and all, but sadly, yeah, they didn't actually take 3 pieces. Or it's longer ones. There. Then we can have a pump for this entire thing, like on the inside there. Then it pumps it into this system, which includes the pump, this tank here, so we can just, you know, fill it up all nice and hot. And we have 3 digital valves, 1 condensation valve, which means we need an insulated liquid tank, which you do have right here, perfect. A little bit of insulated liquid pipe, which should be more than enough. So I can have 1 road flare too. Okay. Whoopa. That one has had an error again. Alright, let's go deal with our hydration issues first. Then we'll see what that guy's error is. Because it could be that it's just, you know, reached bedrock. And that's why it's unhappy. Like, I can't go no further. I done all I could, sir. Can't go no deeper. I given all I got. Wee punk. Got 3 digital valves, because we had the housing and we made those chips and I got no memory of where the hell I put them. I'll find them eventually, I think.
Power low.
There we go. Oh, plants are doing okay. I didn't check the temperature in there, but they should be fine. And turn you off C, because this is the system. So if you have a pump. And yes, let's add a valve, a junction here. Bringing the pipe down. Or this one. Down through this wall. And a pump. Pumping your power from there. Yeah, perfect. Also, we'll check what we got. And then we'll figure out from there what all else we need to build. So we have... Is that one of these? Yeah, we have the condensation valves. Excellent. There's the... Yeah. So I'll need you. I don't need a gas mixer. I guess a volume pump would be better than nothing, but I don't know if we give a shit right now. I don't care about these. I don't care about those. There you go. Go through the sheet air filter first. So, 3 digital valves. And 1 pipe analyzer. But do I really need one, though? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I do. Easy enough. Skull filters. You don't want skulls in your air. It's true. You know, it's they get a little crunchy. Feels bad in their lungs. And those skulls, man, they can be really judgy as well. They'll hurt you in ways you didn't realize you could be hurt. Through the lungs, straight to the heart. Very tragic. Okay, now. Thank you, Shifty Goblin, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend, and a wonderful rest of the year. And Happy New Year in general. Now, let's see here. We wanted the... Get the digital valve. We need 3... Excellent, we have enough. So the idea is that if we block the cool input, we should be able to fill the input essentially with directly from the hot gas, right? I respect the Suffolcore. Well, thank you, Shifty Goblin. There's a lot to be learned, especially through mistakes. And, you know, it's one of those things because, you know, when one does streaming is a lot of people want to help. Even if I don't want help, because, you know, part of the thing is, you're making content kind of thing is people, you know, want to share in the learning. I understand getting excited about a game. I do the same thing. I'm no better than anyone else in that way. Do I have any Electrum here ready to go? That thing, yeah, so I understand you getting excited, you know, about games, especially games you really enjoy, and you want to help people, you know, learn. But sometimes, you know, making the mistakes, it's the fun stuff. And like I was saying, yeah, especially as a streamer, it is, because that's kind of like what a lot of people, you know, tune in for. There we go. I don't know anything about this game, but I'm thinking about getting it, which is what brought me here. I want to make sure it's suffering enough. Oh, there can be. I had this random fire. All the atmosphere just ignited not too long ago. I'm pretty sure why. And I'm really happy I have my sort of more advanced spacesuit on. And I could quickly run away before anything too bad happened, because I'm playing sort of like self-imposed permadeath. Alright, now we need to open up the input, because we need to recycle the cooled down gas with the hotter gas from in there.
Hunger cautious.
Because we're making electrum, which requires pressure between 800 and 2.4 and temperature above 600. There we go. So now our output should be... There we go. Bigger than the input. Temperature is acceptable. Now we need the pressure to be below 2.4. And people do now want to see success. They want to see explosions. That is very true. My most dramatic explosion was, of course, killing myself off with that furnace on the moon, which led us to then to move on to Europa. Because, you know, if I die, then you have to start again. Okay, let's kill off the input completely. We got hot enough gas in there. We just need the temp pressure to be below 2.4 megapascals. There we go. No whining, no screeching, nothing exploding. Perfect. Yeah. Now I want some turbo volume pumps. Technically, I only needed the one, but well, guess we made two now. Ah, wrong one. In this pocket. Hmm. Got valves, pumps, ooh, and the analyzer. Oh, 2 out of 2 iron. Perfect. That's all we got. Ooh, drink. Kianiton. Oh. Good morning to you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have some. Hope you're having a lovely end of year. Oh yeah, happy last day of the year. Same to you, friend. Now we're also gonna want at least its own battery and APC to make sure that, you know, it's safe, so it can run properly safely. A turbo pump. Works fine there. Ah, we needed the extra insulated pipes though. Now, let's see. Ah, dang it, wrong button. There we go. Okay, yeah, it is 3 for 3. Okay. Oh, we don't need more anyway. We check out here for insulated pipe. There we go. Glad to see you're getting immune from that. Not always. It really depends on what I'm doing. And I happen to be, you know, just having a drink. Sometimes, you know, you're lost in the code, or you're doing, or especially if I'm doing something that is, you know, I have a lot of focus on, and that is making me nervous. That is when, yeah, the bear can really get you. Oh, close enough. And also before. Oh wait, no, it's got that pump. Pumps works as valves. There we go. Then we do this. No, yeah. It's amazing you can do your insane like containers inside containers inside containers stuff in this game, but it is also, you know, immensely dangerous. Because you could completely forget like what the hell am I? What do I even own anymore? What do I? Come on, no, come on, here, there. Alright, we're gonna want to automate more of this, you know, eventually. But it'll... Okay, so then we can, from here, we can check what is our the temperature of the gases here. And, okay, we have multiple ways of getting shit in and out of here. That is a-okay. In order to heat this up, though, we're going to do a little shenanigans. Remove this. External is minus 46 Celsius, though that should be fine. There we go. 4 of those. A couple of oxides, which can burn that gas. Well, it's all igniting and burning. We're pumping it in here. Pressure is usually the issue. But the pressure won't be that much.
Hunger critical.
Be really careful with these things. Because, yeah, igniting the atmosphere. Not very good for your health in general. And yeah, throwing in, and you think, hey, I'm gonna like save time. I'm gonna throw in an entire stack of volatiles. No, that's gonna instant freaking explosion. Freaking instant. And yeah, we have our dude needs to eat 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, system is far from perfect, but that's okay. It's hot enough, everything is auto-igniting. We're not producing that much pressure at any point, but I'm just really hoping to like just push up the temperature on this thing. I have no idea if this is enough to be in any way useful. Oh shit, you're open. Oh. So now, because I want this little corner here to have a vacuum. Okay. There we go. Last one. Close the input off. All these crazy hot gases. There's even a pipe igniter, so you can also, like, I guess, put a fuel mixture inside a pipe and just ignite that in there as well, should you want to. Mostly what I'm just trying to do is increase the pressure here and, yeah, namely the temperature, which is at 906 Kelvin. A small amount of volatiles in there and a small amount of oxygen, but they are, as you can see, the number is going down because it is actually burning inside there, which is a-okay. Pressure going down. We don't hear a creaking, everything's a-okay. Cool. We can now leave that alone, run away, and find ourselves some canned food. Because, well, I should have some here still. I'm gonna start cooking soon. And man, the whole plan was to automate that as well. There's so much automation to do. External temperature here is at 40 degrees Celsius. What? That is confusing. Temperature 31.2 in there. This one is at minus 148. Well, okay, now it's at 39 degrees Celsius. So it is cooling down. It just got really hot at some... I guess... Yeah. There you go. Enjoy some canned French fries. Now it's at 38 degrees Celsius. Why was it... Oh, was it when I escaped here when the atmosphere was on fire? Maybe. That would explain why it's so hot. Yeah, good. I remember to turn it off. Because everything that has a battery can, run out of battery. Should be... Oh. Yeah, we need more soybeans because I was making canned edamame. And the plan was to sell those to a trader. So we got mildly kidnapped. Oh, hello there, Crafty Candy. How you doing? Candy Raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Most of you don't know me. Hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, occasionally an extremely amateur game developer, currently lost in space, building things. How you doing? How was your vintaging of the story? Did it go well? Did you get to chiseling? Candy Raid, and hello there, Mask Bandit 236. And hello to you as well, Crafty Candy themselves. Then we get naked, because that is the only way to live when you're in space. Have a drink from a drinking fountain. There we go. And have a quick shower. There we go. Put on our stuff. Vent our waste gases. And switch out to a fresh battery. Ah. That can't be right. 4 soybeans, 3 soybeans, 2 soybeans, 3 soybeans. There we go. Automated that thing with that script I wrote. Nice. Wow. Lost in space. I did not chisel, sadly. Oh no. Jeez, I live in space. Let's go. Yeah, that is like automated farming run by a piece of logic chip that I had to write code for myself. Gotta love a game where you have to actually write your own coding. Well, we're gonna need more of these, to be honest. God dang! Why? Why did the atmosphere ignite? Well, there's volatiles in the atmosphere. Why are there volatiles? Why were there fuel volatiles in the atmosphere? It's you, isn't it? Well, that can't be... Well, noisy Happy New Year, go boom. What's your O2 levels in the base? 99.5. Do you have a composter? No, I don't. But this is mostly because it's just... This is a non-ventilated area. So it has the Europa atmosphere, which is pure oxygen. That would do it. But I was wondering, where did the volatiles come from? Because they're the one who keep on igniting. And I'm like, where do they... Volatiles and oxygen ignite. Yeah, but I'm not understanding because... I mean, melting stuff here. Was it when I was just doing the melting here? That a tiny little bit got into the air? I mean, I guess that would make sense.
Talviautoni on hyvin suomalainen.
Hi there, Mr. Panic 42. Yeah. My winter car seems like a wild time. Okay, last time that happened was also when I was feeding this thing with just ice. So, yeah. A good thing is there's nothing too dangerous inside this space. So I'm not that surprised. I mean, so I'm not like it, so it doesn't, you know, it's not that bad. Could be worse. No plants were harmed. Gas processing seems to be doing just fine. That's where we actually store our volatiles and things, make fuel mixtures. But that's happened twice now. I'm happy I've got my super fancy suit, so I'm assuming that is one of the things that is helping me survive those dastardly attacks by the atmosphere. Oh yeah, one I think we need to check. How deep does the hole go? All the way. So that's why it was getting errors. Digging out the basement. We'll do a quick that, this, that, this. Thank you, Mystery Voxel. Alright. Then we dismantle this guy. It is a hand drill you want. There we go. Oh, this is where I put these chippies. There. Hey, almost fell in the hole. Yep, there we and go. And it is welder and electronic parts, iron sheets, and those. There we go. No. And we see, do we have enough chutes at the ready? Hopefully we do. Wrench in one hand. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, don't do that. We'll just kill ourselves. God damn it. I might have to put up some, I don't know, safety railings, flooring, something. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one should fit. Alright, excellent. That's linked, then we change tools. Change containers. I do believe it's, yeah, this one. Perfect. Eh. Oh, wrong one. We do. Perfect. There you go. Auto miner can auto mine away. Here we're just cleaning out gold. Working out just fine for now. Because we have one deep miner over there inside the mountain. And that area gives us, you know, just pure gold. Gold's very handy. But yeah, back to trying to figure out these Stirling engines. Oh, would you look at that. It was properly linked in already. Okay, cool. So then we can use that pump to just pump in a whole bunch of bullshit in here. Awesome. Then we need to look at our... sorry about that. I need to do a stretch or something at some point. I think I want the one digital valve which can block input from the hottest gas. One digital valve to keep out the coolest gas. Alright. Now, it might be better to put a pump here. I'm thinking. So the idea is, okay, so this is now designed to currently use the waste gases from the furnace that we're storing in an insulated tank so it retains the heat. We use the pump to drain that tank into this system here. Then, when this valve opens, it allows it to enter the input system of our Stirling engine. And the outputs go through here, into that corner, into here. And the idea is, once we have enough gas in the system, we close that valve, and we let that hot gas keep on running through the Stirling engines, because the Stirling engines then produce power by the temperature difference with the outside air, which is at negative 140 Celsius. And that way it'll keep on cooling down. And once it has cooled down enough, that one essentially closes. This one opens up and will allow the sort of cooled down waste gas to get pumped into this tank. And then from here we'll be able to, you know, send it through this wall, I believe, to gas processing and be filtered out to its component parts. And for this, yeah, this is when we need the pipe analyzer so we can make sure then again, we can just measure the temperature in here. Well, hello there, West Night Puppy. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you. Oh, wait, I know something's funny. Happy my winter card to you as well. Seems like a fun game, but you know it is mildly uncomfortable because it feels too real. And one of the things we needed was a condensation valve, which we'll want to have. I think thematically this would make sense. We can have it there in that corner. Gives us slightly more space. Even just leave it open at all times. What a condensation valve does is allows for any liquids that start condensating inside the gas pipe to be drained out. So we have a mechanical backup in case our, system of measuring doesn't really work out. Now I need a wrench and a piece of pipe because that allows us to make variations. There we go. So now we have a way to let liquids leave. Wow, wishing Happy New Year's in advance. That's the unpunctuality is highly offensive to me as a German. Yeah, we have to because I won't be here. In fact, in a couple of hours, I'll be having an early break because we need to walk our dogs extra early today on account of them being absolutely heckin' terrified by the fireworks. And sadly, some people always start far too early. I think that, yes, we're going to have a turbo pump here. There we go. Because this one should never be necessarily giving this gas back into the system. Because already only when it's cooled down enough do we snag it away from here. Into the swamps! And the poor dog, it is. It is. I mean, one of our dogs, he gets really stressed and afraid, and it's, it's manageable. And that's our one-eyed old man, Gimli. Our poor Zelda is just absolutely just shaking, terrified. We keep on buying these calming drugs to her and then trying a thunder shirt and all kinds of things to just help her just manage the best she can. But she's just extremely, extremely terrified. Poor thing. What, do I have any frames on only iron ones? We need to put these in a recycler. No one needs freaking shit like that. We need... Okay. We can do this in a slightly silly way, I guess. You see, these... Oh. No, it's fine. I thought they needed a better support. Well, that's alright then. And then the question is, where exactly do we want to put a liquid tank? I was thinking we just put it like there on the side. Well, let's do it then. We do insulated water pipe. Liquid pipe, sorry. I think I can do it just like that. Boom. Ah. There it is. There we go. There. Insulated liquid tank. No, it's freaking massive, but I had one. Might as well hang out there. So, then we'll need to wire it all together. And yes, in case someone's wondering, no, this is actually not the game's music. I'm listening to a playlist made of music from various other games. This current track is from a most delightful game known as Mars First Logistics. Absolutely, I can love that game. Oh no! I have fallen. Like Legos in space. Yeah, like I said, we're doing the sort of walk early, and then also like, you know, keep the stream will continue. Also, because it helps the dogs to just, you know, when everyone just maintains a sense of normalcy. Alright. Now these pumps and their logics will be under their own APC. Now, these are supposed to be producing power. Which I can only assume... Wait, do they have a... I don't see any other connection ports. So it must be... So that would be output. And input. Leasing a gas canister for the working gas. You know if you wanna, but when the son of Hanno is home playing games all day and walking the dog, what is the wife of Hanno doing? Well... He has a... There we go. Mostly working. Doing her own things. What? Oh, moving shadows. How should I... connect the logics of these? This one, I guess, would be easy, because I think I'm gonna... But yeah. Sometimes at the office, sometimes at home. And yeah, mostly working. That is also one of the reasons why I do my streamings of office hours, is because, well, you know... There's plenty of stuff to do. And with the missus busy with her work, might as well get busy with mine. Now, of course, yeah, next year, I keep on repeating this, and I do it intentionally to just make sure that I maintain my own sense of obligation. No, there's a better word for it. Well, tie myself down to the fact that I must promise a lot of people that I'm gonna make a game this year, like a proper one, a long-term game project. Accountability, that's the word I was looking for. Thanks, chat. Wait, no, that sounded like passive-aggressive. No, I was just to be joking. But yeah, the idea is to then... Because I've been like making a lot of these tiny games. I've been taking apart in the... Almost every weekend, I've been taking part in a game jam known as the Try Jam, where you have 3 hours to make a game. It has been very educational, super fun, a good challenge. I've been working on Godot, and it's been interesting in the sense of really getting into the core of game design, because you only have 3 hours, so you have to really focus on what is the very core concept of this game. And that's been fun. But I am coming to the, finding my limits with that project, in the sense that I would like to make something a bit more complex, actually find some time to, figuring out how to make a good menu system, that kind of stuff. And as such, I need to finally, do what I've been meaning to do for a long time and properly start a freaking long-term game project. Now, I'm still a little confused, so we're gonna open this one. And look at the Sterling engine. Pause the game. There's a goblin to feel that. Good luck. Thank you. Okay, what kind of game will it be? I mean, the very first one is a game that has been rattling in the back of my head for ages, which is essentially just but it's a survival, Vampire Survivors clone. Similar to Megabonk and other things that have come, since and before it. It's very close, basic top-down, kind of a shooter game. I want to do that one because the theme is well known. There's nothing too crazy about it, but mostly it's also because I want to work on my own sort of crafting system for a game like that, where instead of always...
Senkin haisuli.
Hey there, Mindsplit. Otilla jo sen aiko haisuli. Oi ei, no ei nyt ihan vielä sentään. Ei, ohu. Hope you're doing well, Mindsplit. Happy New Year's. Hope you're having a lovely day. Top-down shooter like Crimson Land. I guess, yeah. I haven't really decided. I'm probably gonna go for like 2.5D or something, or isometric. We'll figure that out when we get there. But the idea is, because the mechanic that I stuck in my head is actually the crafting mechanic, because I want a game similar to Vampire Survivors or Megabonk or Crimson Land, but instead of always, oh, you find your next upgrade, here's like the weapon. It's like pre-made, here's this kind of weapon, or here's that kind of weapon. I was thinking, like, what if your main character is like a wizard and you have to design your own spells? So you have like these like runic circles, and then depending on what kind of like runic circle one might then unlock, you could make more complex logical structures of like, well, you need a power source, some sort of filtration system for like, well, I want this to be like a fire spell or an ice spell or whatever. And then like, what kind of effect does it have? Is it a projectile? Is it a beam? Is it a field of effect kind of thing? Will it, carry something over to its, endpoint and have an effect there, like an explosion, and so on. And that way, you have to fight enemies, collect a sort of magical resource, which then also functions as ammo. And that way also then you would care about the efficiency of your design, because you can like throw all the things in there, but it'll just eat all the ammo, and then you won't really have anything left by the end of the level kind of thing. Awesome, you can take that idea far. Thank you. I'm hoping so, because it's just this idea that's been stuck in the back of my head for such a long time, and I think the sort of survivor top-down shooter, some Vampire Survivors like clone seems like the easiest sort of game to test it in, because I like the idea, and I like you could take that to a first-person shooter level. You could do purely puzzle-based games on that thing, having a sort of like wizardly designed thing. Magic engineering, kinda, yeah. Base power use of 1 watt. Okay. So if I link this to then a system that will also... Occurs Libra Stirling engine generates power by expansion and contraction of working gas, dry pistons operating an electric generator with a high pressure hot gas is supplied into the input pipe. Sorry. This gas will heat the hot side of the unit, then pass into the output pipe. The cooler side. Use the room's ambient atmosphere, which must be kept at a lower temperature and pressure in order to create a differential, and a working gas may insert a gas canister. Unit has to be deactivated when adding or removing canisters, or the working gas may leak into the surrounding atmosphere. And gases with low molecular mass make the most efficient working gases. Increasing the moles of working gas can result in a greater potential power output, however, overpressurizing the unit may have suboptimal results. I'm preemptively drinking already. Soju is the drink of the day for me. What about you? Hey, that sounds delicious, man. Hey there, Invisible G. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no. It'll be a dry New Year's here. Okay, now there's streaming to be done, games to be played, and also, terrified doggos to take care of, so I don't want to be intoxicated. Hey there, Mink the Drawing Researcher. Hope you're doing well. And what's so derpy about miners? Well, I have today already ignited the atmosphere inside my base twice. Set the air itself on fire. Been terrifying. And of course, it's a pun on the fact that the game has deep miners, so they're just derp miners. Nice ones. Sup? Those are really well done emotes. Nice. And intoxicated while streaming sounds like a great idea. Well, yeah, that can be fun. But the problem is, there's a life after stream you have to take care of, and especially when you're responsible for someone else's life. For me, it's just dogs though. But still, they will need help. So it looks like it'll need a tiny bit of power to work, and then it'll generate power. I'm like, okay. So do we need to have a separate APC putting power into its own system? Being fueled by the base itself? No, that wouldn't work. Now this is tricky. How the How the frick do you do this? I guess I'd have a transformer. Because that makes power flow in one single direction. A very small transformer and just putting out like a single watt. Your dogs are sick? Oh no, they're not sick, but it's New Year's and they're terrified of rockets. So they're gonna be needing, you know, emotional support and whatnot. And you know, in order to make sure also that they don't then have tragic, terrified accidents on the floor and whatnot. So plus, you know, I would like to spend some time with the missus as well in the evening. But okay, so we need gas canisters filled with pollutant gas. That's relatively easy to do. Now it says here that the hot gas should be at a higher pressure than the ambient atmosphere, so we need a pressure of above 43 kilopascals actually. Which means we'll probably have to change our setup here. The dogs are sick of Human's shenanigans. Every dog I have met tries to run after the fireworks. This is a pain in the ass too. Oh, yeah, I could imagine. No, yeah, because we got one dog that is like, just gets stressed out and afraid, but he's manageable. You know, if it was just him, we could sort of let him be by himself and he'll, you know, and we give him some love and he'll calm down. And the other one is more like, you know, has extreme war PTSD vibes of just shaking in a corner, drooling, you know, just, she's absolutely ridiculously terrified of boom sounds. So that is why, like I said, yeah, we're gonna have a break in about hour and a half to 2 hours. And then because we have to go walk the dogs extra early today because some people might start shooting rockets early. There's always some asshole who doesn't follow the rules. So we want to make sure the dogs get walked before that, because after the first rocket is launched, our PTSD dog will just will be very difficult to get her out. But after that, then we'll continue streaming, because it still also does help to give dogs, you know, a sense of normalcy when they're afraid. Okay, so this one was meant to... Power low, no. Help us empty out the pipes. Right, okay, so this one empties out the pipes, sure. Then we have a second turbo pump here, which then grabs the gas that we reserved for our situation. Because... Wait, wasn't this a question from yesterday? Because we got pressure regulators here. Control the flow of gas between two pipe networks. Pressure regulators shift gas until a set pressure on the outlet side is achieved. So these actually function as pumps, is what this guy is saying here. Only operate when both pressure on the intake sides exceeds the... no. So let pipe gas through until the desired stuff is achieved. Now, have you thought about giving the PTSD dog tranquilizers before the New Year's? Bet will probably give her some of it that bad. We do feed her, yes. Calming drugs. And hopefully it helps. But yeah, we're not gonna get like prescription level tranks for a dog from a vet though. I guess we're gonna have to add a turbo pump. Well, we need one more of those to replace that one, because they also function as valves, so it's fine. Now, the logic side here. Will function this APC, which can get its power from the base's central network. But yeah, we tried to give her, medicine. We got like a thunder shirt, give her like hugs and things, and we try all kinds of stuff. We do our best to make her feel as good as possible. I started playing Open Source a couple of days ago. How was the QOL compared to before the update? Yeah, good. If you don't want any heavy spoilers, yeah. There's you can now finally get a better a lamp that is very handy. Because a lot of the updates did look more like they would be more useful in the future. Like, oh, I see. Okay, this is going somewhere. So it'll be interesting to see, what comes next when finally the Bazaar update comes. Game is still fun, and there were some nerfs, thankfully, to some super cheesy systems, even though there are systems I myself have used, such as the scams are no longer quite as useful. Which makes me happy because even though I was making use of them myself, they were annoyingly overpowered, if you will. And, okay, let's see. So the power out there. Goddamn crows backing at the window again. BRB. Hey, no worries. Oh, hydration. Suit power. Okay, we have one more turbo pump. We have an IC housing because we'd have to then, code that nonsense. And there we go. Eat some fries. Drink from the fountain. Enjoy your space shower. There we go. Well, that is otherwise good. We could change out to a fresh new air tank, though. Lose my mind. They do that old night nowadays for some reason. Oh! Sounds like someone somewhere has probably been feeding the crows or some shit. There you go. Fresh new tank of air. Okay, so we needed the turbo pump. We have the IC thing. We want a small transformer. Actually, make another one. And inside our electrics bag you go. Probably in the summer the woodpeckers take over, but the winter crows are a new thing. Oh, okay. And so I was meaning because crows are, they're very intelligent and they learn patterns very easily and they learn to, deal with people. And if pecking in the windows is a successful way of making someone, put out some, seeds and stuff, well, they're going to keep doing that now, aren't they? Ah, yeah, so this is where we need the Stirling engines. So the output will have to go into this cable. I do believe we have some super heavy... At least a little bit. Yes, we do. I'm gonna close you off. Three. There you go. So this is a wall. That'd be fine. So this would be input. Now, output from all these batteries goes through there. So this one... I'm going to put that one there as like a silly shenanigan kind of thing. And then we do this. However, how large is actually the small transformer? The idea is to then have that one go there. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Now, because this is the output from the batteries that is behind fuses, and your output is... Oh, the smallest you can give is 10 watts. It's very hot in here, 87 degrees Celsius. Okay. Okay, do you have like a lower priority than the other? Oh yeah, you're not out. Yeah, of course not, because you're not outputting shit. Wondering like, wait, why isn't that thing turning like shiny green? I'm assuming at least it's because, well, there's no one on the other side who needs power, so it's not doing anything. Now, all of these are producing a heck of a lot of heat, and one of the ideas was to use, you know, store this heat somehow, because it was, you know, producing heat was a bit of a chore in the beginning. And now, oh Jesus, now I got all these machines, so it's not quite as not quite as rough anymore. So just with some shitty shit, we just open up that like that. See, temperature's going down. We just, you know, passing through the atmosphere straight to the outside. It'll be fine, because it was like minus 150 earlier. Now we could do some kind of logic controller for that shit as well. Eventually we'll, I don't know, pump the place full of nitrogen or something. So here is also minus 17. Everything's warming up. I'm so used to this place just always being at like minus 140 or minus 150, like so freaking cold. Now everything's just heating up again. I'm like, why? I don't like this, good sir. I don't like this at all. There's all liquid effects. I'm guessing that is because, yeah, my dude got wet there in between. Okay, now let's see. If I turbo pump. This is 21.1. Because we can always make fuel mixture rather than throwing in the ice, because, yeah, mucking about with the ice obviously led to shit leaking that we don't want leaking. Because it's either that... Again. See that? My internal pressures are fine, my temperatures are fine, so why are there like moisture effects? External temperature here is at minus 17 as well. Yeah. Probably should have tried to filter out the N2O and pollutants first, but it's mostly pollutant in there anyway. That's okay. We're doing silly shit. Oh. It ain't much, but we can at least chuck a stack of coal. There we go. In our solid burner. Who lives up there. Right? No. He lives down here. There we go. There you go. Okay, so this is a big, huge one. This is our output. This is our input. And that's why I wanted to control the wattage there. So I'm not sure if... Like, how do we turn this shit on? Now, depending on their output, they might even, like... break our entire network if a storm hits. So we're gonna want these to be on a separate network from these, so they go attached to a different battery. Batteries are all working together. Okay. I get these guys all the way here. We're gonna need way more on that stupid, super heavy cable. But for now, we'll just, work with what we got. So if I remove this guy, there you go. We'll start with this. Come on. There. Now I know that's attached. Before we attach it to any of this, we'll just have this guy. Go here. Yeah, it won't be an elegant. Won't look nice, but it should at least work. In the sense that I should be able to get the freaking lines all the way. Ooh, perfect. How the fuck? Hmm. What I should do? I should play through Pillars of Exile again. Completed the game once, but that was a long, long time ago. And I do own the part 2. And I never really played that one. So that could be a fun ride. There we go. A little silly. Well, like many of the solutions we're doing currently, it's... hopefully it'll just work. Make a nicer solution at a nicer point in time. For now, we just need to get it to kind of work. Come on. No. How far would this go? Like in theory, it could have been here. Oh. So that could work. I'm trying to use these giant pieces because they allow us to save pieces, because it's, 10 units long, but it only uses 8 units. And as such, should help us. Save a little cable. Fine. Do it this way then. So close. Could we... No, we can't. I was wondering if I could move this as a 10-piece one step that way. So that can't be done. Can this be moved one step this way? Well, that's also a 10-piece, so that's a nope. But if we do connect it there, then it can't be a 10-piece anyway. Oh. See, 7 bits. There we go. So now, all of these are linked. We can't do a tenner. Probably a fiver. Yes, we can. And currently a number 3. But at 3, they're kind of the same already. Now, the problem is, this is the input for the batteries, right? Followed by an output from the same batteries. Now, this is limited to 10 watts. Yeah, so we're not gonna hook it in at all, actually, right now. I'm gonna see if we can get these like kick-started using the APC, pretty much. Or a separate APC. Seems like the most sensible solution. Except they have an infinite output. Which means linking them to the batteries. Yeah, so there has to be a transformer in between, because otherwise we'll just fry all the things. Alright, well, no point in worrying about that too much. I'm realizing I should probably have put the transformer here on the outside. Oh, I can still just do that. Because we still need 2 gas canisters filled with a, nice, acceptable gas. See, these are empty. Perfect. This one has many various gases. So we'll finish this one. I'll remove that one too, just in case. This is our space pakko. I'll need you, and I'll need from this one. What? No. A tiny piece of normal cable. We do the hot in. Cold out. The out-in digital valve allows the output and input to flow together. The hot in tank. And the cool out tank. They're not cold out. Change to cool out. Cool out, hot in, out in valve. And then the Stirling engines themselves will do, whatevs. Then we'll have to have a... You close that one, open this pocket, and then we'll look in the left hand pocket. And indeed, in here, I do believe we should have a piece of IC housing. We can use the compact version. Then we get to open these one more time. Second middle one. There we go. Good to put the battery in already, but I don't wanna. It's annoying that the Stirling engines, at least I didn't see a separate input and output. Oh. Connection, pipe, input pipe. Yeah, only has two connections, one for the logic and one for the power. Okay. If we get this thing working, then we should also have a... I think the ogre should be done by now, so let's go check on the ogre. And then I guess we should... Yeah, we need a lot of steel, because we need to work on our solar array thingamabob. And link it to the outputs here. Yeah, well, like I said, first we'll be mucking about here, just sort of manually clickety-clacking the buttons, seeing what happens, and so on. In order to make that work, we're still going to need the tanks, the gas canisters.
Hydration critical.
Apparently we need a drink. That's A-okay. Oh, it's only gone down to like minus 15 here. Oh, well, look, minus 50 is fine. I need to put in a gas sensor in there as well, I guess. But we can't use this one, Had a bit of a think there. Yeah, we need... I think like there's something I've forgotten. And yes, I have. And that is the pipe analyzer. Well, we have that one. So that's good. I think we have at least one empty smart canister. We'll just need one more. And... well, to check on what is the pressure system for our... yeah. There we go. Just made it. There we go. Everything here is fine. With the pipe analyzer, I think we need steel for the solar panels, but that is a later point in time situation. That is the ghettoest clock you've ever seen. but it kind of works, so it's okay. You're the one. Oh, so we've got a storm happening. Yep. Well, good thing I closed that one, I guess. Well, that's okay. Because that means we are, in fact, getting our batteries charged. So that's nice. So, we'll wait for that one. Battery alarm, 2 parts stellite, steel, and gold. I do believe we have a bunch of stellite in there. You don't happen to have steel and gold as well? Almost, but not quite. But, you know, that's okay. So what I'll need is a pressure regulator, yeah. Okay. Alright. So they don't have a pressure regulator because I was thinking, so if we put on the pipe, whoop, the freaking utility thing so we can fill tanks. Ooh, passive vent, thank you. Pressure regulator, your valves. We can click it in the sortie, there you go. We have a couple of atmospherics, which will be used for a later point in time kind of thing. So you can hang out there for now. We're probably gonna need more of these eventually, but you know, right now, not that much. Oh, it's you. Okay, fine. I'm like, who is this? There we go. They can hang out there for now. Now, can't really head out on account of the whole... Oh. Need steel for that too. Yeah, steel, good. Only have silicon left for one? Fine. Come on now, there you go. Alright, so we have one smart canister now marked for let's make another. There we go. 2 of those. Pretty sure we have a utility thing down there. We might want a pump though. And we'll need... maybe one of those. We'll see. It's a minus 18 in there. Jesus Christ. Many things are heating that place up, it would seem. Atmosphere here is absolutely fine. Tiny bit of pollution. Nothing too horrible. Oh, we got a single one. That's okay. Oh, well, yeah, we can seal it from this thing. Neato. Alright, and... what is our current pressures and shits for the... we got 8.53 kilomoles of pollution. Pollutants. Oh, we're in the NOS, by the way. 1.08 kilomoles. Oh. Neat. Okay. And I really need to connect an oxygen pump pipe all the way here to this system with... yeah, some stuff in between. And then good old heat exchanger to make sure our, you know, gases have the same heat. Using a large one would probably be smart for that, but you know what? It's fine. We have the pumps and we have the whatnots. There we go. Here's a question. Do you think we might want a pump though? There we go. There we go, come on. Opening up the wrong stuff here, come on. So from here we look at the freaking middle one. Yes. Got the right one immediately. Isn't that nice? Yes, we're doing it that way then. Hey there, Bailen Lemaine. Stop doing Happy New Year's, unless you're 2026 already. Nope. Happy New Year's, my friend. Over there on the YouTube side. Yeah, I'm only at 2 p.m. here. No proper yeah. Ain't too crazy yet. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that's close. What? No. The hell? Oh, it was correct. Oof. One, two, three, go. One. Oh. Oh, because the propeller, because I put it in a space bag. Okay, right. Okay. I should make like hard backpacks instead of these freaking space bags. It would fit even more things. Then I can have cardboard boxes in my space bags, in my cardboard boxes, in my space bags. Carry with me an entire complex structure worth of materials and be increasingly confused about what the heck's going on. Alright. And the cooled gases from the other side will then eventually be then pumped in here to pretty much this system. But I hope you're having a lot of good time as well, Pele and Alamein. And yeah, we're trying to get Stirling engines to work, and I'm gonna try to use pollutants as the pressure gas. I'm trying to figure out how exactly do you turn them on, because they only have one power output. Which is a little weird. But it'll be okay. And the storm has ended by now. So we can head back out. Oh, all out of drink again. I'll get some more soon. That is soon. Because right now, I think do not use pollution as pressure gas. Use ball, it's the best. Fine. I was worried about it freezing. But I guess we're doing it this way. Ah. You can use hot pollutant as fuel, but not the working gas. Well, we'll just drain these out again. And then build the same setup over there. So I'm using as the sort of fuel for the thing. I was thinking the idea was to use the instead of just like pumping in my hot sort of waste gas from the furnace here and cooling it down here, we're gonna cool it down by running it through the Stirling engines and then pump it into here. Right now, I'm just gonna see about... How can I have temperature if it's supposed to be empty? Is it like the thing itself? Yeah, lied to me. The lower the atomic mass of the gas, the better the efficiency. Vol is simulated H2. H2 the lowest atomic mass at existence of 2. You know what? You're absolutely right. It did mention that the lower the atomic mass is better. I kind of forgot what that meant, and I couldn't be bothered to go figure it out now that you mentioned that there. I'm like, oh, right, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, because it simulated hydrogen. And hydrogen is, well, kind of like the first atom. The simplest structure, the lowest atomic mass. And the other thing I was considering was using... First we'll just make this system, and we'll first go manually push buttons, see what happens. Does it work? Yes, no. If it works, and it does everything I want it to, then I'll have to look into like automating things, and I'm considering like, because if I've understood it correctly, the hydrolyzer, the atmospheric can make H2 into water, but it comes out super hot as steam. So again, that's all that excess heat we could be, harvesting and using that to run a Stirling engine or two, to cool it down back into water, and then, getting into our systems. It's sort of what I'm hoping for here. Now, there we go. Thinking like, that's a bit weird. Wow. Then it is wrenchy time.
Hyvää päivää ja hyvää uutta vuotta. Son of Hannu ja Chati.
Hey there, Tourmaline! Hyvää päivää sinullekin ja hyvää joulua ja onnellista uutta vuotta. Parempaa huomista. Hyvää uutta vuotta. Happy New Year's in Finnish. The other thing you need to know is if a pressure and gas can't go above 11 megapascals or it will blow. Second, you will need to push in a steady pressure to keep it running. Pressure regulator won't keep up. Ooh. Yeah, I got turbo pumps for the system because I wanted to be able to like void the system out if necessary and so on. The pressure and gas can't go above 11 megapascals. So me using smart canisters is dumb. I should be using normal gas canisters to make sure we don't have too much pressure. Well, better late than never, I guess, to figure that one, learn about that one. We got gas canister smart. We got all my gas canisters are smart and pointless. What? Okay. Yeah. Not for now. We'll do wrench. We can put in a volume pump. The music is a little wild, I guess. Hope you guys don't mind. This is from the Cyberpunk 2077 soundtrack. It's dumb to be smart. It's true. Now you'll need to code in a PID to volume pump to maintain a steady input fuel pressure. That was pretty much what I was thinking about, because the input pressure for the heat needs to be higher than the cold pressure. Well, the atmospheric pressure here is at 45 because we're using that one. So we need a hot input pressure of above above 45. Like the volume pump will maintain 34 gens, 4 plus a turbo. Oh, cool. Well, so my first plan is to just, set it up and like fiddle with it manually and to see how does it work. Then we needed this guy. Oh. There we go. We put this one. Right, but now we'll need normal canisters. I have to have a little bit of a think. Do I have any somewhere? Answer is no. No, I don't. I would need iron, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, didn't I have some here? Heck yeah. So 2 of these. Let's go to PID is 3 math equations. They're simple. Both equations in the disk. Oh, well, thank you. And we don't want this one to go above. What is the maximum here for a gas canister? 10,000 kilopascals. So I guess we could have used the smart ones and put in 10,000. Then we'll have, wiggle room and all that. So I don't know, will this... God damn it. Oh well.
Hydration critical.
Oh no. A bit closer, perhaps. Maybe I should use a pressure regulator instead. I'm, in hindsight, I'm realizing, I might be extra dumb in the way I'm doing this. There we go.
IMO, you learn more by not doing things the smart way all the time.
Oh, absolutely, Dragon Garland. There's nothing that I find, failures and mistakes to be absolutely the best teacher. As long as you are, mentally prepared for them and you know what they're going to happen. And it's similar to like blacksmithing and coding and things. I often, or like any tools that I know I can repair. If I'm given the option, the ability to break things, I find those useful because it allows me to then see what is the where do things actually break? Find the actual edges. Mistakes are not failures if you learn and keep going. It's true. They're not mistakes, they're lessons. Alright, now I've got smart canisters filled with volatiles. This could never go wrong. Let's not vent them into the atmosphere. We don't need any more burning. Igniting the atmosphere is bad, okay? Oh, that reminds me. We gotta have a quick check. Is there volatiles in here? No. So I'm pretty sure it is because it was slightly too warm in here at minus 30. So some of the volatiles melted as I was putting them in there and leaked out. Because the only other option would have been that the auto-miner or ogre had pumped in volatiles into here, but they are being loaded into a mining backpack, so that shouldn't be possible. Well, there's that. But okay, let's have a drinky poo. We're gonna be bucking about a little bit with the Sterling, and then we'll have to go and have a look at our centrifuges because they're currently just doing the thing. Are in a few years soon? My statement get read out by some guy. Well, that is Dragon Garland because that was your very first words, and you are currently a subscriber. And subscribers get their first words read by the TTS, which has a list of like five different voices where it randomly chooses one. There we go. And we vent. Battery. You're acceptable. There we go. Wow. I posted the 3 baths. The command R gas is in MIPS. That means the ideal gas constant. 8.314 is kind of like pi. Ooh. Thank you. I'll have a closer look at those soon. First, we're going to go dick around and see, and hopefully not die. And then we'll have a look at the, actual math of it. Yeah, because this is like, I wasn't sure how do we power this thing. Here I have one small transformer giving out the smallest amount it can, so 10 watts, from the outputs of the batteries. This is linked to the inputs to the batteries. Which so technically might even have some power in it, but I think the batteries trump these guys. And they needed like 1 watt to start. So I'm wondering, do they need like a kickstart system? Do you know? Oh, yeah, things aren't linked yet. We got a collection of random gas. And the idea was to use a turbo pump to pump in the random gas into the inputs, keep the machines going, and ooh, good thing we rubber ducked that one. So yeah, hot gas goes into here, is the inputs. We're gonna put a one-way valve here. See, I'm learning to say the words. Then the hot input goes in here. Output is now cooled down. And it goes here. We have a condensation valve into a liquid tank to just in case. And then we have a digital valve where the idea is it was once the gas, if the gas gets cool enough, or we find a place where it gets too cool, then we will close the vent pretty much and suck out all the cool gas and, keep pumping in new hot gas. To maintain that pressure kind of thing is how I'm kind of hoping it should work. And this way we can use the sort of ongoing cycling until it gets the temperature where we want. We snag out all the cooled down gas and we pump in new hot gas and we keep the whole system going. We have a limited amount of gas currently here. So it'll run until it doesn't. I'm assuming it won't blow up or just break itself. If it runs out of gas, it'll just stop working. That is what I'm hoping for, at least. And there's a clip of probable interest. of probable interest to you over at my place. Ooh. Is the first word per stream? Yes, yes, it is first words per stream. Yeah, because every time I start a stream, I have a command in StreamerBot where it clears out the history of first words. So every time I start, it's a new, fresh list of new first words. I could technically have a separate list for first words ever, but, you know. I think I get that one through OBS, because it's just like, hey, first time chatter kind of thing. I see on the chat there. And once you code in the script, it'll turn a volume pump into a cruise control. It'll self-adjust as the conditions of systems changes. Ooh. Nice. Thanks, Baylin. Annie, thank you very much. And that is something I will have a closer look at. But the point is, yeah, with the whole software core, you know, I'll take the advice. But we're still gonna have to do things the hard way. We gotta learn. Which means first, from here, we find the pipe analyzer. No. The valve. And the wrench. Expansion gas, one way. And we open them. Just make sure you know that the outputted cool won't get pushed back by the inputted hot gas. So the input is separated from the output using the one-way valve here. Oh, well that technically means we don't need this thing for anything, do we? Because once our output is cool enough, we just suck it out. And then when it gets too hot, we stop sucking. Pretty much. And this thing can't suck out from the input, so this can maintain a constant, you know, refreshing input until it reaches our target temperature. Right. It's needed for the pressure-fed gas rocket engine, possibly a liquid 2, and I use it to turbocharge my filtration system to move like 40 to 60 mol per tick. Ooh, nice. Yeah, isn't the filtration system, the filters get worn down like per tick, not per mol that goes through them. So if you have them at a higher pressure, the filtration will have the same amount of degradation, but they'll just process a lot more gas. If I've understood that correctly. I might be completely wrong. Wait, if I put you here, where's your power? There we go. Now, I don't think you can do this, but we'll try. This one. Yeah. It worked. Now, this one is currently then driving all the logic. We got 0 input, so let's just experiment. See what happens. Using a gas canister. God damn it, you stupid bastard. Let me through. And you're measuring the wrong one. So that won't help me at all. But you need to actually move here so we can have this guy here. No wearman tools. And there we go. Yeah. Oh, but it can't be here, you have to be there. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. And if you need, I can write a simple script as well of the math, so you can see what I might look like, so you can rewrite now the things you see for the script. Don't use TAC info, pipe analyzers only. Yep, makes sense to me. Alright, so for the pipe analyzer here, should the pipe analyzer be here? It doesn't matter. How good is an analyzer? Well, let's find out. There we go. So now if I temperature's going down, it's kind of working. Okay. Shit's not working. Boom! 2 Sterling engines for the price of 1. Right. I think I know what the problem was. It was, well, overpressure. And at the pressure limit, yeah? So I'm assuming, yeah, the working gas will then eventually get to the same pressure as the inputs we're working with. So we'll need to figure out like how much does another Jack 1678 over on the YouTube side? Yeah. Nah, boom, boom. That's true. Hey there, Jonies. Hope you're having a nice day, and I hope everyone's having a lovely New Year's. Well, thankfully I wasn't standing too close, so, you know, no death on my part. And we lost the Sterling engines, which is a shame, and the tanks, but could have gone worse. A lot of the components survived, and oh, that valve is gone. Well, that's okay, because this guy is pretty much doing its job. Right. So when it actually doesn't need any sort of power input. It's because once you push in the gas and the temperature, it'll start producing power. I think, if I've understood that correctly. So we just push in the gas, it'll start doing it because it's, thermal based. So the power thingy here was actually it's purely its output, which is good news for me. That means I can get rid of this shenanigan. We'll start with that one, so we can hide from our shame for a little bit. Think about our life choices. Still won't work though. There we go. Oh, I got a couple of those bigger cables saved this way. I mean, we lost a whole bunch here too. Neat. I always forget dual streaming as a thing. Man, get confused when the streamer is reading comments comments for out from, yeah. And thank you for stating YouTube and reminding me that happens. Hey, no worries, Dragon Garland. Yeah, I do that, yeah, intentionally. I try to always just make sure, especially when I'm reading from the YouTube, because most of my chatters are over on Twitch, and you can see the Twitch chat. And yeah, I haven't either I'll have to remove Twitch chat completely one day, as well, or figure out something, because apparently sharing chat streams is frowned upon in many a TOS. Okay, so then we'll have to look at. If I look at these, pause the game a little. Now here's the pressure. Now we don't really see how much it expands though.
Hello there.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. And it wasn't roomish temperature. Well, hello there, Space Andrew Gaming. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friend. Booms! Hello, what did I miss? You missed the explosion, that is true. I know how to hear noises, don't encourage him. And I don't understand why they mind the sharing as long as it all complies with the regular terms. Well, that's the thing, because they don't know what they can't take responsibility for another stream's terms, pretty much. They might disagree on what is and isn't allowed and so on, and if the chatters start fighting, then there's a whole who's moderating, it's, I understand from a legal perspective, it's easier to, instead of trying to find a middle ground, just say no, and then we don't have to worry about it, and then we move on. Okay. Boiling temperature at 100 kilopascals is that. Now we put in 10,000 kilopascals at room temperature, and then started losing pressure because it got really cold out here. So did he go overpressurize the Stirling engine? Yes, exactly. Space Andrew Game, that is exactly what he did. So I'm guessing what I need to do is put in, instead of 10,000, we'll put in, I don't know, 5,000? Maybe I should just preheat a bunch of volatiles to 1,000 Celsius, see what it looks like. Because I don't know what the pressure of that would be. Not okay. Thankfully, no one died. We didn't have to restart the run. All I did was, embarrass myself. We lost the engines, we lost some frames, we lost some cable. But, A lot of the other like setup here was thankfully far away enough to survive.
Have a drink on me.
Oh, tell you the max pressure. I mean, it's around 11,000.
Streamer man.
Oh shit! You're right. I have found a way to shrimp while standing. It is terrifying and shameful. And in fact, well, I'm gonna go have me get that drink because my drink ran out a little while ago. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the sunset. See you soon. I returned. And thank you. Will you hydrate? Trip and you're reaching a 5-hour stream and messed up once. Now just take a quick break and also walk the doggos. I do. Yeah, the doggos need their walkies before the explosion times begin. But that's just what I'll do. In I don't know, 15 minutes. Oh yeah, we're doing okay. I'm just really happy I wasn't too close to that one because, you know, this run has been going so well. It'd be a shame to lose it all to something as silly as that. But yeah, around 10,000 should be at the maximum pressure. But putting in 10,000, or like 11,000, but putting in just a little over 10,000 kilopascals of volatiles was unsurprisingly a stupid idea. So now next time we're gonna put in those small canisters because we made 2 of them. We destroyed a couple of smart canisters, so that's okay. Well, the mysteries of the Stirling engines will be discovered. We need gold, we need steel. We had a large amount of gold here in raw form. I'm a scram, see you around. Starting off stuff already. Hey, thanks for hanging out, by the way. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful new year. Let's go like 600. Okay, 900 Kelvin there. Oh, there we go. Didn't one of you have a bunch of iron in you? Oh, it's enough for 1 steel. 1 coal. 3 iron. Now I can't remember why, but the magic number for the pressure in tank is 60 mol of gas plus minus 10 mol. Well, thank you, Bailen Alamein. Now we know. We need this thing to go above 900, which is achievable. We'll have it like, you know, circulate the gas through itself, and it'll be just fine. Because we keep on getting the new one. And it's 150 iron, 50 hydrocarbon. Scram away. Nice one, Knapsaur. And a mug is the perfect shape for Raktahinyo. Ooh, I have no idea what that is. Well, thank you. It is a very lovely cup bought by the Mrs. Afano. What happened if this was multiplayer? I mean, I would imagine shenanigans. And it is multiplayer. It can be. I'm playing solo, though, of course. But, you know, more people can cause more... more people, more problems, as they say. I wait for this one to empty out. There you go. Sucking hard. Oh, man. My fuel line's empty. I need to bring more fuel. Klingon over on YouTube. Good news is if you perfect the Sterling, Vulcan will become easy. On Vulcan you can go like day air, 600 plus Celsius, and use it as fuel at night. Ah, cool. EAGen will make 3.5 kilowatts to 5.2 kilowatts season depending all night. With solar you have nearly 24 power gen. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, so you're open. You're open. Shit. We have to do the thing.
Hydration critical.
Jesus Christ. Okay, we got volatiles in the air now. How did I... Say, I want to split one, but inside the stupid thing, but I can't do it because it's going to put in my stupid hand immediately. Many errors there, because it melted while I was grabbing it. Maybe it'll be enough. Almost there, come on. No, it's cooling off. Jeez, fucking... Because there's oxygen in there, so... Well, now we're all royally fucked again. There's volatiles in the air. No. Oh, auto mode. Grab the Antonio, so don't why. Hey. Hello, Happy New Year. Hello, Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. And planning on my winter car. I'll play watch my summer car. We play this. I will most likely get into it eventually. But all of that, you know, eventually. Why do you... Thank you. Alright, so there will be explosions now, unless we filter out the explosives. But we can do that. We have a portable scrubber we'll bring in here and hope for the best. Now there's a little bit of here in here as well. God dang it. Oh well. Now if I turn on this machine... There'll be some fireworks. Yay! Happy New Year. The best fireworks is the atmosphere itself. Where's the back of your chair? Oh, I mean... no. I'm standing. And how are you planning on... Oh, right there, not on YouTube. I'm just focusing on the game and not on chat. That's very true. Sorry. What would happen? And what if it would be tons of explosions or the most productive map? Could be. Could be. Well, could be a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Especially because you can have the different kind of like characters with the DLCs and so on, where one of you can be a human being that needs oxygen to survive, and the other one could be there's an alien race you can play with the DLCs that then requires the volatiles, which we just saw burn there, for them to breathe in to survive. So having a mixed atmosphere for both is, well, not a good idea. And yeah, it adds interesting challenges. Then I guess you can also play a robot, where you don't need to, you know, eat or drink or breathe, but then you have to worry about maintaining your batteries and so on. And you produce pollutants, I think. There we go. Now, why are you unhappy? Thriving towards fruiting. You're lying to me, machine. Wait, one soybean. Oh. Yeah, my logic has traps apparently every now and then. Like that one had not finished harvesting and it has stopped harvesting. I'm guessing it's probably something I did that did... Well, no, it can't be the power, can it? No, because this thing is inputting steady power. And I haven't mucked with the power inside here at all. Oh well, it was something. Was the entire tonight singing brew. Yeah. Yeah, my turbines are making a lot of wind power when it blows, and then that's what we need to get our solar array built. But now I'm just, you know, I'm focused. Man on a mission. We need to figure out how the heck do we Stirling an engine. We have some waste gas, which kind of worked. They did start cooling off really hicking fast, though, so there's that. So we need the... Actually, we need another pipe analyzer, don't we? Because we need a second one for measuring the output gas. Because I want to be able to then, you know, remove gas that has become too cool. Ooh, that thing uncharged itself for a little while there. That is very tricky. Well, I mean, tricky is not the correct word here, but yeah. Did I happen to have a piece of gold you'd be willing to donate? No, not you. You're empty. Wait, didn't I like first melt gold? Yeah, we need a There we go.
So, I just went through a bit of an emotional tizzy.
Oh, hey there, Joji. That sounds uncomfortable. More fire! More fire! Happy New Year. Set your atmosphere on fire. Enjoy the sparkles. Okay, now it's kind of fun because I can make it happen, you know, on demand. By just opening the door a tiny little bit, so it's a very small amount of it comes out here. The first time it happened, you know, scared me a lot. But how are you doing there, Toji? And Harry's old tech. We're in the new tech, Larry. Well, that's true, and we're working towards it. Eventually, we'll get there. At least I guess the fire display cleans the volatiles out of the air. That is very true. That is very true. That it does. And some people consider it cheesy, but it's a great way to cool H2 combustors. Gas is the Stirling gen. It'll drop the gas temp a lot. I think 4 gens will drop 2000 plus Celsius to below 100 Celsius in fitting each other. The power gen won't be much, but that's not the point. Yeah, doesn't the H2 combustor make water? And it makes like insanely hot steam. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah, if we produce water through the combustor, and it'll, you know, make really hot steam, and we can use that steam to run it through the Stirling engine, cooling it down, getting us some electricity, and we're left with water. That was exactly one of the things I was going to do. How many do we have now? We got 3. So Stirling engine goes there for now. Actually, no, Stirling engine goes in here. The other Stirling engines. We'll wait for this one to finish. I called the helpline to help me calm down. I was going to hurt myself, but I've been crying for over an hour. I needed help calm me down. Anxiety problems are so fun. Oh, that is very true. Anxiety is a difficult thing. Because, you know, it often isn't logical. And then people offer you logical solutions. It's like, no, but that's not the thing. And I thought yesterday was rather nice for a birthday. Just to go to the movies. Oh, you had a birthday? Congratulations. Came home and chilled with friends watching anime and stuff. Well, I hope you're feeling better now, Joji. And there's nothing wrong with having a good cry every now and then, because, you know, it is a very sort of emotional purging, if you will. And then just to see what the volatiles actually, it's just pure hydrogen. Pretty much, yeah. Goes big boom. And that's why you burn hydrogen in a H2 combustor to make water. H2O. I feel better. Not perfect. Well, feeling better is better. Yeah. Rare are the days when we feel perfect, if you will. But having to go through a process like that, something like I said, like an emotional purging kind of thing, sometimes you just have to go through it, and you emerge from the other side and hopefully feel better, having just had a time to actually process the emotions. Because, it's, like I said, it's an emotional reaction, not a logical one. And sometimes you have to have that emotional animal reaction to things and just let that process run all the way through. And I have social anxiety around new people and sometimes people in general. No, it can be stressful. Yeah. But we now have 4 more Stirling engines, so now we can blow up a couple of more sets of these before we... the next one I think we'll be needing more pipes and shit. And then we're going to run out of gas. But we have the atmospherics, we have volatiles, so we can just burn more stuff. Their power gen won't be much, but that's not the point. Yeah. Oh, sorry. That was Balen Alamein. I reread his thing over on YouTube. And I've been trying to give myself concessions as it's been a really rough year. That has, Joji. You've had quite a year. Let's hope the next one is at least calmer, if nothing else. But I need to go walk those doggos. So I'm going to pause the game using this one. We can look at, say... See, H2 gives us volatiles, but I was looking for Kumba. The H2 combustor, which makes outputs H2O, intakes H2 volatiles and oxygen. Lapis original precursor designed the volatiles combustor does exactly what its name suggests. It burns a mixture of volatiles and oxygen to create water. Extremely useful in hot or arid environments. Users need to be aware that the combustor outputs considerable waste heat. The device is also less than perfectly efficient, resulting in the auto-ignition of volatiles in the chamber and the production of waste gases, which must be dealt with. Now I'm assuming it'll have then two inputs. Pipe input, pipe out. Oh. Are you telling me I need to give it a...
Have a happy new year, everybody.
Same to you, Space Andrew Gaming. Have a happy new year, you as well. I'm gonna try and get some actual sleep. Oh, I'm behind a happy new year. Gonna go eat and stuff and nap, probably have a good indoor fireworks. So thank you, Napstar. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, always a pleasure. And hope you have a most wonderful new year, my friend. And same to you, Choji. Hope you have a good new year, and I hope you get some sleep. And I need to go have a little break, so I'm gonna actually just put the beer right back. I'll be walking the doggos. And you can read about the wonders of the H2 combustor, I think, in between. And then I will be back. And then we'll be trying to figure out how to Stirling those engines. Shouldn't take too long. We have to have an efficient walk here. Place the H2 combustor outside too. It radiates a lot of heat. Oh, Berlin element. Yeah, that was the plan as well, because it says here you lose volatiles and oxygen, and I got an atmosphere full of free oxygen, and I'm going to just stick it in there and watch the entire thing explode because the ratio is wrong. So that's okay. Plus also has all that like waste gas and things. I'm like, well, we'll let the atmosphere take care of it, you know? We're Stationeers, not, World Wildlife Foundation. We don't care about the local atmosphere. But yeah, like I said, the text, let's be the truth. So, I will be right back, and I'll see you soon. It'll take me maybe 15 minutes to have a quick walk with the doggos to make sure they're prepared for the evening. So, see you soon, everyone. I returned. The logos have been emptied. Land refilled. I'm wearing woolly socks. But now, we have an element on the YouTube side saying PlayStation 2 combustor outside too. It radiates a lot of heat. Which again could be handy for, collecting heat for things. And also its output gas will be less because of the cold. That's okay. Now we have the atmospherics, we have some volatiles, so let's put some more volatiles inside some canisters, because what could go wrong with that? Absolutely nothing, of course. Back. Oh, the walkies. Hopefully no surprise fireworks. Nope. Hey, let me drone researcher. No, the walkies went quite well. Everyone behaved. And the world is good. Alright, so now... Yeah. What we did encounter, I noticed in you know, echoing in the distance is a lot of other dog owners walking their dogs now before it starts getting dark. While it's still slightly calm. I just beat my record of making the glasses drop from to made by day 4. Previous rough day 5. Ooh, nice one. I'm on day 246 and I still haven't made the lenses. I'm assuming you're talking about that one. Okay, so so 60 moles is the ideal. This is 36.9 at... Yeah, we had like almost 10 times that, so no wonder it didn't, it felt a little sad. Plus minus 10 mole. So this one will have these two then at the ready. We have 4 Stirling engines now. But we'll, again, start by putting down 2. You really do have lovely emote there, Mink. Oh, 60.2. There we go. And, ooh, that is something we could do here in between as well. Let's see, first we look inside what is the Atmo. So, 2.24 kilopascals here. But the pascals have to do with pressure. Pressure has to do with, you know, expansion, contraction, all that jazz. Not the most important for us right now. The electrical one has a little bit of space, so we put these 2 in here. But yeah, we're gonna have to then have a separate Atmo here to like just, you know, clean up the actual atmosphere here, and that'll be fine eventually. And we'll do a copy of that thing's thermostat. Again, things are warming up more than I'd expect them to. I don't think it's the lamps. I don't have that many machines on here. All I can really think of would be the batteries, but the big ones are downstairs. And this one also has gone up to 41, so I'm assuming it would be then the mirror, the sunlight. Because here is obviously the sunlight, yeah. How many... I do it. I don't have a fucking valve. Oh man. I'm thinking like, what if I put an in one-way valve here where this output links back to here, and it's one way to, you know, let it all get out. Okay, Scrubber, don't kill me now. And it'll all be okay. Womp womp. Do I have another kit of doors? Do believe I do. Are you here? Yes. We can make it work. Don't worry about it. All we need now is... Where's the arc welder? Then the iron sheets. Then we'll need a wall kit. Sure. There we go. And you go there. You go there. Get, please. Sir. Just... Okay, need to do better. But other than that... Whoop. Yeah, there's volatiles and pollutants in here. So this thing can help us. Whoa! Can this thing explode? Apparently, yeah. I'm just gonna... Okay. Releasing gases might. In early game mining and late game building. I haven't made the glasses yet. I'm always the best tool in the game. If they probably are. Haven't really gotten there yet. I'm gonna need an angle grinder. That didn't go that well. Seemed like a good idea at the time, but your walls are going to blow. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Come on. Where's my wrench? Where's my wrench? Oh, hell no. I was getting ready to... There it is. Whoop. Bit of a wind there, apparently. So next time, empty it out outside. I was afraid it would explode in there. That's why I thought, okay, we'll just let some of it come out. The walls are frames. They can't blow. Frame walls have no pressure limit. Walls and doors too. Yeah. So the hatch apparently has a pretty high pressure limit. I need to... Oh, right, that's where all my walls went. Oh. It's very hot in here. So the wall's blue. The hatch made it. But all the frames have gone. That guy's doing okay. Plants are doing okay. I'll just open the doors a bit, you know. Let the draft through here. Oh, both of those have exploded as well. That would explain the insane increase in pressure as well. It's a lot of very hot gas in here. Oh well. Could have been worse. There could have been actual fuel in there. I can stack walls, I think, to double up the pressure. Oh, no wonder it overpressurized. Yeah. Alright. That was a learning experience. Well, the good thing is, yeah, I got doors. And this is why I wanted to build with frames, because first of all, I thought, hey, now that frames can kind of look nice, which is, you know, always a bonus. And now we can use them to, you know, be like the basis of our structures. So still a 192. It's very hot in here still. That's okay. The pressure's going down, and we get a nice, like, you know, draft through the entire place. It'll be okay. Because it looks like machines are fine, batteries are fine. This thing has been isolated from everything. The furnace itself is fine. The gas tank's blue, but that's okay. We can make more gas. Our ores are surviving. And you bastard. How could you? I feel betrayed. Goodbye. Well, that wasn't actually the plan. The plan was to, like, throw it in here, and then... Oh, the filter's blue. That's fine. Go! Met yourself here, out here in the nowhere. It's full, yeah. I mean, this thing, yeah, because I just made it like suck in a little bit of things, then it like suddenly started blasting up the pressure. So I'm assuming... Oh, right, yeah, because I should have probably emptied it first, because there was a little bit of nitrous oxide in there. So the nitrous oxide and the volatiles in the air made this thing filled with gas. I mean, it made a lot of fire in there, which is what explains the sudden increase in pressure. Then I thought, oh no, I'll just like vent the same atmosphere out. But it was actually atmosphere that was on fire with some nitrous oxide in it, which then ignited the rest of the atmosphere in there. So nice. Oh, would you look at that? It is, it's empty now. Now if I grab you, You ain't got no filters. If I remember correctly. I'll put you there. Oh, thank God. I can turn it back into a kit. Well, we went for the based event. I guess we can have a look at our Sterling engines. Yeah, we need some steel frames for this shit, though. Alright, nitrous oxide as well. And oxide. Yeah, it's true. And otherwise, yeah, what is most of my atmosphere here made of? Pure oxygen. Nothing but. Oh, the pressure's going down, temperatures a little hot. It's a bit toasty in here, but you know, it'll be okay. Oh my, I'm so glad I built everything out of frames with the plastic on, because my first building that I built here was there. See, that's why there's these things levitating, because there was more like iron frame and a little hut made from
Hydration critical.
made from walls. And I had my liquid nitrogen tank out in a locker, and it warmed up. And it exploded violently. Well, I was thankfully outside. So after that, you know, all vital spaces must be built out of frames. So that if something really bad happens inside, it won't, you know, break the other things. Oh. Man, that scared me. I'm glad I found my way out through the fire. Oh, that could have gone a lot worse. Especially because, well, I have a lot of volatiles in my pockets as well. So I'm glad they didn't explode in my pockets. Thank you, Hardsuit. Saved my life once again. See, volatiles. I got some iron frames. But I think I'm going to put the iron frames in the recycling machine. You want the weakest part to be a outside wall, usually. Yeah, makes sense. And walls and doors do the blast door... Okay, sorry. Balen Element here saying that if the walls are frames, they can't blow. Frame walls have no pressure limit, walls and doors do. And walls and doors do, and the blast door has no pressure limit either. Yeah, so blast doors can be used together with frames to make crazy mega high pressure chambers, which could be fun to like lead chutes into and like just dump all the ice. Because that was another way I was thinking of like melting volatiles and whatnot, is just having a room, the blast door, and a chute that goes inside. And then, you know, passive vents and I guess an active vent would be better than it. Passive vent. But either way, then having vents and pipes to then suck out the pressure from there. But this thing survived. The pipes, the machines, most of it actually is doing quite well. It's just those blue. Yeah, everything else is actually quite fine. The damage has been minimal. We're now in-world, and it has all kind of bullshit in it. I want to try to make... Oh, I thought I saw something. Yeah. No, the other gases are turning into ice. I've tested frames up to 20 gigapascals. I stopped because the game didn't seem to keep up. Ooh. That sounds pretty wild. And what was I thinking? You know, turbo vents and shit. We got the atmospherics. So if nothing else, I also want like one of my atmospherics, I guess, to just hang out here in the corner, suck in air through the passives, and filter out volatiles. Maybe nitrous. And just bump it straight the fuck out. Or then purely volatiles and... No, yeah. Way out. All the way out. Well, free carbon dioxide. Could be worse. Okay, here's the iron frames. You do have some steel. Wonderful. Steel frames. Thank you very much. There we go. Excellent. All the good stuff has survived. Except for some cabling. Oh, right, because these guys, I guess they exploded up and sideways, so with these being below, they didn't do quite as much damage. The lamp survived, but not the cable. So it probably got like really hot here, and that we went past the auto-ignition heat for the cables. As far as I know, things inside frames are also not very likely to blow the heck up. Okay, the APCs are gone. That's okay. Oh. Oh. Why are you blinking? You're all okay. Temperature here is okay, so is the pressure. Our device not found, light 28. That sounds concerning. Temptech oxygen tank. I saw it though. So did we... That's what I thought. Yeah, we lost the wires. Oh yeah, because they were like close enough to that corner. So I guess they were technically slightly, potentially in the other space. Alright, cool. We can fix this. Easy peasy. Wump. And... Alright. Nothing else touches that corner except those wires, and they all broke. So now we know in the future, do not... Beware of corners. See? It's all good again. I see 10 in trouble. It can never be good. So device in the furnace room it wanted? No, that's also what I was wondering about. So yeah, but it turns out, yeah, it just burned through the cable somehow. Through the room. But I'm guessing it's because that corner is where the frames meet. So it was, from the game's point of view, it might have been partly inside the other room, and there the explosion got hot enough to, destroy cables. So apparently, yeah, beware corners. Good to know. I'll put in some nitrous filters. Got a nitrogen filter. Yeah. One of these days, we're gonna get our shit together and make a mix of like proper air conditioning, breathable airs. I absolutely forgot the machine on after telling it to make iron steel frames. Ooh, ran out of steel, eh? That's A-okay with me. Ooh, that's a lot of free ice there, eh? Pure nitrous. Do this. No. That. Somebody got all the way here. See, he doesn't mind. It's all good. Currently making a massive utility shaft. Like, it's way too big for everything to even fill it. 3x3 and just goes down underground. Ooh, nice. I'm doing a similar thing. Because I want the... What? Sorry. Come on. Any more ice in here? No, there might be some out there then, but we don't need to worry about that. I'm using the small auto miner to make open up a nice big basement area. We don't need to do smelting right now, so we're just gonna ignore all of that. Just do a little bit of cleaning, I guess. An elevator in the middle of it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I made an elevator shaft in the mountain with my golden deep miner. Then I tried to make some elevator music for it, and that was also another thing we needed the ores for, to make the heavy cables so we can run it all the way up. Because the plan was to have, on top of the mountain, have a sort of solar panel array. So you can't hide from me. Heckin' ice everywhere. There we go. I built a dummy yesterday. The cooling setup for my exhaust gases seemed slow. It turned out I used a convection radiator and not a normal one. No atmosphere. Ah, yes. I had the same issue on my run on the moon. I was wondering, like, these radiators are like very inefficient somehow. And then I realized, oh wait, there's a special one for vacuums. Alright. Frames go there. Steel sheety. Alright. I do both on Mars. Since both work at different temp ranges. Oh, cool. And I replaced it, almost made ice in pipes because one-way valve didn't really allow for mixing of pipe networks. A pipe in that place fixed the problem. Ah, nice. Now let's see here. We got our walls. Okay, and that's already done. And inside here we have our power ship. Did I put them in here? Or in here? Ah, wrong one. And inside this cardboard box we have snackies, drinkies, and chippies. So this one we have logic stuff. And apparently a piece of plastic. So we're gonna put the chippies in there. Because one of these days we're actually gonna, you know, build this friggin' weather station. Medium radiator liquid, centrifuge. Not in there. All this space back. We have doors, solar panels. This one has stackers, sorters, power chutes and chutes, and a hopper. And this one has floor. This one has music machines. Yeah, for this which would then function as the speakers up the elevator shafts. We want speakers and we want lights. That was the green one, checked out. Now with the space bank, black has the construction stuff and the... There we go, Sterlings. Now, cable-wise, I feel like it'll be easier to have them here. Now where I had them last time. Now to build you bastards, I bet I'm gonna need electronic parts. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-ga bum ba-dum bum. So we need 4 electronic parts. Which I do believe I have somewhere. I got 2.
Waste tank caution.
So we're gonna have to make 2 more. Okay, so this way we'll have the power go out, link to this thing, and it'll be fine. Then we'll have the logic curve down, go along the wall, link to this thing. Yeah. There we go. I'll place it there. And by that I mean like how extreme temperature, use one for like 600 Celsius and one for like 30 Celsius to get the most out of it. Ah. Cool. I don't know how that would work, but I believe you. And by not knowing how that would work, I just mean, yeah, my own ineptitude. Let's see here. I'll leave you on until you make 4 of them. I'll be fine. And in the meantime, we'll go empty our waste. Go feed the plants. We're still doing okay. Okay. So spoopy. Alright. Then it's French clock. I think that'll be the best. I wonder if we could get them to sort of meet in the middle here. 1, 2, 3. That will be a 4th one here. Hey, perfect. So that's the outputs. Ah. Yeah, good. There we go. Without the outputs go out. Come down. That's a 3 and a 3 and a straight. That saved a few. So, output goes here. Liquid can be removed. Other than that, comes in. . output can be vented through either here. Then, one-way valve. Make sure our inputs don't mix with our outputs. You know, unless that is intentional. One, two, three, four. Now, that should work. Because now we're measuring the input side of with this guy. This guy doesn't care what's behind it. He'll just try to maintain that. Also, do we actually have any gas left in here? There's a few moles. Mostly nitrogen, which is A-okay. And now that side and this side aren't actually connected with how I've set it up. If I move this one here. Alright, yep. Where's my... good old analyzer. Get the wrenchy benchy. Running stuff for, you know, not parallel for that long. So now we have a functional pipe network again. Both outputs go through here. Well, we have a condensation valve to help remove any liquids, especially if we do decide to actually use the water system here instead. Which I guess would be more fun, because then we can separately have a look at the whole dealing with the whole, well, that guy. The furnace that exploded. That means this guy probably will never get used, but it will leave him in here for now. So then we'll... We can get rid of those gases by like just dismantling this one, right? And then we rebuild it and it'll be A-okay. And now, one of the reasons I want to do this was... frankly, perhaps a little silly, but you know what? In the end, it worked out just fine because we got the entire pipe network done with the pipes we had at hand. Now, look at here. We got our normal wires. I'm going to remake some a use and a use. There we go. Now the pump analyzer can go. Come So this will analyze the input side. Post pump. Pre-pump, we currently don't give a shit. Okay. And we can use this to control all of these. So if we then build another frame a little further away, because I do believe they also have a mild habit of exploding. You know, the combustors, which would make sense, you know, considering they, you know, combust. God dang, just... Please, sir. There we go. Gonna make this stupid machine heckin' work. Eventually. No, what was planned for today, but, you know, we don't always get what we want. No, we do not. Ah. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. And today was another lesson in simple facts of life. Any tragedy you can walk away from is a lesson. Learn from it. If we had days since the last accident counter to be 99% of the time, be 0. Actually, my runs have been like remarkably unchaotic, to be honest. Surprisingly, even at times. Alright, so now, if we just get the missing heavy cable here. And then we figure out the hydrolyzer. Any tragedy you don't manage to leave might also be a lesson, but not for you. That's very true. I never said whose lesson it is, but it's just a lesson. Sometimes our lessons are just, you know, a public service. Everyone else. They realize, don't do what that guy did. I heard something thump. Oh well. Why am I here? I'm here for cables. Can I make heavy cables? Please. Please, I need my super heavy cables. Please. I was honestly not expecting me to have any. Oh. I did hear something. It was you. Heckin' wonderful. I'll just put it there in my nice little rock, fancy rock collection. Not much stuff here, though. What? Oh, trying to hide from me, eh? Silly nitrous oxide. It is that, right? No, I mean carbon dioxide. What? And after all warnings in life is there because somebody did it. That's very true. All the warnings were earned. Tried to clean them. Now, if I remember correctly, Origins will drop the 2000 plus Celsius temp to below 100 Celsius if eating each other. It still got what? 16 more? We'll come back for the rest at a later point in time. For now, we'll just enjoy our new side door. And also, yeah, I'll have to then, next time we do something like this, design for a, I don't know, breach valve like this. Also, just put a back pressure valve. Probably also be a good idea. Now, first things first. 10 is too big. Will a 5 fit? Looks like it. There. Now, they can, in theory, produce power. Step number 2. No, where is it? Not in here. Weather, centrifuge, medium, stairwell, logic sensors. There's a lamp slash logic house, but it's not there. Sorter, stacker, shoots. Music. And that was just floors. Up there. Yeah, we check those. Is it? Not in here.
Air tank low.
That one has a logic. Check that one. Oh, yeah. Let's go deal with our air tank first. And I guess, you know, maybe the explosion was a little bit of a blessing in disguise, because I've been meaning to, you know, get into the whole, well, rebuilding this structure, figuring out the atmospherics. That's why I put these floors here to begin with. Portable scrubber. Speaking of, everything not O2 has now been removed. Excellent. There we go. Fixed. Power. Fixed. Give me some more of that. And then, all of these we got nothing there. In here we have our binding belt, which does not have what we need. Cardboard box has food and a water and a piece of plastic, which does not belong. Now we'll look at number 5 in our pockets. On the left hand side, we have a large cardboard box with logic, sensors, speakers, and a lamp. In our right hand pocket, we have a cardboard box with 4 space bags, with passive vents, weather station, stairwell, centrifuge, medium light reader, and a bit of consoles. If we open the leftmost space bag, we have doors and solar panels. First cardboard box has STB hopper, basic chutes, stackers, powered chutes, and a sorter. Second cardboard box has floors. Third cardboard box has music machines. That was a green one. And the next one has place for the plastic. We have walls, sheets, frames. Let's look at the previous one. Doors, you say? Press number 6. Put you away for a little bit. And another manual hatch. We require this one. And that one. There we go. Welder gets a recharge. Whomp. Look at the right hand. Black one gets the steel. There we go. Yeah, sometimes systematic disassembly of everything you just got. Oh, of all your pockets is the only way to go forward. Oh, would you look at that? We're getting a little thirsty as well, so let's go have a little bit of it. Before we have that drink, we'll visit the old apartment. And I'm assuming a little... Cancel the pressurization, throw in a little extra cold air. Yeah, these windows are heating this place up far more than I was expecting, to be honest. Grab those two with me. And fuck off. Look at number 5. Open this. Open that. Put you in there for now. Because I feel I might want to grab stuff from here. Instead of 50 beans. Fair enough. Like, it worked the other way around. It's cost the style point in this game. Mm-hmm. It's true, I guess. You want to make it cool, he might not be the most efficient. Just like I built my giant tunnel with the lamps and everything, and why is it there? There's a chute going through it. Oh right, we went to check on how the ogre was doing. We need to do that too. I'm pretty sure the ogre has, finished long ago. Or then his battery ran out. And then we have our centrifuges, which are centrifuging away as best as they can. But they'll never stop. And, and it was windy, and I had just double check. I'm actually wearing my suit, right? Like, oh man, it's the music. I know, so horrible that the other day when I was also working in the furnace room, and then the music had these industrial creaky sounds. I'm like, oh god, what's wrong with my pipes? Why are they creaking? Why are they creaking? And it turns out, no, they weren't really creaking. It was the music. Scared the shit out of me, though. think, yeah. And then that, yeah, we're A-okay. So let's have a quick look-see here. Yeah, and also this entire space. I'm thinking we're gonna give this place space proper like walls. And like a door of some kind here. And well, yeah, we'll have to get an angle somewhere here where the chute goes up by one step, so it's likely more inside that that frame. Because with the chute here and the floor, we can't walk forward. But without the floor, we can walk beneath this thing. So that is, you know, one of those mild annoyance things. So you're maxed out now. Centrifuge is full, empty to continue processing. Nice. I have a single pipe in my gas-fueled generator room at a pressure of 50 megapascal and it's constantly creaking. That sounds horrifying, Space Andrew Gaming. That sounds horrifying. That would scare the shit out of me. Oh yeah, wasn't it? Yeah, you mentioned you were building a giant elevator and a tunnel. You see, I was also thinking, we have our central processing room. We need more space beneath it, so I'm using my small auto miner to just dig a bit of a tunnel. So we can dig down nice and easy. So this entire thing needs to be, again, disassembled, move forward one step. And then it'll dig out the next part. And I've really grown fond of the oh no, I can't go through here because, yeah, the height issue. Now, I used the auto miner also where I placed my deep miner. From the top of the mountain, and I built the elevator shaft through it. Doing by hand? Oh yeah, I mean doing it with the auto miner is way better, and also you get a nice straight shoot. Okay, you're like probably wasting. Oh, I can't reach. There we go. Turning off the power. We'll check on the ogre quickly. So I like the ogre. Look at this like beautiful smooth tunnel. I built floor here and everything. Now the other direction, it looks even cooler. And also, the ogre and small miner apparently are more efficient. So every ore node they mine, you get more ore than by mining by hand. Little smooth walls. Now, battery cell being dead is not very surprising. The thing is, how far did you get? Can I? Ooh, I can. Yeah, I got the tracker. That's not the one I want. I want the deep miner. Oh, and. See, bulk of them past lead. No one gives a shit about lead. Pipes creak over around 50 megapascals. Oh, yeah, ran out of battery. Because, it stops. Blocked my path. Oh well. And actually 48, but they won't ever break unless they get to 60. Unless they are building liquid stress or something. So you can have pipes that just creak forever. That sounds okay, that is very cool. I will admit. But also, heckin' terrifying. I mean, saying. It's true. Yeah, it's an active vent feeding the pipe, so the vent limit is 50 MPa, and it should never go above that pressure. Oh. That is pretty neat. Okay, so now if we look inside my magical pockets of infinite content, we replace that battery, and then we push the button again. And then ogre's gotta ogre. Gotta do what's gotta do. It's gonna do what's gotta do, Nothing else to it. Now, I do believe I should have... Hopefully I've done an open APC in the front so we can snag a battery from that one. Because the default active vents, when set to inward, has a pressure limit of 50 megapascal. Oh, Space Center, that is very clever. And can you not drop it a few megapascals to stop the creak? I mean, I assume you can, but then you have to do some settings. But if you just use the default one, you just like slap it in and it works, you know? I'm lazy, exactly. Sometimes lazy is the only way to be. And I'm going to show you the... We're going to ignore what we're... See, because this is also built by first one ogre tunnel, and then below it another ogre tunnel. The same ogre. And then eventually, you know, we have a chute going all the way, and we have the heavy cable just because we can do long bits with it. And the idea was to then eventually build not only a deep miner, because the area we chose was a mountain that has gold, which is the one that my centrifuges are working on currently. Yeah, that also setting active vent settings is annoying. Yeah. I mean, you'd need one logic writer and then either a memory or a dial or something where you can just put this value there. I like my battery lights. See, here's how like it's supposed to look. So we have the like these ceiling panels all the way at the floor, and then like dirt walls. I like it. And then a chute, and yeah, the power cable is hidden inside the ceiling. We go all the way, and next to the gas fuel generator, so it's not that annoying while the gen is active. That makes sense. Now that needs to be disassembled because there's it's you having noises. See, because this thing is, and then it feeds a stacker which chomps them in, and it goes all the way back to base where we have a silo, and then they get centrifuged. This is my music room, where we have developed the magical mysteries. Yeah, the airlock is way too big for like these two, but it seemed like a fun idea at the time. Now it's just mildly annoying. The music room. Now if I'm gonna go... Come on. Into the media player, we turn off our wonderful playlist. And we switch on the musics.
Filter low.
And this would be the elevator music. I'm not a musician. I had a fun time with it though. On the Vulcan I use the powered vents because they have no internal safety. And then I use the back pressure regulator to keep the pipe at 50 or whatever. Ooh. That seems neat. And also, hi Neff. Hope you're doing well and Happy New Year's for everyone. And the idea was to have these speakers up along the elevator shaft and then have some kind of logic to, you know, detect when the elevator is in use. Now, let's see here. We're just looking for a new battery. There we go. It's good to have an emergency in more places than one. Apparently it's hot as fuck in here. Jesus Christ, why? What exactly is heating up that place? I'll just have to turn off everything, actually. Suppose you'll, like, flood it with a lot of negative. A big cold air. Now, there's a heater, but it's not actually hooked to anything. Now it's 10 Celsius in here. Now it's 9. Cool. We can live with that. You know, honey, for someone who is new to the game, you've done so many cool projects and things already. Well, thank you, Neff. I mean, I have been playing it for, 150, 160 hours? And, of course, you know, being a streamer means, you try to do things that look fun. Because if I was playing this solo, I would not have built things quite as much for the coolness sake. And then the elevator, and it should now be at Yeah, 6 is an acceptable speed, because I tried with number 7, and then the elevator went down faster than I could fall, so that was a little worrying. And the idea is to then, yeah, put lights on the outside, and then play the elevator music somehow. And for that one, then I want more of the super heavy cables. We'll pull those one all the way up, and they can carry the information for those, and lamps and whatnot. Because the idea is to then also then have this place be a solar panel array that produces power, which currently does, it just doesn't go anywhere. It exists to exist, pretty much. Which is neat and all. But yeah, the logic exists, we got the sensor, we got the chips. Now we just need more frames to build make the place bigger, pretty much. And then we can have the super heavy cable go here, go down along the shaft, and then have, like I said, a logic that just reads, is the elevator moving? Yes, no. If moving, play the music, we pump it out from the music room into the speakers. In theory, everything should work. Now, I wonder if the elevator can know, I mean, of course it does, because see, we have information here, like on which block it is. So the first one put down was 0. This one should be 1, but it says 46. So I'm assuming the elevator knows how high it is. So we can probably use that information to then, I mean, in theory at least we could, but I don't think I will, because that would probably wear out the game a little bit. But it could be, you could have lights that light up when the elevator is in the correct floor, and then turn off when they're not. And that way you have this sort of like whoa, 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 you know, this sort of like light pulse go down and following you. Could be fun. But yeah, we won't. Now, one of the things we need to do is check what all the stuff is inside there. This is one of the reasons I suddenly remembered, like, yeah, why I made all those doors, because I wanted to make sure at least one of them would survive here. And eventually it did. Took a while, but we got here. There we go. Because the idea is that the inside here... Interesting. Why is the inside not actually heating up? Because you gotta have one-way valve. So no cold air should be coming in. We got windows on all sides. There are no holes here. And they should be allowing the insides to warm up. Damage is at 48. See, and these are getting damaged. Even though they're locked inside, and they should not be getting damaged. From the storms. Seeing as they're not exposed to the storms. And something... They say there's something fucky going on around here. Surely it's not that dirt somehow? It's a room considered world. Thank you for asking that question. And no, it says room 15. There's even some nitrogen in here from my jetpack. So maybe this one would jetpack around so there's some nitrogen in here would help. A little bit of CO2, but it keeps on freezing. So now I would like to think it's properly separate, because it has... Where's it going? Where is the nitrogen going? Is it you? You doing it? We see the air moving in that direction. But I know they all have windows. And frames should be tight. Now, obviously, they haven't taken that much damage, because there's been a number of storms here. I don't see a reason to have it one way so long as there's no chance of overpressure. Should be fine, right? Yeah, but there is a chance of overpressure on account of if it's minus 144 Celsius. The idea is to have a pressure regulator, which is this, to make sure, because the sun should be heating up everything inside here, because, you know, we got windows. And the amount of the moles of nitrogen here are just going down for no fucking reason. Are these like some of these corners somehow not considered proper corners? See, the windows there, the windows here. Let's go have a systematic through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my. Well, mystery solved. There was no mystery at all. I see it now. How could I have like gone through here more than once and not seen it? Who knows? Could you Peckin, let me through? Let me through, friends. Voila! Magically fixed. Let me through. I gotta go. Don't murder me. And then the moles eventually equalize. And I do believe I have one flare here. All right. What? 141. Okay. Temperature has increased. Okay, so shit's working now the way it should. We do the one-way valve, so overpressure can't happen. And our panels are saved. See, we stuck at 141. With our ghetto airlock. Oh, it's colder in there than it is out here. Heckin' magic. But now it looks like, see, we've got window, we've got window, we've got window. Now we have a window here, which apparently we didn't. We have windows there. We checked these. We got a window, 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 window. And all of those have window. Okay. Well, the idea is because this is also an unfinished project. So we're going to return here and, you know, expand this into a large field. We'll have a station battery here as well. And then that battery will be feeding into transformers, which will be feeding into the heavy cable. Because currently the heavy cable is actually bringing power here from the main base. But the idea is that the heavy cable is used to bring power from here to the main base. But the mystery solved. Oh, we could, since we're here, dismantle this bad boy. A crowbar. Because this was here. Because the small miner, the auto miner small, which was here, was used to... Ooh, we go there quite perfectly. Centrifuge. Door. Yeah, because the small miner brought up actually quite a bunch of ore from inside the mountain. And then to bring them down the giant shaft, I just had a hopper here. I opened up the silo, dumped everything into the hopper, and then it, like, through a chute, brought it over to the elevator shaft and just dumped it in. And they had a second hopper down there to catch it, and then put it into the giant chute that heads back to the main base. Now, this one wanted the angly grindery, followed by Andorillo. Now we have silo hopper. There we go, and wrench. Here we go. We needed some chutes. Alright. So. And now with a speed of 6, see, we're bouncing on the elevator, but the elevator is not speeding ahead of us, which it was at speed 7. Yeah, you can see a bunch of ores here in the walls. I will leave them there for decorative purposes. There we go. And the deep miner has... What kind of data does a deep miner have, actually? We were supposed to eventually build more of these, but, you know, we got distracted as usual. What does maximum setting mean? That's the maximum setting. I'm like, cool. In what way? Variable that can get read or written. Depends on the device. Handy. Ratio. Context-specific value. Okay, that would have to do with the... Yeah, we can read these. Okay, setting and on can be read-write. We can write to... Clears the counter memory, export counts. Okay, so we can have... How many items exported since last clear? Okay, large slots, occupied class. Okay, fair enough. And then, you know, shit comes through the shaft here, back to the base. Now we're gonna run back and get ourselves a wee bit of a drink. And then we gotta get that stupid hydrolyzer worked out. Gonna place, is there another hole? Thankfully there wasn't. The temperature was different. Oh no, so the shaft there also then continues all the way down to bedrock, because that is how far the auto miner small goes. It digs a 2x2 hole. So if you want to dig a completely straight hole down, and for a 3x3, well, you just build it off, you just offset it from its original position by 1, and it'll work just fine. I have been considering sending it to, because those mountains seem to have a lot of stuff inside. What if I just, like, use an auto miner to just, like, slowly but surely just dig out an entire mountain? I could hollow it out, actually, because then we have a nice looking mountain left, and just inside is completely hollowed out. But with the auto miner. Oh no. And all this junk needs to get fixed. We need walls, all kinds of stuff. We need so many things. But all in due time. Right now, what we need is a drink. A sweet, tasty beverage to help us keep go. Oh, there we go. Keep us going. And powered vents in these things to like really make them blast. Can I use a normal... Can I use a powered vent? Inside the system, we're using the normal advanced airlock chip. Or do we have to code my own? I'm gonna want to build a more like large system eventually anyway. And then also figure out how the fuck Amy works. Amy works, seems like she could be fun, but I would agree with everyone, yeah, but also seems like she would be a real... Well, quite the character, that little robot. I'm thinking if nothing else, we just set her to... Oh, there we go. Towards fruiting. Oh no, they're all going towards fruiting, but none of them are like already fruiting. Congratulations, you get an actual seed. And... yeah, that's about it. Because I was thinking I would harvest some of these and like just plonk them up there. It's like one soybean. Oh. Well, they all need resetting soon enough, but that's a then kind of problem. Not a right now kind of problem. And I'm so happy now that, you know, the more I think about it, the more I think about that explosion. And I had my room separated by the frames. And that, you know, all those gases were stored there. And then there was like a sort of, a nice little safety system separating from this room with all of these gases. And all of this then safely separated from the other tank, which is up here. Which holds all the air from the greenhouse. Because it has the like automatic atmospherics thing. 2 active vents, but they're both in the same line to this thing. So if the pressure goes too high, it sucks it in here. Pressure goes too low, it sucks it out from here. And in here we have... well, acceptable amounts of atmosphere. Good for plants. All we need pretty much here in between is 1 atmospheric to like filter out oxygen. But with a detection logic, so that it only does it, read stuff from the gas sensor, so the ratio remains acceptable. Now, we've had ourselves now a couple of adventures. What the heck was I actually doing? Stirling engines. How do we into Stirling engines? We need some kind of gas. Now, we currently have all this nonsense gas here. But if we start mucking about with the hydrolyzer, like immediately, because why not? Okay, so if I unmake you... yay! There's apparently an explosion. Everything's caught fire. I was not expecting that, to be honest. I am annoyed. Oh, well, would you look at that? We lost some cables. But other than that, things kind of survived. That's nice. You see, I was not surprised about the pressure pushing me away. But it was disheartening to see the fire spread as I flew through the air. Like, oh god, no. Not again. Now these other ones are... Oh, they're damaged, some of these. Welding torsion 2 steel sheets. Or plastic to continue this construction. Now, if I were to then instead do this. You first put you away, so we have a pocket. Do a couple of disassemblies. Ooh. Interesting. So okay, so you'll okay, we'll try it again with that one. So I'm wondering, like, if I was thinking, trying to like disassemble it a little bit and then reassemble to sort of trick it into thinking I'd fix the thing. But instead, I'm guessing we'd have to completely... Yeah. Okay, so it can be saved. You can save the materials by doing a complete disassembly rather than only a partial one. Thankfully, all of these survived. Pipes are doing okay. Machines are fine. Yeah. The cables just didn't like it and suffered a... Oh, and the IC housing. Unfortunate. Good thing there were no chippies in there, no code yet. Now we just get to be sad instead. Alright, we'll do it this way. A couple of steel frames, followed by a... not a spray gun, but an arc welder. Then we have a... we do this, that. That. Because I'm expecting fire and explosions, so I'm going to give it a little bit of a safety clearance. Hopefully that'll be enough. There we go. And I realize I need more pipes, don't I? Oh well. So 1 atmospherics will... not an air conditioner, not a flotation device, nor an electrolyzer, but an H2 combustor. Now you have 1 input, 1 out. We'll do it like upon so. I don't think you need that much power. So you'll be powered by that APC as well. And through that, linked into the logic networks. You'll need to have an input system, so we put that one there. And the electrolyzer will be here. And we'll need... ooh, there we go. Yeah, we need normal pipes. Because we don't have any of those left. Oh well. We don't have insulated pipes either, so... screw all of that then. Also means we can do a slight redesign. Like so. And so. Yeah. Lovely. And inside our cable confusion box. There. Also means that inside here there we go. Got power coming into this one, power on logic, power logic here, power logic there. Ah. Let's add some cabling. Damn it. Huh. Oh well. Next time I need to destroy a giant tank full of extremely hot and potentially burning gas. I'll try to remember to not just disassemble the bastard. Another connection to that tank. In a stupid and awkward way, but, well, it'll live. Well, good morning there, Black Trickle 6. Hope you're doing well. And I hope the last day of the year is treating you well. There we go. Dang it. There we go. Okay, so. That whole fiasco has been dealt with mostly. Slight creaking, but it stopped. It's fine. No need to worry. Everything is A-okay. So we're gonna need to get ourselves a couple of pipes. Yeah, we've had some explosions. Today has been a very dramatic day. All I did was try to make a... Well, we had to smelt some things. And we tried to make a Stirling engine work. First there was a small explosion, then a large explosion, then we ignited the atmosphere itself like 3 separate times. Very dramatic day in the game. Alright. Now we need normal pipes. Get the pipe. There. We can try to make like 20 of those, I guess. Or not. I deem that good enough, and then we look at our plumbing space back. Those in there. We'll need one of these, or a portables one. Or another ice crusher. We do have a giant tank full of volatiles. We can just try to pull a pipe all the way from there. So. Insulal. Insulated. Another, not the tank, but just pipe. Go for it. But yeah. Yeah, I had to make a hole in the wall because inside we're extremely high pressure and high, well, temperature. Everything was on fire. It was a wonderful time. And now I'm guessing it'll be like the other machine, so it'll be, nope, not you, wanting one of these. Oh, a full stack then. On the other hand, a screwdriver. So now I have an H2 combustor. And it has an output, which would be water. Input, which would be H2. I think. Because it says here, and burns a mixture of volatiles and oxygen to create water, which can be useful in hot or arid environments. Users need to be aware that the combustor outputs considerable waste heat. The device is also less than perfectly efficient, resulting in the auto-ignition of volatiles in the chamber, and the production of waste gases which must be dealt with. That's why we have it outside, so we don't need to deal with it. As a software programmable chip, modes idle and active. Logic we have power, open, mode. What does open do? I'm assuming it'll open and close that one. And ratio save everything. Okay. Next 0 and 3. So one of them will be for the logic, one for the power, and 2 pipe. 1 pipe input and 1 pipe output. So I love the fact that it doesn't say anything except, oh, it's a mixture of volatiles and oxygen. Like 50-50. We throw that in there. Alright. In theory, it'll work. At least it'll, you know, turn on. Always a kind of achievement by itself. Don't need you. And then it's this one who has these for the Stirling machine. Output. Input. Fine. I mostly like designing the place anyway, so it's okay.
Waypoint caution.
The wire cutters. There you go. Wrench. Now the analyzer. And the turbo pump. And then we can add a tank here in between to, you know, hold the output. Well, let's pull the cables first. Damn new random ass. And awkward ideas about aesthetics. So then APC powers that pump, this pump. Logic from these. Goes back here. That guy goes there. Alright. Feels honestly a little awkward and ungainly, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We can have the tank live there, actually. Did I put the tank, by the way? So I'm quite certain we did get it. Weather station, medium radiator. Nothing in the logic box. A box of wires. No steel here. But the green one. Inferior doors, holder, basic, cardboard. We got STPs and hoppers and chutes. I'm pretty sure it didn't just... There we go. And here we do the wires of the cutleries. Ooh, god dang it, I was again finding myself doing the awkward shrimp.
Hydration critical.
And the hydration up. Oh, I just realized we're doing this in the silence as well. Some kind of animals. Beastly behavior, I say. Absolutely beastly. Now we close these two, and before we run off to have ourselves a wee little bit drinky poo, we have to, of course, finish with the pipes. There we go. Now the logic should be simple enough. That thing's output goes here, and it's all the way over there because it's probably going to explode. We store it inside here for as an in-between, and from here we use this turbo pump to pump it into the inputs of our Stirling engine, and the outputs of the Stirling engine are also linked through this one-way valve into the same system. We have currently a turbo pump here to just pull out cooled out gases, but probably won't be necessary, seeing as we're going to deal with water now. And oh, you need to be linked into the logic network too, I think. You see, because I had no idea what I'm doing, so I'm just building all the things and making sure they're all connected again, so that in case it happens again, they'll survive another explosion. There we go. There we go. Some housing for the chip that should be able to control all of this in the end. We'll need a... Oh shit. Thank you, super strong, big tough guy, for that Prime subscription. Holy hot diggity dog.
Percent raw input percent.
The TTS got very confused. Thank you very much. Because those are the characters we use to, pull out the raw input in case
Power low.
Chatter gives a message with their sub, which obviously didn't, so I just read raw input, no, that's, Oh, you silly goose. Yeah, we got waste, power, and water, that's what we need. One. And here we go. First, empty waste tank. Then, change battery. Then, remove suits. Get naked. Eat some canned french fries. Turn on the ceiling lights because it is getting a little awkward. Drink some water from the drinking fountain. And then we enjoy the luxuries of a shower. Get our hygiene to not just full, but over up to 150 heckin' percent. Any of these, I can get 3 soybeans from this one. Excellent. Then we can do like split 1. There we go. A couple of more soybeans for them to, be able to keep on planting. And put the suit on. There we go. Now we are fully suited and ute up. Now we'll see if... Yeah. So we got the steel, but we ran out of silicon of all things. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. You're not going to be used in the near future, so that's fine. I'll fix you. Welders. There you go. Tools are... What the heck am I looking at here? There we go. So if we... You see, we could pull up... Okay. We have the utility things. We're going to use those first, but I was thinking we could pull a pipe out through the wall here. We put these in here. Pretty sure we're going to need one of these now. There should be more than enough to keep our... Thingy bombs working. We could fill at least one gas canister here with more volatiles. And then hope. And we'll see how that works. We use a gas mixer to do something. Like, does he want like 50-50? Let's assume it, because he has H2, right? And we put in an oxygen, so it's O2, and I guess one of them gets burned in the whole process, because I think if there's a game called O2.
Here is Hannu, it's the son of Hannu, building stations used for fun. How the hell did he get in space?
Hey there, on Thor. Hope you're doing well. But yeah. Everyone else is playing My Winter Car. Here I am, My Winter... Europa Winter Station. My Winter Station? Oh, just my space station. Now we could feed the device with this thing. Or we pump shit out here through the wall and just suck it out from this thing. We would most likely want to have at least one one-way valve in between there. Do we have any? No. But a pump would get the same job done. Portable gas tank Mark II. We could use one of those as well. This one has a little bit of fuel in. We have more at the station. But maybe I should just dismantle this bad boy. And... well, I should all kinds of bullshit. You know, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna... they fill this thing up with volatiles. Just to see how the thing works. So this thing can go to almost 20k Pascal. Oh. There we go. Filled with heckin' volatiles. Explosive bullshit. Now, we could add a gas mixer linked to pretty much just a passive vent sucking in the atmosphere. I have a feeling things won't work out quite as well as I would hope. Well, there's only one way to find out, eh? There we go. We'll bring the volume pump with us. So why not? And that one has a bunch of volatile ice. So we can then also use a ice crusher. We'll get there. What? We'll get there. Don't worry about it. Okay. So I just suddenly realized, like, wait a minute, mixture of fuel, I mean, like, volatiles and oxygen, isn't that just fuel? Might be. I should probably fix this wall at some point. Yep. So, but does it want fuel or a different ratio? Well, let's find out. Damn you, son. I'm gonna build the dumbest shit you've ever seen. Now this guy isn't linked to anything. I'm gonna use you. Now see, this is how we get our oxygen for our system. Freaking perfect. There. Now, it used to before, but I assume that's how it works. But I know it does want a mix of vol and oxy. Yeah, I mean, it does say that, yeah, it wants a mixture. But it doesn't say anything about the ratio. Which is the annoying part here. So we'll start by assuming it wants some insane 50-50 ratio. There. Well, that's going to start losing some stuff soon. And if I'm wrong, don't correct me just yet. Let me make these mistakes. That's why we're here, aren't we? Laugh at the streamer man. And that is why I have the sort of safety distance from all of this. So the output should be just water, steam. It could be that everything explodes. We'll find out. Oh, learn. Yeah, exactly. Because I was also thinking like it's a 50-50 for the fuel, but then again, because we don't want a perfect burning, we're trying to create water here. I mean, if it is fuel, well, then it's easy. Then we just make him up, you know, I have my fuel mixer. All I need to set it up properly, bring it out like a portable tank, or then just have a large tank fill it with fuel. It's doable. Now you should be... Yeah, you can turn on. You... Okay. Also, the mixture is going to be all fucked, because this thing is warm. This thing is at my negative 140. So... Let's input 2. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just... Okay. I know I keep on saying like, oh fuck, let's do it, but I'm so afraid. I'm afraid of explosions. I don't like dying. So in here is like 180 moles. Here's 340 moles. So if we were to... Let's do like a fuel assumption kind of thing. And... Alright. Oh, right. Needs power. Ooh. Go. Oh. Okay. But definitely doing something. Temperatures at 2000 Celsius and decreasing. A little bit of oxygen, a little bit of volatiles in there still left. And it's cooling down a little bit because the oxygen is... I mean, the water is evaporating at 2000 Celsius. Okay. Just keep on... Put the machine on and run away. Jesus Christ, that music scared me. Ooh. You even got liquid oxygen somehow. Well, not even that somehow. Because we're sucking it out from the atmosphere. We have, I'm assuming, too much oxygen. Now, the entire thing being inefficient, I do understand, because that was kind of mentioned. It's generating a lot of waste heat and other nonsense. Seems a bit rich on the oxygen, yeah. I'm afraid. But the pressure is okay, liquid's okay. Actually, I think that it's kind of doing okay here. So... if we reduce the amount of oxygen... Seems to be doing okay, actually. Little bit of liquid there. Whole bunch of pollutants. Temperatures at 2000 fucking Celsius. The oxygen numbers are going down. Now they're going down a little bit further. Now there's too much volatiles. So 2080. How about that one? Oxygen is still increasing. Now it's going down again. The megapascals, the pressures are okay. Liquids are so small they're not really stressing the pipes apparently, so that's nice. Oh, stress is 0.55, that's okay. So 2080, with my currently sort of room temperature volatiles, are kind of doing okay. The volatiles would have just paid for a more permanent setup, but this will work for now. Oh yeah. Wait, what was it? I've now heard that term now twice a day. So what is the PID short for? Like pressure indicator something? Like Bailey and Alamane over on the YouTube side, he has shared some like proper math ratios and so on. I thought as a programmer. Yeah, I mean I know a lot of things, but that doesn't mean I have all of the like acronyms in my head. The world has too many acronyms, you know? Okay, the oxygen keeps on going down. Temp is falling. I'm assuming we've run out of volatiles. Not really, but the temperature of the volatiles is going down. Oh yeah, we have literally straight up run out of the volatiles. Basically, 3 different math functions work together to correct a thing to a set point. Oh no, I do know that one. I was wondering what is the acronym like directly mean. Okay, the temperature is going down in here now that it's not getting any more stuff. So I'm afraid of things freezing inside here now. This one's nicely even. Tiny bit of volatiles in there, but they are burning away. A little bit of liquid water coming in. Portionally correct. I integrals or overcorrections, overtime corrections, D for derivative. Kind of predation system. Yeah. So I understand what it is and what it does. So, yeah. My question was just exactly for, like, what exactly... like directly does it mean. Alright, we're gonna do a little thingy here. We're gonna steal that guy. And the pressures are inside here quite acceptable, so we'll do... why do I keep on... there we go. Where's my... sweet pepper Jesus. There we go. And... Wum. Okay, we got nice super hot steam. Okay. So we're gonna want one of these here. So that when this thing is producing, and we're done producing, we can suck it in here. There we go. Thank you. So we would put it here, is my guess. Whoa. Yeah. A PID will be in that sense, yeah, it is something I'm absolutely going to work towards and make one. But for now, we're doing shenanigans. It should, work. All right. Now I'm going to move you. Ah. But just because there exists a, shall we say, true and correct and proper solution doesn't mean it's not fun to, occasionally try to figure it out on your own and all that. There we go. Excellent. So this way, when you're on, this will be producing the output from these. That one will be making sure that no gas or liquid will stay inside here, because that is what we saw when we were looking at it with this, The stuff stayed inside and it started cooling down, and that was a problem, because we don't want them to turn liquid. And that way we can get them all, without them starting to turn liquid and, cooling down too much in this horrible space, get trapped in here. Like in this area. And then from here, we can use this pump to try to maintain pressure inside this system. And have it, we got our inputs, we've got our outputs. Things will slowly turn liquid, they pour away. And this one was when we were dealing with the hot gases. And apparently, we get a lot more than just liquid. There's a logic device that is a PID. It'll be buggy when trying to set it. There is? There is a PID controller. Cool. Proportional integral derivative controller that provides a closed-loop feedback mechanism that can be used to automatically regulate a process variable like temperature, speed, position, and similar, so that it tracks a desired set point. It does this by continuously computing an error signal ET equals set point minus measurement, then applying 3 corrective actions as a proportional, integral, and derivative. Now I kind of want to try to just see what'll happen. We blew up our 2 previous Stirling engines. I might have one of these. Now you're saying that if I have the inputs... How many inputs do you have? Connection 1, 2, and 3. Lovely. Logic does power... Sorry. Ooh. Alright. What kind of inputs do you have? The jank. The potential. It calls to me. Also, we should probably have a proper power line coming in here.
Hydration critical.
Again? My dude is so heckin' thirsty all the time. Now, on the other side here, There we go. As you, some of you wondering what the heck I'm doing, I'm using the super heavy simply because it will allow me to make those longer bits of cable. Then we'll continue with just heavy. Wait. Silly me. I got my freaking battery room right there. Whomp. I even have a whatchamacallit now, a transformer here. Heckin' ready to go. Right now it's only outputting a maximum of 10 watts. I don't think you'll need much more. Excellent. God dang. Nope. There we go. Antonio said it. Want example of the pit in use, or do you want to figure that out? I would rather first try to figure it out, and then if I, need help, I'll ask for it. I might get a bit confused and ask for clarification, but first I want to at least see what it looks like, how it might work. But first, our dude here needs to have himself a wee bit of a drink, just like I do. My throat is a bit parched. Try to go for that suffercore vibe, There we go. Whoop. Because the game is fun. I really enjoy it. And I like trying to figure stuff out, how it all works. I'll happily ask for help when I need it. But I want to at least try stuff first. Now, if there's something you feel that it should be extremely obvious, UI, button clicks, so on, that, you don't see me using, that's the kind of stuff I feel is very okay to, just call out. Now, especially if it's something that isn't actually that obvious, the use of the EFG buttons, so on. The F and G aren't that well explained, in my opinion, visualized. Oh, I had a drink again. Okay, we'll get some more soon. So first step is look inside my... This is my logic... No, this is my snack box. This is the logic box. We needed a logic controller, processor. We got sensors, logic switch, logic, memory, housing, transmitter. All these things for a project that we're working on, going to do. Yeah, get around to it, in just a sec. Haven't quite yet. Hopefully we'll have enough for that logic processing. And the processor is the one we want, yes. Hey there, Depot. Hope you're doing well. Aha, no. Logic math, logic compare, select min-max, unary, indicate the P controller. I'm gonna control so much P with this thing. You don't even know it. But how are you, Depot? Hope you're doing well, and Happy New Year to you, especially for you, because you are already in the future. You, I do believe, already exist in 2026. You're surprisingly calming to sleep to. Well, thank you. No hypocrisy. Funnily enough, I've heard similar things. I'm not directly sleeping, but yeah, similar things from others. that I'm a calm background, surprisingly calm background noise somehow. I'm gonna put this thing. There we go. There, perfect. And what kind of inputs does this bad boy have? We have the P, the I, and the D. We have in. Fuck. So does it like read and write in the same one, or then we'll need a logic reader to read from this thing, and then a logic writer to okay. Happy New Year. It's been 26 for 5 hours over here. Oh, beware, friends. He's a man who's talking to us across time itself, time and space, from the future. Just to use this stop and catch fire command in IC, it will. Oof. I have noticed there is, yes, the stop and catch fire command, and I have been very afraid of trying it out. I very much want to, just to see what happens. But I'm seeing as how the game works, I'm assuming it will then literally just stop whatever it's doing and catch fire. And, you know, it's a interesting thing to add into the game, but I get it. Alright, now then, let's see. Oh, it's getting charged. Very slowly, but it is getting charged, so that is acceptable. We'll have to go and, you know, tweak it at a later point in time. Because, you know, it's getting 10 watts. And this thing can have like 5 kilowatts, and this thing can handle 100 kilowatts, so we could give it a little bit more power. And that's okay. I just want to know, like, what kind of... If this thing reads from... This is the Sterling input pipe. Cool. And you're reading pressure. I don't believe the area controller has a limit like a transformer. Yeah, but yeah, there is a transformer feeding into this wire. I do believe the area power controller has a limited input, but an unlimited output. The input is 10 watts for the battery of the thing itself, and then 5,000 for the others, I believe. Yeah, it doesn't say anything here, but yeah. Oh. Let's see here. Primary purpose to regulate the power flow, ensure uninterrupted performance on devices and machinery, especially and also the fluctuating draw. APCs also create sub-networks as no devices on the far side of the APC are visible on the main network. And lastly, an APC charges batteries which can provide backup power to the sub-network in case of an outage. Note that an APC requires a battery to stabilize the network through a power draw. It also has 2 variants, each allowing the power to flow in one direction only. Yeah, that's the same thing here. No limit. I've been using both an area control and a transformer lately. Yeah. Yeah, others have talked about it as well, that it apparently an APC has a limited input, but an unlimited output. So if you have an APC lead you into an APC, one of them has a full power battery, the other has an empty one, they won't burn through the cable in between, because I think it's 5 kilowatts plus 10 is for the input. So if you have a heavy cable in between, the second battery will be charged by the first one just fine. You know what? We have a couple of these APCs. It's 6 o'clock. They have begun. Good. Our small boy here is asleep, so he's fine. And I'm pretty sure our other dog is extremely terrified. There we go. And the fuses might work too, and I use 2 on each circuit as well. Yeah, I have a fuse outside of every station battery, because a station battery also has an infinite theoretical output. So I want a fuse to make sure that the fuse blows rather than it burning the circuit. Then the battery also has a theoretically maximum input, which is why if you link, say, one battery in a chain to another battery, and you build a new one that's completely empty, it will burn through any cable possible, because, well, it just tries to put through all the power it can. An APC, as far as like I said, has a limited input, but an unlimited theoretical output. If you have too many machines outside, it can burn through cables. The transformer has, well, it does what it does. It limits the output. Alright. So I'm running around here. No. I'm assuming then we have... Alright. As logic power, maximum, prefab hash, proportional gain, minimum set point. Okay, so the PID machine still needs to be sort of set up by, say, target the process variable, and the controller will adjust its output to minimize the difference between the set point and the process variable. So this is something I need to either set through code. So I can use, for example, the IC housing I have. Write code on a chip. Now the IC housing sort of set up the logic processor, the PID processor, and then let this thing do its thing. Or let the IC chip use the output from this to set the pump? Alright. Proportional gain of the PID controller. This value determines how aggressively and the controller responds to the error between the set point and the process variable. A higher value results in a faster response, but may lead to overshoot or instability. So proportional gain can be, and the integral gain of the PID controller. This value determines how much the controller responds to the accumulated error over time. A higher value can help eliminate or steady state errors, but also lead to oscillations or instability. I haven't messed with these yet. What does the PID do? I know hypocrisy. Well, apparently does a proportional, integral, and derivative controller that provides a closed-loop feedback mechanism that can be used to automatically regulate a process variable, like temperature, speed, position, and similar, so that it tracks a desired set point. It does this by continually computing an error signal, ET equals set point minus measurement, and applying 3 corrective actions as the proportional integrand derivative. So the PID is the proportional integral derivative, which then just does adjustments to make sure the output is, within bounds, if I'm reading this correctly. And I'm thinking, okay, so we choose the input, and now I'm reading the pressure of the input pipe system for the Stirling engine. We want to that system. I want to maintain a certain pressure. Now, let's see here. We can read your power, your error, and your setting is, as always, just a variable setting that you can fuck around with. Maximum setting of the device. Cool. I don't on. Okay, sure. Required power. Don't give a shit. Prevamp hash. Don't care. Reference ID. Don't care. Name hash. Don't care. Here we go. And then the proportional gain, as in how aggressively it reacts to changes. Integral gain. How much the controller responds to the accumulated error over time. Higher value can help eliminate steady-state errors, but so it can be like derivative gain. This value determines how much the controller responds to the rate of change of the error. A higher value can help dampen oscillations and improve stability, but may also lead to noise amplification. Setting is error. Thank you. Okay, that is whenever I look at it, and it'll tell me if it has an error and what it might be and so on. It's just can be read or written depending on the device. Oh, here is error. 1 if device in error state, otherwise 0. Cool. Resets the PID control's internal state, clearing any accumulated error and resetting the output to 0. This is useful if you're starting fresh or recovering from an unstable state. Okay, so if we link this thing to, say, a dial, and the dial sets this thing's set point, then this thing will keep on trying to have an output that hits the set point, except it doesn't have an output. That's the thing that really, messing me up here. Because I understand, we have a set point. I'm guessing we want to give it a minimum and a maximum, and it tries to get the set point, but if it goes below minimum, it goes to set point. It goes above maximum, it goes to set point, right? Setting is the output. Oh, so we read setting and still don't get the point use. Well, the point in use of this, hypocrisy on the YouTube side is, like what I'm building here, is I want this thing to read the pressure from this pipe analyzer to make sure that I would hopefully be able to use this to then, if the pressure goes too high, we can react to that one. If the pressure goes too low, we can react to it. Similar to how I have my temperature control systems controlled by IC chips, we should be able to use these. Now, the PID is apparently as a well-known sort of a series of mathematical equations you use in order to stabilize an output and make sure your system will then react, accordingly. Now, it had a minimum and a maximum and a set point. So I'm assuming this is the set point is a sort of with the target. Then we set a minimum and a maximum value. And if it goes outside the maximum, it'll return to set point. If it goes below minimum, it goes to set point. And that way we have a sort of buffer space in between where it can, move and oscillate. And so setting is the value I want to read. But what kind of value do I get? Should I... If I want to use that to control, say, the turbo pump. pit control. It says Stirling input pipe and allows air pressure to 0, right? And then we can set the PID, and I got no idea what the fuck. It's not gonna math magic will happen there. So when you go on, pressure is matters up. Oh, there's shit in here. That ain't good. There's not supposed to be shit in there. Good thing we checked. In here as well. And it's freezing. At least that hasn't got anything in it. Okay. It'll be... I can ask a beginning question. Exactly. Where to get fuel for the welding torch? How can I refill it? Depending on the map, you might have a fuel canister in your blender, similar to other gas canisters. Other than that, you have to make it yourself. Like, and it is a... Ah, god dang it. Around too much darkness. So a fuel is a mixture of 2 to 1 of oxygen and volatiles. Similar to in the tutorial they explain the ratio of oxide to volatile ice you throw in the furnace. It is the same one, so 33 to 67 ratio of oxygen and volatiles. Pretty much this is similar to what I'm trying to do here to try to turn freaking, I can't even words right now. Trying to make water. Man. Not going to the storm. Have you still got your lander? Because you should be able to equip with an orange canister. Yeah, well, that would add to the challenge there. And I noticed that not all maps, they might have the orange canister, but it might not actually have any fuel in it. So this is, of course, a slightly more complex version. Oh, and inside, if you make an electronics printer, you can make an arc welder, which is a battery-powered welder. So you can just have a large battery cell. This is what I go for usually pretty quickly, also because in the beginning, making fuel can be a bit of a hassle, mildly impossible even. An orange canister. And was only water and oxygen. I know, right? The first time I didn't notice it, but there is actually one of these hidden at the very tippy top there. And only on like one direction, on one side at the top, you'll see there's an extra third canister. It looks like this, and it might or might not have fuel in it depending on the map. I saw a friend of mine play this on like the Mars map. He had the canister, but it was empty, or it had like a tiny amount of fuel inside. And then the fuel canister, I mean, you refill it. You can refill it using this thing, similarly to an oxygen tank and so on. You just stick it at the top there. What? Or an arc welder, try this, yeah. And the arc welder is the easiest one to go for, in my opinion, because it is a arc welder. You need to build your tool manufactory, and then it's steel, electrum, invar, and solder. Nothing too impossible. Like your basic alloys and, gold, silver, what is it, iron, nickel, and, freaking lead and so on. Here, so I have a tank, I have an ice crusher where I'm crushing volatile ice, so I get pure volatile gas. And this is partly disassembled now, but I had also, I should link this tank, which currently is where I'm filtering out my oxygen in my slightly more complex gas filtration system. And then I have a, what's it called now, a temperature equalizing thing. So just to make sure that both gases are the same temperature, so the ratio actually stays correct. And then I have just the gas mixture, 34 to 66. Now, if you want to deal with coding and so on, you can actually make a more complex system, which will then regulate your inputs of the different gases to always be in the correct ratio, regardless of their temperature. So the moles get combined just right. And then you end up with fuel gas, which you can also then use to burn in fuel in the furnace and so on. And thank you first, hey. Ooh, Electrum, I don't made it. I'm beginner, just started. At the moment to make steel for the first time. Ooh, yeah. Electrum is gold and silver. And the biggest pressure difficult with that one was the very low pressure it wants. So, practice makes perfect. So if I find this one, it'll be handy. Otherwise, it's oxygen and fuel. And it is, as we see here, it is, so this would be the input. And input 2, eh? And input 2 is at 66%. So it's 66% volatiles. No, sorry, not 66%. So it's 2 to 1. 2/3 volatiles, the rest oxygen. And technically, I guess you can make shitty fuel as well for your welder. It'll work, just not effectively. Like I think it'll just burn through its fuel faster and so on. This will be a challenge. Nobody says this game is easy. Nope. F1 is helper for all. That's very true. Womp. Yeah, most ice and things, they usually come out, they're made of many different gases like oxygen and a bit of nitrogen and a bit of nitrous oxide. Volatiles are just pure volatiles always. So they're handy. Now what the heck was I doing out there? I was trying to figure out the PID system. And then I realized I got poop in my pipes. And right. I think I have a pump. Good old manual doors. Take care. Good luck. Good luck to you, Kaylee. Debo has a concern. About them poops in the pipes? Understandable. Alright, so I'm gonna close you off. Wait. Okay, no. Yeah, okay. So while we figure it all out, I shall open up my cardboard box. Passive vent. Alright, so we have a pipe here. Then we have a pump. Then we have a thingamabob. And then a passive vent. And excellent. No, wrong way around. This one goes away. We open up our tools. We put the arc welder back. We grab the wrench so that we can fuse the pipes. Because without the wrench and you try to put a pipe on a pipe, it says, no, it's already occupied by a different kind of pipe. But with the wrench, you can sort of change what kind of pipe is there, add more connections and all that. Then we look inside this one. Those guys map. Oh. Hey, thank God. I was thinking oh no, I thought I had a pipe, but I might have been wrong. Alright, we'll have to make it ugly, but that's okay. There, another pump will stick out in a silly fashion. But it should work. Then the wire clippers. So we can do the same thing with the wires as we did with the pipes. Because normally, you know, you got... There's already a wire there, you would say. Like, you can't do this. The space is taken. Now, what are your... You're at 65%. Yours at 96. Congratulations. Then we max out the volume. Well, it'll suck it from here. And through this one-way valve, which we can... Yeah, we gotta open, of course. And... Come on. There you go. Now they're all linked again. So now... There we see. The pressure is going down. All the nonsense from inside is being vented out into the atmosphere. Excellent, because I want these empty. These are functioning as vents. Like it was running inside, I should have brought more oxygen. I mean, volatiles. So we can keep on experimenting. And also dealing with that power thingy. Oh, don't. We're never thinking like, oh, well, at least we get to enjoy the sun for a little bit. No, it's already setting. It's uncomfortably close to real life. Ooh, and we're thirsty again, eh? Let's deal with those silly human needs first. Drinky, cook, eaty, an awkward shower. Vent out our mouth farts. Change out the battery. There we go. And yeah, we get it up. Good to go. Our air tank is still okay. Not at its best, but you know, it could be worse. How's the... Oh, the replacement is also pretty much ready to go, so... Womp, there we go. Making wonderful. Let's go grab some volatiles. Try not to explode ourselves. Hey there, look over there. Hope you're doing well. And happy New Year's. Oh, butt nuggets. Hanu, pardon me. Hey, no worries there. Game looks neat. It is very neat. I enjoy this game very, very much. Okay. Hey, we had a pump here. Excellent. See? Ready to go. And this one can fit, these are the smart canisters, so they can fit extra pressure. So we're going to 18,300-ish, because that's why the lights turn blue.
How's the stationing going?
Hey there, days on. Hope you're doing well. The station is going pretty well so far. We have exploded the base now today a few times. So, you know, it could be better, it could be worse. But we have survived. We have not lost our access to food. We just lost a bunch of waste gas, mostly. Pretty close. And we have, set the atmosphere on fire inside our base 3 times today, I want to say. And, yeah. And our... with explosions? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, see, because there's no wall here anymore. It exploded. Most things inside here survived. I mean, everything inside here survived, though I did have to cut out... oh, yeah, so both of these tanks exploded. The cables have melted. And I had to do a hole in the wall, and it ejected me very far away. So that is why we are here. Now we're doing more interesting stuff with, potential explosives. So we try to make sure they're all, far away. All right, good. Put you there, and I switch. All right. Cut. Okay, we gotta deal with the power first. I forgot that was an important thing to do. So there's a transformer in the way, which is very important. There we go. Is there a certain goal we're shooting for? Convenient access? Well, thank you. Yeah, I've been doing my best to add slightly more convenient access to this thing. Oh, all of our batteries are slightly low, and that's why I want the powers to work. And today's goal has now become, to get the things to work. You know what? I'm gonna allow you to max out, because you're dealing with a 5,000 watts. That would not even burn through a normal one. So yeah, all good. The big transformers are big. So these are my proper airlock. Oh, it's already -1 in there. Oh, Jesus Christ! Man, those things are producing so much heat. Ooh, there's a piece of pollutants, frozen as ice. Yeah, that also happened. This is my ghetto airlock. See, there's no pressure or anything. I'm just opening, closing doors. You can use the labeler to set output. Yeah, I know. That's what I use when there has to be large numbers. You see, now this cable's getting enough power to actually charge this thing. So that's nice. And you, hey, you're empty. Heckin' perfect. Now I can turn you off. Get rid of you. Do the complex dance of inventories within inventories within inventories. There we go. That one stacks there. You go there. We change to the wire cutters. There. So now these have been voided. There we go. All of that is linked, so we can eventually figure out the proper logic for all of that. And right now, we gotta just freaking... Ooh. Well, yes, but also no. Short answer is build a station and survive. Oh my. Yeah. Whatever means suits you. Yeah. It is essentially kind of a survival crafter. It's like asking, what's the point of vintage story, you know? Well, whatever you want. There's a story you can follow, do other things. In this one, I guess, there's not that much of a story other than, you know, you land, you try to survive, you keep on facing new problems, and, well, trying to find a way to survive all of that. So, and also then we have to try to figure out how do you all use all these new components. You see this one?
The point is SP AAA AAAACE.
It's true. Hey, there's Elion. I see you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone. I haven't greeted yet. Okay, so now we put this one in here as volatiles. This is just sucking out the air, which the atmosphere here is ridiculously cold, but it is pure oxygen. So we're gonna do that. Get some distance. Have a closer look. So this pipe network. Whoa. Whoa, wrong way. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Arrow points. Temperature 2,340 degrees Celsius. Slowly heating up the stuff in there, that's okay. Your oxygen levels are decreasing. Because what this thing does is takes the volatiles, which are essentially hydrogen, and it burns them with oxygen. And we could make a proper bathed out, sensible situation where it then, you know, measures the ratios of volatile to oxygen and so on. But, you know, ain't no one got time for that. So I was just eyeballing a good number. Because they're at different temperatures, which means they're at different rates of expansion, so the percentages for the gas mixture won't necessarily
On me.
take care of that one. Yeah, definitely. I love Winter Story, and I still haven't done any of the story elements, lol. Yeah, I know the feeling. I've only done a very little bit of them myself. Now, we're about to run out of volatiles, but that's okay. Like last time I tried this thing, then once it finished, things started cooling off quite quickly because the world is at minus 141 degrees Celsius. Many of these gases turn not just liquid, but into ice. Now, this pipe network is... The pressure remains nice and low thanks to that giant pump. Which means that when this thing empties out, which is very soon... See, because this one has temperature of 9 Celsius. It gets going down a lot because the pressure is going down so fast. That was minus 140. And here they, you know, combine to become 2,000 as they burn very aggressively. Now this thing is also producing a large amount of waste heat, which we can see here because the atmosphere here is, you know, getting hot and expanding and then disappearing off into the world. That's what these lines mean. It is, you know, visualizing moving atmosphere pretty much. I'm just desperately trying to make sure here. So yeah, the oxygen is... Because when I first started this thing, the oxygen was... Well, there's too much oxygen in here, so pretty much weird. So that's why we're just mucking about with the ratio here. So it seems like, I'm guessing it probably wants the same ratio as a proper fuel. So if we just made a large canister of fuel and pumped it into this thing, it should be just fine. But this awkward number we're making is also kind of working. So that's also fine. Oddly enough, he still has... Oh, it's running out. This pressure is going down, the temperature is aggressively going down. And this is why we want the pump there to be sucking it all out, because I don't want any of the gases in here to start turning into liquids, or even worse, into ice, because they will crack these pipes. So this thing is aggressively sucking out everything in here, so it never has time to cool off too much. Oh yeah, and of course, if one of the gases runs out, so it can't maintain the ratio, it will not pump. So that's good. So this machine sucked this thing into a vacuum. This guy's at a vacuum. There's nothing in here. And we're pumping all that really hot gas into here, where we now have 7.47 megapascals worth of gases at a temperature of above 2,000 degrees Celsius. all of these pipes are the insulated type, so that is why they're not cooling off. Because if you have like normal pipes, they would just be radiating the heat out into the atmosphere. But the insulation is miraculously, in this strange future, heckin' perfect. You'll notice that there's that little red marker for the volatiles, and that number is going down, which means that even inside this tank, they're still burning. There's a lot of oxygen in there. So our ratio is kind of shit. The point is, what I really wanted was the water. So we got 666 moles of H2O. Now then, the next step of this here process that I'm working on is getting that hot gas pumped into these machines, which are Stirling engines, which use the cool outside atmosphere and a extremely hot intake gas to have a pressure differential, move a piston around and generate electricity. So that is the machine I'm trying to work here. Now we have a turbo pump, which is aggressive and angry. And every time they go through here, the gas cools down. So the idea is to try to liquefy the water vapor into water and collect that in here, and then we'll have, hey, we can make our own water. Neat. Hope it's a nice carpet or bay windows in our station. I don't know much about carpets. I mean, in a way you could if you just paint the floors. I put up some Christmas lights, but the problem was that the code I made to run them, because you can code your own logic in this game, is that it slowed down the game a little bit. I've been building everything out of blocks because I've been feeling a little silly in that way. But you can absolutely put up windows. Now if I use my jetpack, for example, here's a room with windows. These are the sort of back side of the windows, you see, because it's flush with the square. So it's nothing. So it's bordering in grey. The other side is white. There are also then spray paint, paint can in the game. Like, see, there's like just bordering in grey because I haven't really painted it, and these wall window things are white on the sort of like on the face side. But they can all be painted into a, well, limited but hopefully exciting amount of colors. I've been thinking about putting a window against a wall, and then we paint the wall one color and the window frame another, and then we'll have an interesting sort of a contrast vibe there. And by wall, I mean these frames, actually. So there's some... How do you explode the sword hot gases tank? Oh, no hypocrisy. Sorry for the slow reaction. I was smelting stuff, and I was using volatile ice because I ran out of fuel, and I couldn't be bothered to go get some more and try to like set up the entire system for making proper fuel. So I threw in the ice, and in doing that, the ice melted on the way in. So now there were volatiles in that space. They were leaking out into my working area, and that was problematic. So I had to then, because every time I turned on a machine, the room's atmosphere would ignite into a giant ball of fire. Thankfully, they didn't harm anything, but in the end, it just looked cool. But then I brought in the portable scrubber to try to like filter all this stuff out from the air, and there was a little bit of nitrous oxide inside the scrubber, which I probably should have vented first. So when I went in there and got this air with oxygen and volatiles, which was already very hot because it was in the furnace room and I had built a door there, so now the heat was trapped. The pressure inside the scrubber started increasing very, very rapidly, and I got like afraid, like, oh no, can this thing explode? I don't know, so I better like quickly just flip the lever, and I tried to vent it. And I'm guessing that inside the scrubber, what happened was the gases had ignited, and that's why the pressure was increasing so much, because they were on fire. So it then ignited the entire room, which now was also filled with volatiles, and with the atmosphere being pure oxygen, things got a little wild. And I'm assuming it is the high pressure and heat led to the gas tanks there, which were also filled with extremely hot gases, which I was using to smelt the metals, also then burst. So first I was blinded by the fire, found my way to a door, closed that door, got to the next hatch, opened that one, closed the hatch, and by the time I was closing the hatch, the first door I went through got destroyed by pressure and heat, And I ran outside the base, ran all the way around to this side, and then I dismantled this piece of frame, and it was, hundreds of degrees in there in like Celsius, and hundreds of megapascals of pressure, because it's all frame, so it could contain a large amount of pressure. And it just kept on spewing out like extremely hot gases for quite a while. Yeah, maybe that ice from outside, or make a fuel outside. Yeah, usually I make the fuel outside, so I was just being lazy. And well, it bit me in the ass extremely aggressively. So that whole setup needs to be rebuilt. Good thing is I didn't have a fuel tank in there. Oh crap. Well, at least we got power now. And oh, I can't go in here now, can I? Because it's exposed to the outside. Okay. The storm is upon us. Yeah, the SBN command tends to slow down the game a bit. That's why the devs suggest you use pins when you can. Yeah, I noticed that. Now, when I play single player, it's not that bad. But because I'm streaming, so, that also takes a lot of the computer's resources. So I'm looking forward to using the pins more, and like trying to like batch write stuff directly into the what's the word now? Into the like stack of existing IC housings and so on. There you go. See, now there's a storm inside there because the wall is open. Good thing is our power was running a little low. We need more proper batteries. Because so far we can store everything we need in between storms, but it's a bit on the edge. Can we actually do it? Well, it's the SB command when I was out of pins, not the SBN itself. Storm warning system. I know I've been meaning to for a while. I have all the bits and pieces in my pockets already. I just forget about it. And so far, I haven't been like caught out in a storm in a way that's problematic. It just surprises me every now and then. Now, what I could do... Right now, that'll just give me ore. I can't do shit with ore. I guess I could rebuild that frame. No, this thing's not on? Good, it's not on. Alright, so. I think I'm gonna have to grab one of these tanks. And fill it with... Similar to this thing. Crush a whole bunch of volatiles in there. We'll have that entire system happening outside. And then we can feed the volatile gas and the oxygen from the outside into the burning machine, where it makes super hot steam. Then the super hot steam goes through the Stirling engines, and while it does that, it cools down. And as it cools down, we have a problem, because then the pollutants will turn liquid at like 150, I think. 160. And the water that I want will turn liquid at 100. Now that is heat recycling. That's the idea. As we're controlling multiple of the same thing, but really one thing in the network. Yeah. And SB is a little better, but doing a batch command in general takes more time than just using a pin. Yes, basically, Andrew, yeah. Like the old filtration system here is using just the pins. Well, not the filtration system, but the cooling system for the filtration system. Because that IC is using the pins to check the states of our tanks to get the temperature information. And then it also controls this pump and valve combo. So when any one of these needs to be opened or closed, it will first, close the valve so we don't get new air in, because this is just linked to the outside super cold air. And then the turbo pump will vacuum out all the gas that is still in there. And then it saves its current state inside its settings, which is, well, I'm using just a binary 0, 1, 0, bitwise logic to get the states. And the second one reads the states from the first one's housing, and then depending on what needs to be done, it will open and close those. And I don't think, yeah, that's pretty much what it does. And then it informs the first one back like, hey, yo, we're done. At which point it will turn off the pump and open the valve again, and then the freaking tubes get filled again with super cold air. And I'm using the vacuuming system because I don't want a small amount of very cold oxygen being stuck here by the time we close this valve, cooling it down too much. Not that it really matters that much in these, but it works. And here we have similar system but with chips, where we just have our target temperature. Logic compares current temperature read from there with our target temperature, and sees if it's less. If current temperature is less, so it's true. No. Other way around. Yeah, if the target... Anyway, so that one uses a binary yes or no to open or close that valve, which deals with this radiator, which cools down the entire room. Trying to keep us at 300 Kelvin, which is 26 degrees Celsius. And for being such a simple system, it has actually been working marvelously well.
Hydration critical.
Again. And I could have used it, separated my printers in half. And in the setup, I used those batch commands. Yeah. I mean, the batch commands are, aren't bad. The problem is overusing them or having too many things that rely on them, like my Christmas lights, which was going through all of them, and there was a large amount of the lights to react to, and there were like multiple backs and forth and so on. Like here we use the batch commands, but it's just these 6 ones, and that's fine. Though in the future, I'll have to make multiple chips, which each get assigned. We'll have like one set of chips to follow to deal with the state of the freaking the plant. And then we have a second chip to control the harvesting. Like we're using Harveys here, but yes, we could most definitely eventually get to the next level, get a Larry. And that way too, yeah. I'm thinking we're going to try to make a pin-based one. Because one of these could essentially follow the states of 6 of these, and then it just, again, saves that as a bitwise logic integer of 1s and 0s, like should we harvest, yes or no? And then they all, go through here. In fact, we can assign 2 bits per thing. So the question is, does it need harvesting and does it need fertilizing? Not that we made any fertilizer yet. But an integer has enough bits to save a large amount of yes-no flags. So that's the kind of things I've been thinking about, and especially because the housing has its own setting, and the housings can read each other's things. So then we'll have various sets of these, and then it will be a separate pin chip which is pinned to these housings themselves, and that is like the upper level manager of that one. So these are just observing the state of the plant. Next one is observing the states of the observers, and then from there sending the information forward to the Larry of, do you need to react, yes or no? Then there could be another piece of code that is controlling the Larry itself, and that would then, depending on the inputs, would know like, okay, do we need fertilizer? Do we need to go harvest? And so on. And I can't wait until your next base where you pre-design and bigger. Like we'll get to the starter base stage, then build a city. Kind of getting there, slowly but surely. We almost started the next base today with the amount of explosions I've seen. So, thankfully not yet. Next base will be Vulcan. I still have to automate my whole, because now we've sort of automated the farming with just these Harveys, and I think I like these, and I will most likely have these as an early stage farming system very early on. The idea was to make this into a larger greenhouse, so we most definitely can in the future, but right now, this is absolutely fine. And what plans have you done? I was on the moon, then I died, And I went pretty well. I died to the fact of I had my, like you saw my filtration room there. I had a similar system. And I was in my basic furnace throwing in ice to melt them. And I got excited. I was thinking, oh, I kind of like melt volatiles directly in this. And I threw it in an entire stack of volatiles. And that ended the run there. And otherwise it was going pretty okay. So then I got recommended like, hey, try a bit more of a challenge. Because I was apparently doing semi-okay. And first I was thinking Mars, because they would have an atmosphere. But then no, he convinced me to try Europa. And then I died very stupidly a couple of times. Well, the first time I didn't die, but the lander got destroyed before I got the seeds out of there. And I had no idea about traders, how any of that stuff worked. So I decided to just, okay, I'm just going to restart. The second time I died because I took too much lung damage. Because I wasn't that good at setting up a sort of starter base in a hostile environment like this one. So eating and drinking gave me so much lung damage that I passed out because the oxygen in my suit wasn't at a high enough concentration anymore, or pressure, if I remember correctly, because of, again, small series of bad choices. And this is my third run on this island. On Europa. Because I tried to do a sort of permadeath, self-imposed permadeath in the game. And I feel like I can survive in Europa now. I'm now exploring deep miners, and as you can see, yes, this is the Stirling engine and so on. It's been super fun. It's interesting to build larger things, and I like that while I shortly after starting this run, the update came where we can put plastic on frames, which is sort of why I first wanted to build everything out of frames instead of walls, because I just got excited about using these as the base components. Now I've realized, after again a series of explosions, that is actually not too bad of a thing to do. The cryotube isn't so bad if you use the liquid coolant from the portable AC kit box. Yes. I built a cryotube. I've since dismantled it because it was in the way. I had a very complex and difficult way of getting liquid nitrogen to happen, because my first liquid nitrogen exploded. See, these things are currently floating on the air, but this is where I had my very first starter base. I had just finished building my greenhouse, and essentially I just walked in here and I heard a strange boom sound. I was like, oh no, I must have put like a vent poorly, and then because the airlock was cycling, so I thought like the pipe had burst. And I came out and I saw the very first building was absolutely exploded. And that is when I learned liquid nitrogen won't stay liquid if it warms up. Because for the first AC box, I had the coolant liquid tank in just a locker. So, now the very first explosion. Thankfully, I wasn't there. That would have ended that run. Now I know. I've learned to fear. And okay, we dealt with it. Why did I come in here? The storm, that's why. Yeah, so far, then I dug a large tunnel over there. The idea is to build a solar sort of farm up top. I finally explored traders. There's deep miner inside that mountain pumping in gold. Though I do need to put down more centrifuges and automate this nonsense. But yeah, we got technically mildly infinite gold. Every time we get storms, all of our batteries get fully charged. So I should in fact put in more of those large batteries. Alright, now we gotta figure this shit out. I don't want to put the working gases in there just yet. The first time around we turned it on for a little while, then they promptly exploded because I had way too much pressure in the gas. So okay, this thing works. The question is, how do I... How do I use this bastard? Temperature, capacity, liquid pressure, none. Says pressure is an insane number. It's lying to me. And its output would be setting, apparently, but I got no idea what the fuck. So, let's find out. So if you open... You do this one. I have single eye... Oh, man. Okay, well, we can still do a logic reader. Oh. You know what? I'm dumb. I mean, even more dumb than you could possibly imagine. I forgot that I have a tablet and a configuration thingy. So there we go. Now your setting is apparently 3.40. 3.4 to infinity. Power is 1. Maximum is at my -3. Minimum is where it is. Now I need to give this one a maximum, a minimum, and a set point. Now we could use an IC chip, which we probably will in the end. We might use an IC chip to actually control everything, but right now we're gonna muck about and see what we can learn. Now think about it, you can control what line the IC housing is executing. Oh yeah. A nice code for automatic electric centrifuges, 6 in total. 1 on each pin. Ooh, nice. I don't know, I can imagine a lot of dumb. Sometimes even I can shock myself. But that's okay. No hypocrisy there on the YouTube sign. Okay, let's see. We do this. We do... Actually, I'm going to put you... Oh, there. Perfect. Well, I'm going to have less cabling we need to run. And we do this one. But yeah, we're going to have the... pretty much, yeah, an IC housing with pins to control the centrifuges, because then we can copy-paste that code with multiple other sets with, you know, more centrifuges. And it'll be fine. We just need a way for them to, like, just check, like, hey, yo, are you full? Are you full? If you're full, maybe you should, you know, empty out. That's all it needs to do. Then if I look at... There. In fact, let's do that. See, now they're, like, a little more logically actually organized. So, you have your PID. The PID controller. Your inputs. PID controller. Output variants. No. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. Cool out tank. Let's try it again. We need one more. Well, we need just more logic memory housing. See, there. We now have a dial, which we can use it to write in values there. Now they're all convoluted. I mean, it's just perhaps a little silly. That's fine. Fine, because it'll work. It better work. Why does it look like we're missing tools here? I put some, Oh, the wrench is gone again. Why is it always a wrench? No, wait. What the? Okay, let's not worry about it. Dial. Output. Page controller. Now I want your maximum to be something. Now I'm assuming it'll read it in kilopascals like everything else, so we want it to be about 45,000. Oh, it only goes up to 999. Very well. Then there's another one. Oh. So 45k. Bit controller maximum. Logic memory. There you go. Now the maximum is 45,000. Except it's not supposed to be the maximum. Okay. Cognitive dissonance, for instance, is combative dumb. Yeah. What if we put your maximum at not 500,000, but 50,000? And your minimum would be 40,000. Maximum 40,000. Minimum bit controller, logic memory. There, minimum at 40k. Maximum is wrong. Back to 50k. So 45,000 would be the set point. So setting is 45,000. Okay. Set point 45,000. Minimum 40,000. Now maximum is currently maximum 50k. Setting is 50,000. Maximum 50,000, setting is 50,000, minimum is 40,000, set point would be 45,000. Proportional integrated derivative gain are all at 1. I don't get it. May I say something to help you? Yes, Space Andrew Gaming. Yes, you can. So, reading that shit. You're reading that. Why is your pressure at 50,000? That's not true. You got setting right if you wish the pressure on your pipe to be 50,000 MPa. Okay, so the maximum is actually the target. What the fuck's the set point? My bad, set point. Set point is what the pit thinks you want. Oh, well that's what I had. Well, we'll leave it the maximum and the set point both at 45,000. Shouldn't be... language... Sorry. I get a little confused at times. A little frustrated. Oh, we've been on for 9 hours. God damn. Alright. So we gotta turn this thing on somehow. But that's the... Now the problem is... I'm assuming the setting here is what we're seeing here. Starting input, pipe, analyzer pressure 4,500. Max and min is the value used to define the control device. The limits for it. So say you have a valve, you can have it full open at 100 and full close at 0. So if we control the volume between 0 and 100. Or should the... You know what, hey, let's find out. So then I want between 0 and 100 actually, with the minimums and the maximums, and the set point is the 45,000 that we're reading from here. Okay, if I'm understanding this correctly. So then we want to change these to 100. Let's see here. God dang it. Maximum 100. Zero. Minimum. Why do you... Logic memory. State 100. What the fuck? But it's 0, mate. There we go. Now it's 0. I got a maximum of 100. Minimum of 0. Set point is 4,500. So the set point is whatever we want this thing to be. The maximum and minimum is what is outputting in order to get there. Seems to me the repeat is a logic range setting essentially 2 lines of code. Yeah, it is. I mean, more than 2 lines for the P and P, the Ping and the Iing and the Ding part, which I still don't fully understand what they do, but they control, for example, how aggressively it tries to go where it wants to go and so on. So you have a smoother ride of it. The setting will always be in between the min and the max. Yes. Fair enough. If I understood it correctly, yeah, the P will be how aggressively it reacts. I would be long-term. We're going to leave those at default to just see what it does. So now, if I understood this correctly, I should have the settings done. You see, we have a setting of 100, a maximum of 100, a minimum of 0, a set point of 45,000. So now it should try to maintain a pressure of 45,000 inside this pipe. Set a reset value. To change some of the values. But all I changed was minimum, maximum, and setting. That's all I've changed here. So if I reset it now, won't it just... I have to set the minimum and the maximums again? Weird if you change any of the values and don't reset it.
Filter low.
So, logic memory 1 into reset. Okay, cool. So now we have the... Yeah. Setting in 100, maximum 100, on 1, required power 10, blah, blah, blah. Alright, cool.
Hydration critical.
Fine, we're gonna have a quick little bit of a drink. Oh shit, I was supposed to have a drink too. Sorry about that. I got a freaking hydration command and I did not hydrate. What a bastard I am. So first we're hydrating game, then I'll hydrate in real life. Because I have once again finished my drink. Alright. We're gonna see how the PID works and hopefully it won't end the run. Only resets the output. That's good to know. We do the full shenanigan. We eat. We drink. We shower. Oh, apparently our hygiene has been taking hits here. Oh, god damn, I'm still wearing my suit. There we go. Ooh, ooh. I'm wondering, like, why am I not getting... Am I not being cleansed? I threw away my jetpack. And not my hacking suit. Oh, embarrassing. And we empty our mouth farts. And we change the battery. And we look at the PID. And we pause. And I'll be right back. I just gotta go get that drink. And I have returned. And thank you, Absolute Zero, from 43 minutes ago for the hydrate. Now, Space Center Gaming is saying, yeah, it's best practice to set a reset value every time you change any setting on the device. The humanity. True. Yeah, switch is on, helmet is on, all is good. Now, we might need new filters soon-ish. Well, that is ish, not just yet. So. Ooh, daytime. You know what, might as well just leave this open. Easy to get in that way. Now, if I'm seeing this correctly, so now we should be... Oh man, I should also just bring more... Yeah, we'll have to bring in another insulated tank, I think. Here. Get with an ice crusher, maybe some chutes and things, and just fill it with freaking volatile ice. Have a large amount of volatiles. Then a logic system for the gas mixing, because there's math for that. But mostly it'll be okay. Now, this one will pretty much control the volume thingy here. I'd like to eventually be able to freaking, you know, maybe we'll make code or something that is also reading the output from this thing. Read by that thing, and depending on the output, like if the volume is 0, it'll turn itself off and so on. Right now, it'll maintain that pressure on this side. Then everything will start cooling down. So then we have a problem. Things will start turning liquid at different rates. At different situations. I'm wondering, should I stop with this thing and have the output actually flow back into here somehow? Then this will also cool down. So that's a bit of a So this will work until the next explosion. Right now, I can see it because the output will be continuously cooling down. That is why we wanted to have a pump here, so we could snag out the outputs once they're cool enough, like 200 degrees Celsius or so, and then pump it in here. So we can keep on pumping up more shit from here. Now, do I have a pump on me? Is the next big question. Well, I got a volume pump. It's not much, but it's something. So that in case it starts cooling down too much, I can turn... Wait. I would get a drink that I haven't been drinking. Ooh. I hope you find a most delicious and tasty drink, my friend. Alright, we're about to turn the machine on, but, you know, just before we do it, we're just gonna... Come on. There we go. There you go. The shitty pump. God damn it. Realize that the other, I'm not doing anything with the other turbo pump right now, so you might as well just snag that one as well. But the silly little volume pump there, because I want to be able to, like, just, as usual, vacate the system sort of ASAP. Or when shit starts going bad. Which it inevitably will, because that's how it goes. Alright. I'm afraid. Also. So next we will change the logic. No. Build the logic writer. Except now our output device is this guy, which means we need to rename him. To input turbo volume pump gas, confirm. So, PID controller. Input turbo volume pump gas. Do you have a volume? God dang it. Can I set that in the turbo? 10 times more gas than a basic volume pump. The mode that can be set to flow in either direction. Mode is left or right. Cool. I'm guessing setting is the... I have no idea what the ratio would do on that thing. Say it is 100. Alright. You're on. I'll turn you on. We'll give you heckin' working gases. I'm afraid of the inevitable explosion. Temp is high, pressure is okay. These pipe network treasure too aggressive maybe? I mean, I guess they're technically doing shit. Yeah, I have not touched the PIDs. So how do I control the aggression of a PID? Screws are broken. There we go. Oh, so it says 0.1 and 1 and so on, but this one is actually... What? Pressure went way above what it's supposed to go. Oh. Still works. You see when the screws are a little buggy? Yeah. This keeps on saying set speed controller. It's trying to output itself. It's telling me to set up to deal with its output there. Okay. Okay, pressure is going down. Let's use the writer setting in these values. But what's a good value then? So would this be then 1? No programming, do you know circuitry, like using an oscilloscope to diagnose problems? Heat makes gas expand at volume, yeah. I get that one. And no, I don't actually, I haven't dealt much with actual circuit boards. Keeps on putting like 100 at a time. Now where's that stupid screw? Alright. So these values... Oh, went back to 100. The screws don't actually do jack shit. Proportional gain 0.6, integral gain 0.1, 0.001. I didn't mind where the label and the screwdriver is broken for setting. Oh, man, that scared me. It's just my label and the screwdriver is broken for setting these 3 values. Oh, the logic writer. Right, that's what named the writer. Say it again, Andrew. Hey there, do some monkey. But okay, so the proportional gain should be going down from 0.6 to, a smaller number. Pressure is frankly too low, but that's okay. Now I need to look at the network analyzer. You look at that guy. Still engaging on, they're making 1 watt? No, they need 1 watt. And I guess also the analyzer should be like here, rather than here. So it's not right after the pump, but it's like more into the entire thing. They don't apply for some reason if you do it that way. Yeah, noticed. Generating 3.3 kilowatts. Actual 4.9, required 4.9, potential 10. Oh! So these and these, we're making more power than we can store currently. Okay. Pressure differential 100, working gas efficiency 15%. Okay. I'm seeing this. So we could then have an automatic system for also like detecting the how much like power we might need. And then we keep on like spinning this shit through here. Interesting. I love it when you read both YouTube kind of evil and Twitch the evil, because I can't read them and they can't see me. That's very true. No hypocrisy over there on the YouTube side. So how do I then? So you're saying the P value is too high currently. Oh, shit. From network analyzer back to Atmo. So we still have decent amount of pressure here and temperature. Inside here we have... It's very slowly but surely like maintaining this. Not that it achieves much, but it is kind of working. Set P to 0 using the logic writer. Sure. Turn you off first. I have a little bit of time. Okay. So if I turn you off. And value goes to 0. Bid controller. Logic memory. And proportional gain.
Filter low.
Put 1. Reset. Temperature is still acceptable. Nothing should be... If we could reset after you set it. Eh, nice. And technically that's a violation to show chat from another streaming source, but no niche. And no one here cares. So niche. Yeah, I mean that is the thing that's about multi-streaming that I've been realizing I should probably stop the whole sharing stream chat here visibly. Now what the fuck was I doing? Oh right, then we change. When input goes to the PID controller, your output is the Sterling input. No. Input turbo volume pump. Yeah. And variable setting. Go. And well, now it's just on. Config should be applied now. Yeah. We'll see how it works out. Stop just in case. Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm staring at the pressure system here. And the problem is the pollutant turning liquid too early. I'm sorry I interrupted your ADHD with my ADHD. My bad. Hey, no worries, my friend. No worries indeed. No hypocrisy there on the YouTube side. So just got rid of the P, we got rid of the instant reaction. Because it was like 0.6, so I think we could have put that to 0.001 or something. And... oh. We don't have enough gas anyway. So I don't really have to worry about it. Now I just need to worry about, well, all of this shit. I need another condensation valve, essentially. And the integral is gradual. Yeah. Okay, that thing's almost empty. Okay, so we're gonna need one more turbo pump in between here so we can vacate this device quickly when it's not on. Then we want a large amount of volatile so we can turn that shit into steam. And all the other good stuff. And we can save a lot of the, you know, the really hot shit in here just fine, because it's insulated. We could even, while it's hot, filter out things. But yeah, now my biggest problem is the things liquefying at a bad time here. Because if you look at the pollutant here, gas, at a temperature 400 Kelvin. And 430 Kelvin. Oh shit, we're way past that now, aren't we? Except we're getting water here. I guess that would be the pressure.
Hydration critical.
Well, it's oddly kind of working out. Only a few kilopascals left. Oh, right, yeah, that was the 400 at the kilopascals, but these are like megapascals in here, so the water will liquefy a lot sooner. It would seem. And, oh shit, the water is liquefying inside here as well. Fuck.
Power low.
Okay. Where's the freaking... There we go. No, wrong one. And I check out this one. This... Yeah, bastard. Okay, excellent. The stress is going down. You're doing your best. But it is all cooling down quite a lot. The steam is turning into water. The stress numbers are going down. Okay. So I'm gonna want the one-way valve back there, but I'm gonna need a second one of those. Very little water left. And once it gets back in here, thanks to the pressure differences, it's turning back into gas. Interesting. Now there's pollutant in there as well. So around 14 megapascals, temperature's 140. Oh, interesting. Okay, so then the pollutant is actually turning back into a gas in here. And the phase changes is cooling it down enough and dealing with the pressure, so now the water is turning back into a liquid. Okay, so then I can probably use a purge valve to get rid of the pollutants once we're done with all of this. Alright, that's quite neat. Still trying to do its best here. Oh, we're about to start taking damage from thirst. Ha!
Hunger caution.
Okay. I'm just kind of waiting for this thing to just empty out. I got freaking millimoles in here. Oh, there's so little. How is there like so little shit in here, but you're just not being able to? Or is the pressure? No. Very little pressure left. Things liquefying in here. Temperature is almost at 0 Celsius. Now, if I turn you off, we'll be okay, right? Now the temp is mildly increasing. Pressure here is going down. 7.2 megapascals, so... This one has so little shit left. And all these have turned into liquid in here. Yeah, the pollutant remains as gas. Okay. I can live with that. The H2O is... So we could cool it down just a little bit. And that'd be grand. Other than that, system kind of works. We just need to figure out how to fuck around with this thing. Alright, I'm gonna like turn all these off. Like, how is it possible that that is not changing at all? The pressure is going. Oh, temperature 2000 Celsius. Okay, yeah, that's the one that's messing up with this shit. All right, I call that a win. Because this one did not explode. And we can easily fit a third machine here in the middle. And we can read some kind of data from here. Okay. I'm digging it. And using this thing is fun. Allows us to, collect water. I kind of want to make that giant crusher and fill the entire tank. And when huh? There we go. Bid. Piece reaction time, keep lower, will overcharge, yeah. Ice amount too high makes instability. The damper stabilizes, dampens instability, possible noise. Scared me. That's good winning music. Oh, I really shouldn't neglect my thirst that much. Health is already down to 75%. Holy shit.
Health low.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Now, if I were to with a little bit of experimentation and just, I guess reading up, I think that the H2 combustor probably works exactly on fuel. So if we make our own fuel mixer, and we can use the atmosphere, pretty much. Ah, right. It is time. Oh, this game. Any and all explosion sounds are terrifying.
Power low.
So my idea was that I would then use the ice crushers to just, crush a whole bunch of volatile ice into a big tank. Then I would have a second tank where I would pretty much just suck in oxygen and warm it up with, electricity, waste gas. Well, yes, waste gas from the furnace, and then we can use a heat exchanger to heat them up, and then we get them to the same temperature, or we use the mammoth for mixing gases at different temperatures. Then we mix our own fuel mixture, and we'll have that one essentially set to the side. And then we have logic that is following the battery states for the base. When the batteries go below a certain point, we start producing hydrolyzer stuff for the Stirling engine. In fact, we can even have them be separate systems where first we get the fuel made sort of on site, and we feed that to the hydrolyzer, and we have our insulated tank. We just try to fill it up with crazy hot gas, pretty much. And then we'll have the system which will then start charging up batteries when necessary. The H2 combustor is another I haven't messed with yet. Sounded like a Michael Jackson Thriller for a second. I gotta say, Mars First Logistics. It's got good tunes. And it's a wonderfully fun game. Yeah, so I think that would be work. And then we can also then just every now and then, should we need to, we can also have... I think we're gonna need a large liquid tank. A large insulated liquid tank that we have stored. That is like main water storage, pretty much. And if that goes below a certain level, also activate the Stirling engines to cool down water. The hot output from the... I was thinking, like, should I first filter out other chemicals? So we'll just have pure water steam going through the Stirling engines, and I realized it doesn't really matter. Because I saw once it cools down enough, if we run out again. Okay, yeah, I think we need to start cooking, like desperately so. Growing poorly. No, moderately well. Have you had a brain fart again? Always hard to say. But the plants are otherwise doing okay. And close that one. I want to have another look at the system. Because the hydrolyzer gives water. We can use a radiator pretty much to cool down the liquid, or a heat exchanger. A foolproof setup. Sounds like an explosion in the making to me. Called a foolproof setup. No such thing. And especially if we have more than one of these set up next to each other, it'll cool down even faster. But the thing is, do we want to focus on cooling it down or keeping the engine running? So you should now be 1 point... Very tiny little pressure left. But I was wondering, how can they still have so much pressure when there's so little stuff inside? Well, it's because of the heat. So then the heat goes in here. Now we just have oxygen and a lot of CO2 as well. Well, lots. But we have CO2 here as well. And this thing, as we can see, only needs a very... okay, goddammit. Now I want to we need a turbo pump. And more volatiles. Yeah, so we have our own volatiles tank. Keep that one fed. Because it seems my sort of, jankily invented ratio there seems to work, but I'm pretty sure if we have a better fuel ratio, there'll be less other gases. Oh, I'll explain that one. I was wondering, wait, why is it so bright? You're not on, are you? Good. Now goes the base expanding to meet the needs of the expanding base. Hey, they're gonna tank? Pretty much. And plant research is another one you haven't messed with. That is very true. I haven't touched any of the more complex plant behavior, genetics and whatnot. But with this, we have the basis of an emergency power system, which means we're A-okay on that front. Oh, don't want to explode the tank here. So we're doing this one semi-carefully. Oh. Cut. Oh, wicked perfect. Whomp. Now we need one more turbo pump. Of course, the pit is busted. You can all we can do is hope for the best. So plant research will become after we finish automating our cooking as well. Oh, wonderful. We can do at least one of these. Yeah, we need the silicon. Oh, well. I don't have a... Oh, we need more, yeah, insulated tanks for all the other things as well. And this one is... old waste, which I'm mostly using to heat up the oxygen for my breathing. The pit's busted. Yeah, the bail and main. Oh, I'm using a pit chip instead of like coding it myself, just because I discovered that they exist, so I wanted to learn to mess around with it. So it'll take a little bit of finagling, but I'll get it to work eventually. And I can turn you off for now. And I'll slap you in there. Nice high heat. My ratio is all kind of fucked. Actually, no. It's kind of working. Slightly less oxygen, perhaps. No, but the oxygen amount is going down, though. This pipe is also kind of working. We are getting all kind of bullshit in here. That's a-okay. Oh, there's a little bit of liquid water in there at 2000 degrees Celsius. Noise. 2% too much oxygen is okay when you're doing it by hand. Ooh, yeah, I've not heard good things about it. Yeah, this thing. It's... I get what it's supposed to do, but I kept on, like, doing crazy shit. And... yeah, we got some oxygen and CO2. You know what? We're gonna... Why'd you creak? Damage by overpressure event. .5 Celsius. There we go. And this thing just needs to be cooled down a little bit more. And then we can use a purge valve to get rid of the pollutants as a gas form. And this here... it's still doing pretty okay, actually. Especially because the oxygen is also, like, just minus 140. This thing is, you know, room temperature. So, yeah. Gonna have actual logic controlling the inputs here. We're gonna have to get another insulated tank and an actual ice crusher with, I don't know, chutes and shit, and let's just fill it all with a whole bunch of volatile ice. Possibly get some waste gas from the furnace once we're, you know, get it fixed, to use that to heat the oxygen, perhaps, or then use the mathematical logic for mixing gases with different temperatures. And shoot that in here. Then the goal is to fill up this tank. And then when necessary, activate this system for generating power, which it did rather well. Oh, pressure none. Wonderful party music, yes. You empty? You're empty. We're done. So now, if I turn you on, and I turn, wait, I guess I should turn these on first. The working gas efficiency is at 15%. I'm wondering, should I just... 15% is the maximum? Ooh, good to know. It's one of those like, oh, it's only 15%. Like, oh, I don't know, man. How good is that then? That's wonderful. Good to know. And now... Oh, and I guess... Hmm? Pressure there is at 100, but I manually changed. Oh, it's fine, I guess. In theory, it should push it to... Well, that one has so much more capacity, so it should be able to have, you know, more pressure. And, oh, right, yeah. I'll need another one of these, and then the one-way valve here, so we have outputs and inputs are separate. Because right now it's all just one big old pipe network. We've just been pumping some shit in there. Because the input started then cooling down too much in the end as well, so we need a condensation valve to grab the pollutants and water from here as well. Alright. My guess is that... Yeah, what we've achieved here, that will never turn off currently, the turbo pump, because you can't reach that pressure we want. We would need to have, like I said, the previous system of having an ice crusher fill a separate tank with volatiles out here, then have probably a differently controlled logic for mixing fuel into that thing, and then have it do its thing on the side until this thing gets full enough. And when that reaches the aforementioned target pressure, we'll stop feeding that one fuel. And when this one is empty, it'll turn itself off, and this one gets turned off. (28.7 megapascals). Okay, yep, pressure's going down already. Temperature is over 1,000, so these guys are very efficiently producing a heck ton of power. I mean, look at that. Freaking 5.38 kilowatts. Hecking noise. And no explosions. I haven't died. Or been under the threat of imminent, explosive, violent death. Having this thing so separated from those, though, it still feels like a safe idea. Volatiles is best. Volatiles is the gas I'm using there. So yeah. We were supposed to be mucking around with the deep miners today. We did not do that. What else would I mark here? Centrifugal compute. Yes, we did none of the things I was supposed to do today, but instead we achieved Stirling engines. And we blew up our furnace. Actually, no, the furnace survived, but the room needs fixing. We need to, yeah, well, that. I think I might have to use the electric furnace for a little while. Just melt down. You know what? I should just do that now. See, we got power. Temp is going down. H2O is slowly. Because then they start condensating. The water condensates, turns liquid first, then the pollutants. And it seems that the temperatures and liquids that we got here, then the pollutants will. Yeah, we'll have to then figure out a logic for this shit. Because we don't want a purge valve while the water is in a steam form. I'll keep an eye out for the short of that. Oh, the explosion? When I'm trying to use my portable freaking scrubber. They just... like, oh no, there's too much... There's too much, what you call it now? Too much nonsense in here. Gotta get rid of it. Like, oh no. I instead blew up myself. We should have clipped it. I did mark it. I did put a stream marker down, so it is getting a clip. And that clip is going into a YouTube short. So fear not. You see, put in like walls and everything. Think, oh, I need to like make a little getaway airlock to make sure the volatiles from in there stop leaking into here. Because every time we turn on these machines, well, shit caught fire. So right now, the APCs got busted. The wires auto-ignited. Those two tanks exploded. But otherwise, you know, the same things are going pretty okay. I mean, look at that. It's all of this is still intact. We get a free turbo pump. And yeah. So we need the silicon so we can make more insulated. What? Come on. Where's the button there? Oh, wrong button. There we go. Oh. Yeah, we need to go hunting down some silicon, apparently. And then smelt it in our good old trusty electric... Oh, trying to hide there, eh? Silly eyes. Then we need to make silicon, so we make more insulated tanks. I'm very happy the big old fuel tank was not in here when the bad stuff happened. The hole in the wall is still there? Yeah. I'll fix it. You know what? Let's do it now. Wrong one. It is the black one has the steel. We'll leave this one here as a reminder. And we'll have to put in a proper wall. And by a proper wall, I mean like a flat wall and then a pressure release valve. So if next time something bad happens, when the pressure goes into, you know, the hundreds of the megapascals, there'll be a safety valve.
Hunger caution.
Ah. But all in due time. Portable scrubber, I not seen. Yeah. The portable scrubber did it. Inside here it's a 32 degrees Celsius. Well, it's not too bad. Each a cereal bar. I've underestimated how much these things will heat up a room. So I'll have to get rid of them. Oh, I completely forgot. I do actually have. Maybe not blow it up in the first place. I know, I mean... But how else are you gonna do it, you know, without explosions? Are you really stationeering if you're not exploding? Now, this thing is also trying to, like, use the outside air to cool down this. I thought I heard crunchy sounds, but it might be for the music. But what if it isn't? Let's go have a quick look-see. Has the Stirling machine exploded? While we were, busy elsewhere. Not yet, not this time. Pressure is quite low. Stress is, well, it's going down. Might as well, So then we'll have to, like, come up with a situation where, we automatically turn those off. There won't be enough here to heat that into anywhere. Then we essentially just wait for the water and the pollutants to turn liquid, get drained into here. And the neat part is, so the pressure is increasing as well. So more and more of the water is actually turning liquid, but it's still hot enough to keep the pollutants as in their gas form. So this will have to have like a cycle for when it works. So when we're done with this thing, then there should be a logic that is following
Hydration critical.
this one's situation. And when this thing is done, then this one goes to a cooling system. And once there's no more H2, no more vapor left of the watery vapor sort, then we can either use then we'll use a purge valve to pump the pollutants somewhere. And my dude ate a little cereal bar, but he absolutely forgot to drink because he's a moron. On account of him secretly being me. And as such, let's go have a quick drink. I'm glad that, through all the random fireballs, the Christmas tree survived. So that's nice. And now we have more ways of getting water, which means more ways of, keeping plants alive. The water temperature is increasing, so we gotta deal with that. And we're gonna get there. Now, it is past 8. I've been on for over 10 hours. I need to go spend time with the family and with our poor doggos. At least my boyo here next to me, through me just streaming and maintaining normalcy, has remained calm so far, but he's getting restless. The poor dogs, they are filled with fear. So thanks everyone for hanging out, and let's see who is out there, who is out and who is about, and where can we raid. I had a good time with all of you. Thank you everyone for the help. And also thank you for abstaining from helping too much. I really do appreciate it. I had a blast with all of you. Now let's see here. I'm going to clickety-clackety in the rain. Who is out and who is about and what are they doing? Poor dog. I know. Thankfully, it doesn't, New Year comes once. Catch you later. Thank you for hanging out, Bill and Elamaine. And hey, for everyone, I'll see you next year. So tomorrow there will be no stream. Usually there is, but I actually do have to spend some time with my actual family as well. So what we're gonna do is... Well, what do you know? It's not Stationeers, but it is a spaceship-focused game. Knapzor is playing Hard Space Shipbreaker. I think that could be a fun time. Knapzor is always cool. Always a good time. Then see you soon, Anu. Hey, see you soon, Space Andrew Gaming. So day after tomorrow, back to the streaming, and we will most likely be playing more Stationeers. I'm not certain right now if it will be Stationeers or Vintage Story, but most likely it'll be Stationeers. Because, well, I got Europa on my mind, friends. There's no way out. I'm hooked. And I need to know how all the machines work, and there's automated. Well, there's Larry to figure out, there's Amy to figure out, there is automating in the cooking systems, because I keep on forgetting to cook. Oh, that is a good game. It is no... It certainly seems that way, no hypocrisy. And thanks for the stream. Hey, no worries. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm gonna click on the raid button here. So if you want to go and hang out there, no hypocrisy, it is on the Twitch side. Ooh, click on the snooze button there quickly. There you go. No ads in the middle of raiding. So, thank you everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a most wonderful New Year's Eve. And I hope next year turns out even better than the last one. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. You make it all worthwhile, and it's thanks to you that I can, feels good to come back every time and keep on going. Thank you for this past year. It has been a wild one, and it has been the one that has helped me sort of find my legs as a streamer. I've had a blast, and next year we'll be doing some new things, including that new, more long-term game dev project. Have a happy New Year. Same to you, Space Andrew Gaming, and everyone else. There we go. Wait, there's the buttons. Ah. So that'll be next year. Hope you all had a good time. So see, I got tongue-tied again. So have a good one, my friends. I'll be seeing you around. Party hard, but not too hard. Take it easy and stay awesome. Ta-ta.